Oh, is the stream starting? Gotta watch the session tick up.
Do you have an announcement ready in like Cosworth or anything?
I'm typing that right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spam at everyone.
Okay. Oshi Bezo is running.
Yeah, you're on your hot mic right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
That's
we're hot
fine.
mic'd? Oh,
Yeah, we're hot
chills.
mic'd. Oh yeah.
Whoa, I'm gonna go to the coaching court and ping everyone.
Yeah, that would be good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see if I remember this. BestieInSlot. Chills.
Yo,
What?
I think we're having Dubs to sing the national anthem before Grants.
That goes crazy.
That goes crazy. What? I can't wait for the Ratman Rob video that includes that.
That's fucking hilarious.
Remember, hot mic. Hot mic that picks up everything.
Everything in the room, Brickbat.
My bad.
So this is the no talking zone.
No talking zone. Wait, Brickbat, where's your friend?
He's not here.
Oh, okay.
I miss Panda already.
Yeah, he was so cool.
I like Panda. Better than Brickbat.
Better than Brickbat.
Better than Brickbat.
Alright,
But-
I'm literally gonna sit here and block you.
Oh, barely anyone who's in chat right now. Do you enjoy the new crowd cam? This angle goes crazy. You can see EKC and the Sad Boys.
What is visible on stream right now? Is it just that? Is it
Yeah,
us
it's
and
a crowd cam, not us.
that? Yeah, I was like,
They don't want to see us.
oh my god, I didn't link. No, they don't want to see us. I don't care. I didn't link this properly at all. I'm so
Ping it again. Ping it again.
bad.
Ping it again.
I will. 1 second. Let me make sure. I'm gonna go copy. Look. Oh, don't I
Just
tank
copy.
that.
Just
I'm gonna copy it. Whoever
copy.
I tank that, I hate you. I don't, by the way. Oh my god, I can hear the Ratman.
Ratman, get in here.
Brickbat, let Ratman in.
Ratman Rob.
Just know everything you say from there can be heard.
Okay, get over here. Get on camera.
You said we weren't on camera and nobody cares about us.
I'll move the camera because I care about Ratman.
That's so real.
Get in here.
Hi.
They barely saw you.
They don't need to see you. Oh, wow.
They want to see you. Oh, the cheese.
Hello.
Never
Cheese-
discussed
He was
cheese
wearing a
with
rat
rats.
shirt yesterday.
I got
Yeah.
cheese. I've got cheese and everyone knows it.
Oh, we gotta sing the Canadian anthem.
My country, 'tis of thee.
I don't know what
That's not what it is, anyways.
Nobody thinks about Canada. I'll say it.
Ratman hates Canada.
How real is that, though? I mean, Canada is just America Light, right?
Yeah. Well, also America, but better.
Oh, yes, it is both of those two things at
Yeah.
the same time. It's America Light and America but better. I love that for us. That goes so hard.
Okay, so I was about to type stream is ready, but apparently Katsuna has to finish demonic parentheses hardstyle.
What does that mean? Is that a song?
It's right there.
That goes hard. Paste that in Twitch chat. Everyone else needs to finish it too. Obviously, that's really important.
Nova 5 p.m. Boys Vaughn.
It's so funny. Oh my god.
Wait, I have to tweet too. Okay, wait, we're getting it all out of the way. The start of the stream is always the slowest, and then we get into the action, and then we watch our Mega Strikers.
I'm so ready to watch a Mega Strikers.
I also gotta set up the IRL stream thing so I can walk around.
True.
There's so much. We're yapping it up while we're almost ready for the first game.
I'll be honest, the number of modes I got on my second ping is so bad. So many people weren't happy with the second ping.
Yeah, but so many people saw it.
So many people saw it. Oh my god. They want me to die, by the way. That's rude.
Yeah.
While you get stuff set up, I'm going to pretend to talk about this hype game that we have in front of us, which is going to be boys and like Era's Kitten Club or something.
Yep, two national teams, C2 and C3 of this tournament.
Apparently, we're starting, which
Apparently
is cool.
we are. Oh, we are.
Yeah, this is what I said. Apparently, we're starting.
Oni Village.
That's going to be boring.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long game, but like This is a classic.
This is a classic. I mean, any Oni Village game instantly becomes a classic. I'm hoping it's one of the 15-minute Oni Village games, but I'm excited to see this because I haven't actually got to watch too much of what's been going on since, I've been playing. So it's kind of fun. I will say that Sad Boys did completely and utterly stomp us earlier, which is not much of a shock there, but they played really well. They really locked in, and they look like they are ready to dominate this tournament like they have every other tournament before.
And the funny thing is, Oni Village and team player start. There's also prime time, but I think team player is the more like
Are
interesting
you
one to
looking at
talk
that
about.
on the stream
Yeah,
cam?
it's tiny.
Oh
It's
man.
minuscule.
Well, I can tell you this: they are ready for the team player start because it was a team player start in our game, and they absolutely cooked us with it. I've never seen the pass back and forth power up between the goalie and the midfielder, which I'm sure that's common, but I have not been paying attention to the game recently, and that went so hard. I was like, I don't help. So I know Sad Boys are ready for this type of start. And a Juno pick, that's fun.
Wait, is that the Soren Juno?
Or no, that's definitely Soren Juno, right? And then Estelle's Kazune.
Or it could be a double midfielder and Rasmus goalie. Oh, but it is Soren Juno. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't know. That goes hard though.
It goes hard, but I don't think it has found much success historically. Like historically, I don't think the Soren Juno has been a great pick, and Brickbat's laptop is
Brick shatting, am I right?
it is dead.
What is this?
Oh no. Well, it's okay. The stream is fine, and that's what matters. But yeah, well, I don't know. Air's Kitten Club doubted them.
That went fast.
Maybe we shouldn't have doubted them because they're popping off, and I'm gonna figure out a way to fix this because
I don't want to watch a slideshow of the game. I'll be
yeah,
honest.
it's unwatchable for us on our end. But the stream is good, and that's
It's
all
okay.
that matters.
I'll watch the stream and try to commentate off of that. One barrier falls for the side of Sad Boys. Looks like Megaverse was unable to hold it down there, but it is Oni Village. We always give one. However, Era's Kitten Club's not easily given one. They do just give one. I don't know who got it because it's really tiny and really small. Looks like Estelle wasted, I don't know, her ultimate, her primary. Hard to tell. Juno jumped forward. I did see that. That went well. And they're able to keep up pressure now on Sad Boys. The Era Kitten Club is. I can't exactly see what's happening. It looks like that was a good, clean save there by Megaverse. The barrier does finally go down. No idea how it was taken. The core just kind of touched it. And they're in scoring position here. It looks like there might be a score coming up. Your computer sucks, Brickbat. And I really can't tell what's happening on the stream, but it looks like Megaverse is cooking. That might have been a Rasmus hook, but he just got whiplashed, it looked like.
Yeah, the Brickbat computer is at a good 10 frames per second right now and dropping. Oh, wait, are we back? Oh, it's watchable.
It's watchable.
It's watchable. We're so back. And XZD with the core flip trying to make something happen, but Vaughn on the other side as well. The barrier taken, and Megaverse and Vaughn, the passing plays like you mentioned, but NXZD is a bit of a demon, and the moment a core flip appears, the game lags. Too many particle effects as Vaughn is low and no meter to speak of, so is pretty vulnerable here.
Yeah, NXZD also is now cracked and has no meter. Katsuna doesn't have a dodge either and appears to be cracked, although I know there is a visual bug with that, but they do finally secure NXZD. Bells finds the barrier. Bells is a core flip, so if they can get the ball here up the field, some passing back and forth, they do get it there, but great stunnage out on to Bells so that they can't make the play. Bells able to get it in there with a nice and easy punch, knocking out Soren.
And big turnaround from the very first point. EKC looked really good, but I think the Sad Boys have well and truly warmed up. They're looking like they're making the passing plays happen. Vaughn almost getting the crossfire. Both Estelle's actually almost sniping a barrier. Soren looking better than I remember on the goalie, but wait a second, that's Bells with the KO on the NXZD, and without the Brawl or without the Rasmus, it's going to be difficult for EKC to make any sort of offense happen, but the core bounces back. It slows down a little bit. Bells now with the flip up to the top side, but saved away by Soren somehow.
That was an incredible save by Soren there. I thought Bells had that for sure, and honestly, Bells probably thought he had it for sure. Megaverse here has a flip. Vaughn has a flip coming up. Pressure being used. Bells is low, staggered, no evade. Vaughn able to secure it there with a flip and a primary, opening up the gates. Vaughn being slow, being patient, trying to find something here between him and Megaverse. I haven't checked, but Bells is able to get it through there. That was awesome. I'm gonna hit tab. I'm lazy.
Yeah, and the only team player on the side of the Sad Boys is Megaverse.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It was like, are they passing between each other? Do they have it? I wasn't sure. Core wasn't getting red, so probably not, and I was confirmed that they didn't. Primetime Estelle, though, is really strong, as Kitsune is able to take both barriers there and get the flip of Megaverse. Can they do it here? NXZD not able to find it. Bell's in control, able to get it through Soren, trying to lock it down. Kitsune pushing it forward. I don't think they have it.
Yeah, but NXZD continues pushing it forward. Has so many strikes to work with. It goes back to Soren, but you gotta be so careful because that Juno has used all of the cooldowns. Bell's in front of the goal. No cooldowns on Soren, but Bell sends it right at him. Not like that, and Megaverse has to get away from. The NXZD buffers the flip. Both teams, not what you want to see here. Soren saving it, and the strike at the very end. Bells gets the better of Soren. That's a wild first set.
That was unexpected. EKC came out really strong, started out 0-2, and then just got completely rolled the rest of the way through this. Draft is interesting. Probably an Aerials pickup here. I don't see any must denies unless we're looking at Spark of Resilience here, which is going to be a really good Spark this game. Stagger Swagger. Okay. Recovery drone for the size on the Rasmus. The once per set recovery is nice. Unstoppable too. I'm surprised that we let Aerials fall to the Juno goalie, but that's going to be a huge pickup for EKC.
Yeah, and
so is Demo Rasmus. What is going on?
I mean, everyone just gets good picks here, right? Everyone is scaling quite a bit in power. And did I forget to press tab?
I don't know.
Let's see, tab button. Oh, there we go. The remote tab button is working.
Huge.
I think the Sad Boys, though, winning that first set is so huge for them because they don't have like the immediate core speed to work with the team player, right? The prime time, they're getting what they want. More mobility around the field as well. So I think especially on a map like Oni Village, the additional abilities will prove to just end up better in the long term, especially if they can score fast. But half of the round's already over. We're halfway to overtime right now. And if it takes over to overtime, the team player suddenly gets a lot scarier.
Yeah, that's the advantage the Era Kitten Club has here. If they can play it slow and they can make their way into that overtime, they will be able to abuse the team player more effectively. That was unfortunate. The Slimes kind of caught it there, and Bells was able to find it in an angle. It almost looked like Soren tried to pass it to himself.
Yeah, I guess that's the risk you run sometimes when you play the Juno. Sometimes that happens, but other times you just jump forward with the elusive dash, and you get a crazy strike to clear it out from the dash punch. Soren, no, that dash was not what he wanted. The dash punch from Bells deflected away, but Bells is there with the Flame Flurry in the top corner. Has meter to play with in the next round too, and the Sad Boys looking like they're in a commanding lead here.
It looks like they definitely woke up. I can tell you everybody was a little bit groggy today because as gamers, nobody probably got the proper amount of sleep they should have, but something exciting is about to happen because I heard it. Bells takes the double barrier and does not score. Really close though. Way to hold it down, Soren. NXZD pushing forward, 2 core flips from the side of Arrogant Kitty Clubs. They just aren't able to keep track of the core as Soren jumped forward, pushed through by Bavon there. NXZD trying to make it happen, cannot. Megaverse pushes it away easily. NXZD finally flips. They get the stun out there with the primary from Katsune, but they're able to push it through. And then we go into set 3.
Another draft for the Sad Boys, another first pick for Vaughn, or maybe Bells this time, actually. No, it's still Vaughn. And this is still going to get a lot scarier, right? Spark of Leadership, I think, is not the take here. There haven't really been...
There was one Spark, but everyone skipped on it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So the Sad Boys just want to win it here, take the quick strikes, the core control on Oni Village. I'm actually wondering where the Among Titans will drop because that could be huge in terms of giving size. Does
Rasmus Goalie take it?
No, Rasmus Goalie wants size. Maybe here. Maybe this is the Among Titans take. Yeah, okay. So this could be the start of an EKC comeback. They're gambling on the Spark of Leadership because that's the only thing they can do at this point. And if the Among Titans size comes through for NXZD, right? Being buffed up like that, if he can make the outplays, if Katsune can get in there with the additional speed, it's Oni Village after all, we might be able to see some EKC scaling.
There's a chance for some scaling here. Katsune unfortunately does get that own barrier there. And Megaverse able to keep both barriers with great play by Vaughn. Of course, Bells takes a barrier there off of that amazing passing play by Sad Boys, which is what they're known for. They're known for their great core control. Bells just finds a little tippy-tap right by Soren. So I think the surprising thing here is that Soren isn't playing more lockdown with team player because you want to scale into overtime, right? So play something like Atlas and just lock it down. Whereas the Juno's more aggressive, more fragile. And when you pick Juno, you're really saying, we want to win with a third forward. And it doesn't look like they're being able to do that as Megaverse, Vaughn, and Bells are just making them look silly. Of course, Megaverse has to take an own barrier for fun, but I don't think that barrier is going to matter much as Vaughn's pushing forward here, has a core flip, able to use it, and secures the goal.
The Sad Boys, they're doing what they do. They're winning. This is a team that has been at the top of Omega Strikers. I think this is the first major event or the second ever in the game's history in launch where they weren't seeded first.
Because that went to Demons, right?
Yeah. And that's a rarity, right? The Demons performing incredibly well, but the Sad Boys have been on top for so long, and this is why Megaverse as well, not their usual goalie, right? Usually with Yuri Luz, who's on Gaming Esports, but NXZD, wait a second, the Rasmus players are coming in and has meter to play with. I've said has meter to play with like twice already, but that guy has meter, and that's huge.
I like playing with meter.
Wait, all three of them
I was going to say, all three of them are about to have meter to play with. So if there was ever an Era Kitten Club moment, this is it. This is also a best of 3, right?
Yeah, it's a best of 3,
Okay,
and NXZD's Dekatsuda.
Almost. As long as they can keep the core up here and not just give up 2 barriers here like that, they had a chance. But the pressure here, getting Bells this core flip, I think that might spell the game.
Yeah, not just the game. A clinical victory for the Sad Boys. Not really breaking too much of a sweat. I think they're very comfortable on this map. I need to check real quick.
What the next map is?
No, that was the Sad Boys map pick.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't want to play Sad Boys on a big map. I check up the night market or something and still get dominated, but...
Yeah, on big maps, though, they're scarier.
Yes, absolutely.
And your wish was granted. 11-minute Oni Village game.
11-minute Oni Village game, yes. Now I'm, like, down for, like, a 20-minute IME's app. I don't know where we're going. Do you know where we're
going? Wait, I said it.
I know you did.
And then I forgot it.
No, you said that was their pick. You didn't say it out loud.
I'm scrolling through the hard. Okay, Oni Aimi A10.
Yeah, okay, cool. I want a 20-minute IME game now. I'm going to call 23 KOs.
I'm so down for an A10 City game.
We're not making it to A10.
But what if we did?
That'd be cool. That'd go hard.
Yeah, A10.
That'd be the type of games we want to see at LAN.
A10's been absent from tournament for like forever. For good reason too, right? Because of Orb Awakenings.
The second Orb Awakenings were gone, though. A10 was fine to bring back. I will say it, though. I'm really sad that we don't have Gates in the map pool. I wanted to play some Gates.
Yeah. We didn't know what the rework would bring.
And Tycho sucks.
You're a Tycho hater, aren't you?
Are you a Tycho lover?
You can play Dubu forward on it. You can play Asher midfield on it.
And it sucks.
Yeah, triple creation is boring.
Okay.
Boring, yeah.
All right. Thank you. I was like, if you can play Dubu forward unironically, the map sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, Dubu forward isn't that great anymore on Gates now that they fixed it.
But Dubu goalie is vibing on Gates.
Dubu goalie goes hard. I like Dubu goalie. I just like Dubu. Dubu's a great character. Can we talk about Dubu? Like, have you ever eaten so much tofu that you became, like, obese?
No,
Huge?
I weigh 105 pounds.
I don't think I've ever eaten tofu, so I don't think I can actually ever be Dubu.
You haven't?
I mean, why would I?
Why wouldn't you?
Because it's, like, just worse meat.
No, you don't eat it as a meat substitute.
Then what do you eat it as?
Like fried tofu is like perfect breakfast food.
Fried tofu might go hard.
Yeah,
I'll take you on that.
It's like it's lighter than meat for breakfast. You know, it's that sort of vibe.
So it's kind of like doing like a fried fish for breakfast, like fish sticks almost, but like a little bit lighter than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys not using this one?
Yeah, we're not. Yo,
what's up, Sam?
Big fan.
Say hi. There's probably Seraphim people watching.
You're on stream.
I am on stream. Yo, what's up, guys?
I was gonna say I don't think we're on cam.
There we go.
There we go.
Say what's up, guys, again.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Mexicasual here. I'm Seraphim member. You know, go Seraphim.
All right, get out of here.
Apparently we're going into game. I wasn't paying attention either, but
You like the transition?
make sure you close. Yeah, the transition goes hard. I saw it yesterday. Like when I looked up to the right and saw the big TV, I was like, "Whoa, that goes cool."
I bet it's pretty distracting actually when it's on the TV.
I mean, no, it isn't. If you're focused on your game, you're locked in. You know,
Mhm.
like you you don't pay attention to the 5 people that are behind you until you're done with your game and Grimella goes, hey man, you just played out of your mind. That's Rasmus ban.
No ban.
No ban.
No ban. What's up here from the Sad
What are
Boys?
the Awakenings? This looks weird.
It's a Monumentalist and Quick Strike, so we might see a bit of a Devious Now coming out right there.
Good call. Is that now he's exclusively played as a midfielder, right? Is anyone running now goalie? Is that a thing? I know people were trying it.
Some people do, but I would suspect that's a rune goalie from Soren. Actually,
goalie.
actually, no. Soren has been playing now a little more. That's probably Katsuna's rune and
Okay.
Soren's now
Nope,
and
none of this
NXT
makes sense.
and
Does
NXT. Yeah, he plays IME
I
forward.
mean forward?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
god,
yeah.
that goes hard. I was I ended up in one of these late night in-houses with a whole bunch of high-level players. And Gumi was just like, hey, can you just play forward all midfield? And I was like, sure. And then I started scoring a lot. And he was like, yeah, IME forward is kind of a thing now. IME scorer. He was like, you should probably switch to scorer. You're a really bad midfielder. But you're like good at scoring.
That's true for most IME players. I'll
It
be
really
real.
is.
Yeah,
It really is.
they're playing midfield while trying to be forward when they should just play the forward position.
It's because you learn that you can just do everything by yourself in gold.
That's
and
true.
then that habit keeps
Ooh.
going. But that was a really good clear.
Yeah, the Sad Boys get it out of the corner. Even the Monumentalist Rune Pillar, not quite enough to trap the core there. Bells slowly dribbling the core down, but a great cyber swipe by NXZD, the IME forward coming into full effect. Katsuna trying to get one hit on the core, trying to find any sort of clear up to catch, but no, not yet, as NXZD with the Firewall Sentry, but the Sad Boys just hold.
Does have a core flip up, though. Megaverse is able to get it forward. There is the peekaboo surprise, but it did not quite work out as Megaverse did see that one coming. They are now doing the dangerous thing of putting a lot of damage onto NXCD, and it doesn't look like now has any way to sustain that. So there goes NXCD, and that is kind of unfortunate there. Unlucky flip for Bells, and now Soren has flipped, so they should be fine in this 2v3 until NXCD comes back.
Katsuna!
Katsuna!
Perfect rune!
Katsuna!
Oh my.
That was a huge flip because that was Soren too, and then Katsuna just jumped forward. Do you think Katsuna planned something like that when he placed the original secondary?
Yeah, he did.
He absolutely did.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
That's the type of thing when I'm playing Rune, I'm like, oh, I just want to place a pillar here, and then my secondary is always in a bad spot. That's what happens to IME.
Yeah, the NXZD just got murdered, and Drakkar is back to the ways of killing, right? Had a hiatus during launch of being a more core control character, but he's kind of fallen off in terms of core control in the more open maps, right? You don't really see him being picked for that use, and on maps like IME Zap, he has the core control, he has the damage, he has it all. But Vaughn's still trying to respawn, and finally the barrier will be taken by Katsuna in the strike interaction. Katsuna trying to get in there, but great strikes. But look at that, Katsuna, another rune portal, teleport, whatever, set up.
It's sneaky. It's in the scorer's box, isn't it? And Katsuna almost has a flip here, probably after the next strike. There it is. So here we go. What if you flip it here and self-pass it? Tried it. Didn't work because Vaughn's too smart for that, but
was a little obvious with it too.
I mean, I saw it, right? It's not that impressive if I can see it. I'm blind. So that's a good banish, except it didn't hit. Bells does have the flip here, so they're going to try to push it forward to Bells, but I think it's going to be hard to score with the flip given how many creations there are. You're going to have to find a time when the creations aren't there. Good save by Soren there with the eject button ultimate. It's not actually eject button, but it might as well be. Megaverse able to find some really nice clears. They're going to put damage on NXCD, who's just going to look for any opportunity to flip before dying here, because you can see Vaughn's coming over to make it happen. Megaverse is able to catch it, though, and save it. NXCD is unable to get it through there, and also probably about to die. Yeah. That's what happens to IME. It's sad, but Soren and Katsuna have shown that they can hold it down, and not only hold it down, but pose a real threat here to Megaverse on the side of Sad Boys.
Yeah, the circles are coming out in full force, right? The rune pillars, the now secondary, and it's looking a little scary, but a Giga Blast, Megaverse. But Katsuna down to the bottom side, forcing the barrage out from Megaverse. That's a cooldown gone if NXZD can win a strike war, but a great Molten Bells to the top side. Soren will easily save that away, but NXZD is looking for anything. The cyber swipe, not quite enough. Falls just short. Katsuna looking for the rune pillar, but not quite as well. Megaverse, so calm, cool, and collected. Both Sad Boys vanished, but the core is nowhere to be found. A great Giga Blast, a great rush forward from Bells, not quite getting the goal, and this point's going on for a while.
This is that 20-minute IME game I was hoping for, right?
Yeah.
Soren has been holding it down really well. So has Megaverse. I've been really impressed here. I mean, maybe it is easy when you place giant circles and triangles and laser beams. And
Okay. Well, Megaverse had the meter, but Soren has the strike war and is getting it out. Bells, though, has meter in front. Vaughn has the flip, but Soren will... Oh, that was almost a disaster. Does
Did
bait
get
the flip
Vaughn's,
out. Yeah. Vaughn's flip is gone. Katsuna has flip. NXZD on the bottom side, but can't quite catch it. Bells hits stun, but gets the flip anyway. Top corner, not quite. Bottom side, primary, and not enough. But finally, Bells with the strike. That's how the point ends. I would not have expected that in a million years.
No, not at all. It looked like they were going to clear it out and be fine, but that was just 1v3, if I'm being honest here. So one thing I was curious about is, does Vaughn have pummelers?
He does.
Yes, Vaughn has pummelers, and NXZD has pummelers too. Is that normal for the IME
Yeah.
score?
Well, it depends on the map, right? But
Okay.
it's an IME Zap thing.
No, that's true. Because one thing that IME really struggles with, and why IME is really easy to kill, is, that's a really good glitch pop. Unfortunately, Megaverse is able to handle it. But IME has a really hard time with people on top of her. She can't really interact with that. So if you just kind of get on top of her like Drakar's been doing all game and just stand there, IME really struggles.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All of her stuff is like...
Kind of awkward. It's really hard to use point blank, except for your turret. Everything else just has to have some level of distance to be able to really use effectively.
I think we were talking a little bit in the car when I was driving here with the Snowball group. We're talking about now midfielder versus now goalie a little bit, and Soren's really the only player who's playing this now goalie, I think. It's not a bad pick, right? But as Katsuna.
That's a good strike war win.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all it was. It was a good strike war win, though.
Versus two people.
Honestly, that probably made it easier. It's one of those weird things where, like, when you try to strike war one person, it's hard. But when you try to strike war two people, one person expects that one of the two is going to strike. So, like, maybe Vaughn was like, Megaverse are going to strike, I'm going to hold mine. And Megaverse was thinking the same thing, so both of them didn't strike.
Or you could be chatting and Katsuna's just better.
No.
No? Okay. Well... Oh, Soren, wait, the core flip, mixing up Megaverse, forcing the flip out. A great play.
Just have to hold it, too.
Yeah, but a great wait by Megaverse, too, right?
Patient, yeah.
Not getting caught out by the pressure of Era's Kitten Club, as Bell's now trying to find a way through. Katsuna and Soren just defending with the creations, and NXZD is the one who sends the core forward. But Vaughn has flip available, right? Could even go for a KO with the flip, something like shotgun flip, and I think the EKC has to be a little careful here, especially when Vaughn is in front of the net trying to get it. But again, the creations. Yeah, almost a KO.
I was going to say, it's almost a assured thing that's what they're going to do with the core flip. Because as we already talked about, it's really hard to score on creations with core flip.
Yeah.
Because if you core flip, you just get a rune pillar in front of you, you get a now Dorito in front of you, and suddenly you can't do anything anymore with that flip, and you just kind of have to eat it. Oh, that was a wild bounce to get the barrier there.
Oh!
And then he just finds the top corner.
I mean, Vaughn hits those. He was in front of the net. The core came. He was pretty centered. Yeah, he clicked the button in the right place at the right time. It's 2-2. But we've been in this place before, right? This was also 2-2 in the first set of the previous game. So this definitely could go either way. This could just be the sad boys. As NXZD needs to stay alive here. A primary will take him out at this point. Needs to drop back. Gets the now healing, and that guy's full stagger or unstaggered. Zero stagger.
Yeah, that doesn't. Can we just call it health? I know it's stagger, but it's health, right?
It's a lot easier.
Yeah, it really is. The only problem though is NXZD still has no evade, and Soren has no evade, and the flip does take the barrier there. NXZD trying to push it forward past Megaverse, who is using all of the Kai abilities, now is able to push it back there. NXZD blinks forward, glitch pops the clear. They're able to get it there with the... Oh, he didn't flip. He missed the order up. Tried the Renegade special, but they're getting everything. He's cooking.
You can hear
it.
The yelling all the way from the other room as NXZD goes in for a play, but it's just too shallow. Soren trying to get a pass. NXZD trying to get a pass up. Katsuna trying to get in the play, but no, it is stuffed away by Vaughn again. Katsuna now has to navigate this flip situation. A great primary by Soren will stop it. And Bell is now looking forward. Oh, and Vaughn just gets in there with the speed. Gets the strike in.
Lizard.
Yep.
A sneaky lizard. I had something really profound to say, but it's gone.
You're just talking about the lizard instead.
Oh, actually, I saw it right now.
Okay.
If NXZD can get Explosive Strike, Aerials, or Chrono Boost, they would have scored 2 more goals. The blinks have just been short, and he's max ranging them. So the positioning hasn't been perfect enough to allow for the scoring from the IME. But with one blink enhancement, they would actually have won that set.
And picks up Deadeye here, so that's a lot more kill power, along with the Siege Machine, the longer lasting creations that hit harder. I think
The explosive entrance is kind of sad, but somebody has to take
yeah,
it.
I think EKC aren't in the worst spot. Of course, Sad Boys having a great draft right there. They pick up size, they pick up 1-2 onto the car. That guy is gonna get some KOs.
And then Megaverse is just gonna be faster.
Oh, Katsuna almost died.
Still almost dead. This is a rough spot because what do? You get now healing. That's what you do. And then we cleared away from Bells.
Oh, wait, Katsuna's the one who gets the KO.
I didn't even see that. How'd that happen?
I guess it was a banish?
It must have been. There's no way to check at this point, but yeah, no, it had to have been. Megaverse does lose a strike forward there to NXCD, pushing it up, and there is the peekaboo surprise, and NXCD puts it in.
Well played. EKC looking invigorated, especially after Katsuna won that 1v1 somehow in the top left
that was
corner.
crazy.
Yeah.
It looked like Katsuna should have been dead, just straight up.
And Megaverse and Vaughn now have to negotiate with a much longer lasting Rune Pillar, I think also pretty big, right? Katsuna has had great Rune Pillar placement, but they just haven't lasted very long. And that's so much damage onto Bells, the Siege Machine coming into play.
Unfortunately, didn't die there because Aime's been nerfed so many times that this pop doesn't actually do any damage anymore. But Katsune there with an amazing pillar is able to take the barrier 1v2 basically and links forward.
Oh,
and there it is.
There
and
it
NXCD
is.
punches it in with again another peekaboo surprise.
Yeah, the cyber swipe, and I think positioning much more forward in order to get in range of those now. I think realizing that it kind of feels bad if in the last set that there were a lot of scoring opportunities that the dash was just not long enough for. But this time, EKC on the defense, saving the barrier, the Rune Pillar doing so much work here. But, oh, that guy died. NXZD is off the table. Katsuna and Soren, though, will be able to defend. Look at that. That's the additional projectile range from the Siege Machine.
True. Siege Machine is so good for Rune. There are a few characters that like it's kind of okay on. For Rune, it's just so good. One other problem as they just get a KO there from nowhere. That's the 1-2 punch coming into play. 1-2 punch with flip is pretty good actually. But NXZD here on the IME. One thing I really like about the IME scorer is that they don't actually have to play forward. They can still kind of play back because IME has such a big range of influence. Whereas, you know, if you are looking at a Zentaro, Jakar, this scorer, which you don't see very often, those are going to evade there by Katsuna to get out of that. If they are in the scorer's box, you have like no pressure in the midfield. Whereas NXZD you'll see is mostly sitting in the midfield and then just can be forward when needed. Good flip there. Bells does win the little bit of ego check there. And can they clear this out of way? Able to do so successfully. Megaverse does have a flip here. NXZD trying to get out past Vaughn. Unable to do it. Really good last hit there from Soren. And Katsune again with these Rune secondaries have been so good.
Oh, and this long-lasting pillar does put a lot of pressure down, but that's a lot of damage. The Molten Bolt from Vaughn making Katsuna so low. The pillar on the bottom side will save the goal from Bells as NXZD tries to push forward with the Firewall Sentry, but Vaughn's just taking it up. NXZD has flip available, looking for something to banish the pillar, the damage onto Bells, but he will survive, and so will Vaughn. Staggered now, but this flip doesn't go anywhere. A great special, and Bells will send the core forward. Plenty of time for Vaughn to regen unless the KO comes through now, and the Sad Boys have weathered the onslaught.
Yeah, the problem with, Jesus, that's
no
a
way.
lot of damage. Katsuna has a flip here, though. Where's the secondary? It's way back. That's probably unfortunate. I don't know if there's too much they can do there, though. They should be able to hold, but the kill confirms here for Era's Kitten Club are pretty weak. They don't have a really easy way to get the kills after doing the damage, which is one thing that they're going to struggle with this game. Because I need kill confirms unless somebody lines themselves up weirdly or hard.
Your wish for a long Aimizap game are answered, right? This is the second 0.5 in this game so far, as Katsuna and Soren have meter to play with. They're looking for something, but Katsuna does have to be careful, right? And, oh no, the barrier goes down. Katsuna with a defensive flip. NXZD not quite getting the strike there, but a good bounce keeps it in play for a little bit longer. NXZD and the pillar, but the strike will be won by Vaughn. Bells to the bottom side, right past Soren, who has to be so careful with the health bar whittled down that low by Bells. And the Sad Boys are looking to take the series as soon as possible. Make sure this land doesn't have too many delays.
Yeah, it would be nice to be out of here before we're kicked out, right?
Yeah.
I think these are the first 2 sparks we've seen this entire time, so probably Sad Boys aren't going to be looking to spark here. The X special for more Molten Bolts is solid. What are we looking at here? Is okay, I'll ask. Is enhancing the dash on now good? It seems really bad. I might be wrong, though.
It's pretty decent, right? You get additional speed for the team on the secondary.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty decent, but it's definitely not like a pickup where you pick it up and like say the game is won.
Yeah, because I'm surprised that we're taking the Chrono Boost there. I mean, maybe NXCD doesn't actually want a Dash and Awakening, but you were never going to get aerials there with Kai in front of you. So you would have secured the Chrono Boost at least. But we'll see. Instead, they were able to get that Spark of Resilience, which I don't think is going to have much of an impact on this game. But hey, 400 health or whatever it is pretty good.
Yeah, and they're getting brought pretty low, right? So it never hurts. But I think a more interesting pick, as Soren does the Soren angle, but on the rebound, Bells catches it. More interesting pick is the cast last on Bells, right? Denying it away from the Katsuna rune. And I think at first it looks like a weird deny, but it kind of makes sense, right? Because the Katsuna pillars, if they got a little more duration, then they would be deadly.
Also, the banishes get obnoxious.
Yeah, so because Katsuna is barely not having enough duration to basically checkmate the Sad Boys in a lot of the corner situations. And also on defense as well, the pillars are lasting so long that I think there's like a threshold to where if it was a little bit longer, it would be so hard to deal with.
Yeah, it absolutely would be. That was a wild kill. I'm actually surprised that Glitch Pop kills. That's the power of Deadeye right there. NXZD is able to get the flip. Does just barely miss the blink, hitting the core and the players. Only actually hits the players. That is a hard blink to pull off, surprisingly. Soren able to keep this forward. Vaughn does have flip and is not staggered despite what the game shows us. Oh, that is such a gross kill. Can I say it? I hate New Japan. Well, Karn current state.
I mean, this guy is true to his lore. He is a space lizard with a gun, and Vaughn now going in with Bells, but Soren is there, and what an angle! What a strike war win by Bells to the top side. The Sad Boys looking to make this incredibly quick.
What was those OKs? Must be a different game, right?
Yeah, that's a different game. I do like how Soren is playing the now goalie, right? Secondarying at midfield, tossing out primaries, but it just doesn't feel like it's enough right now. Not enough cooldown reduction for Soren. Not really getting like the Exodia in draft, and although they're trying, it's just getting past midfield. Bond's pushing up, the shotgun is there, the barrier's down. EKC in desperate straits right now, and they're gonna have to find a barrier quick.
They're going to have to find something quick. They do get a KO there on the Bells, so this is the opportunity they've been needing to make something happen here. The Aimee turret is able to get it. Aimee does have a flip coming up here, but they're just unable to make the passing plays here. Vaughn is doing a really good job. Honestly, just 1v3ing, but the barrage caught that and actually allowed NXZD just to hit it.
Okay, it's definitely
Doable.
Soren has meter for defensive insurance as well. Katsuna will build it up pretty quickly.
Vaughn's
If a good rune pillar.
is almost up.
Yeah, that's scary. Vaughn with meter could just generate a KO, but a great banished pillar. Megaburst walks up trying to save Bells, and a great pillar again. Katsuna evening. It's another 0.5.
Is that prime time? His twin drive. Okay, I was like, he has 3 pillars there in like no time. What happened? That was crazy by Katsune. Katsune just straight up 1v2. No teammate help at all. Just get it done.
And if you want to know what that yelling is about, you should check out the side streams. I think exclamation mark something. It's in the stream title.
Exclamation mark
yeah,
something.
type in that command and you'll see the side streams. I think it's Fresh and Yachie Kicho Junior Jam out there. Shout out to them, and shout out to Liari, and shout out to Achi as well, of course, carrying a lot of the back end here as Bells is looking to carry, but a great banish by Katsuna. The roll swap coming in.
Roll swap, yeah. I was like, Soren was playing really far forward there. Maybe they just wanted to use that flip aggressively and try to get something out of it. Katsune comes up with the flip. Bells is a little low right now, so maybe there's KO potential there. Katsune definitely wants to make a flip happen. Able to get it through 3 people somehow. Bells has a flip of his own here. NXZD is building up one as well. And that rune pillar is... Does
Katsune's meter
have another one? Yeah, he does. That's crazy.
And that's actually going to be important here, because if the point goes on any longer, Katsuna could really build up that flip, could make use of it. Bells trying to send it to the top side, but another great pillar. Oh, Soren doesn't realize it's taking down. NXCD, though, has to flip in front of the net. Wants to go to the bottom side, and a well played by EKC. They keep the game alive.
I was excited for that one, I'll be honest. I wasn't ready for Eric's Kitten Club to take to this point, but I am excited that they did. They are not out of it yet. Who was sparking? Who was sparking? It is NXZD was sparking. There is a spark of agility and guaranteed. Oh, leadership's here too. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, this is a little scary. And missile prop for the Bond Dracar. That is
prime time though for a rune.
Yeah, you have to take it away.
Those are really scary. Is everyone just getting exactly what they want? Like Megaverse is gonna take team player. Okay, never mind. Now he's gonna take team player. Did everyone just get what they wanted?
Yeah, spark of leadership falling by the wayside in this draft. This is insane. This is like the most scaling draft that we've seen this game. Everyone is getting so much, and it's a different game at this point.
It absolutely is. Kitsune had a little bit of difficulty striking the core there into the pillar, but that's fine. It happens. They do take a barrier here. The pressure from Era's Kitten Club has been really good, and Soren with these now ultimates, I think. The ultimate's the thing will let you come forward, right? NXCD just got a KO with a blink. I don't even know how. That's wild. That must have been the Deadeye damage, right? Yeah. Deadeye damage with pummelers. Okay, that explains another kill earlier too. Oh, pummelers. I should start taking pummelers. Crazy.
Oh no! It's a little counterproductive there. Not what they wanted to see. But EKC not out of it yet, right? Katsuna has meter, NXZD building it up. This barrier is looking very takeable if NXZD gets a play, but Megaverse drops down at the perfect time. As a reminder, right, this guy is the grandfather of Kai goalie back in the beta, back when people were saying melee goalies or bust, and EKC are trying to challenge the guy who plays Kai on his pick. But so far, they've been looking pretty decent. Flip at midfield by Katsuna, trying to get an angle around a great pillar, but not quite enough as Bell's now in the 1v1 to the bottom side, and Bell is so calm, collected. It's all evened up in the set.
Makes it look easy. Looks like I should be able to score that one every single time, but, you know.
Yeah, it's not about getting the last strike. It's about getting there in the first place.
It really is. That's what it's about. In that position, I'm sure everyone could score that, but...
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. One of my last games, I was definitely flaming somebody that missed him to score like that, and I was like, I don't know, man, it's fine.
Yeah, one of my last games, you were in it with Asher.
Dude, that was so sad. I'm so sorry. My Asher adventure, I've gotten a lot better since you've seen me, but it has not been going well.
But the sad boys, the flip burn from Bond, but NXZD, a great kill blast from Megaverse, but the barrier will be taken anyway. NXZD, a great pillar now. Megaverse has to try to sneak it down, a great barrage, but NXZD keeps possession of it. Katsuna trying to win the strike, or keeps the core up with the pillar. A glitch pop, a strike up from Katsuna, and down from NXZD, a great redirect after the cyber swipe.
That's a really good blink, because the short blinks are the ones that are hard to make, because they're not as obvious. When you need to move like 20 pixels to the left with your blink, those ones are really hard to make. So that's actually a really impressive play there by NXZD. The rune pillars on defense too are going so crazy hard. NXZD about to have a core flip here. But it's just like, yeah, no, Katsune is helping out on defense as well in a way that I would get flamed for double goalieing on ladder for sure. But like, they're working together and they're making good use of it. There is Bell's unable to find it. Bell's is cracked, I believe.
That's a critical misstrike and another 0.5.
That was crazy. I actually don't even know what happened. NXZD just got owned. That period. Done.
Yeah.
Vaughn just played that so well.
Yeah. And also with Missile Propulsion, Dracar, right, has so much reach on the lock and load. NXZD now trying to get a solo play onto the barrier. Katsuna dropping down, trying to find a place to put the pillar, but there's no space. Sad Boys crowding out the entire space. It's a little hard for the rune to get anything down.
Soren does have a flip that gets a kill there with the help of NXZD. So they are now Bells-less on the side of Sad Boys, but they're able to take a barrier all the same. There is a good banish. It looks like that will take a barrier. So now they just need to be able to score. Era's Kitten Club just has to find a way to do it right now to keep their hopes alive. But Bells going for a mix-up there. Katsune blocks it. Megaverse has a flip, so no score should be going in soon. Bells does get another opportunity here to score, but good clears on Soren's part. Katsune is a little forward here, hoping to make something happen. Flip should be coming up for Katsune very soon, but Megaverse is keeping it away. There is the flip expended. Really good pillar into a flip, into a kill, into a patient! That was huge!
What a shot! Katsuna, fade away on the other side of the map at this point. Well played.
That's crazy. And we're guaranteed timeless, baby. Or do we take hot shot?
I think it's hot shot
It
because
might be a
it's
hot
also
shot.
good on Kai, right? Knives.
We're so
we're
dumb.
dumb. We're
We're
dumb.
dumb.
We're
We're
dumb.
dumb.
Wait,
We're
no. There's an argument to
Passing.
Yeah, because Knife's Edge is less good on the goalie. So there's an argument
to trying to force the goalie to take it.
Yeah, to either try and force the goalie to take it or pass it down.
To your Imi.
Oh, but even then it's heavy impact. Never mind, we're dumb.
Yeah, no, you just want to take heavy impact, and then you force Drek into the saddest timeless Drek you'll ever see. Yeah, no, they definitely drafted this so much better than we did.
They cooked.
Yeah.
EKC are looking pretty good heading into this final set here, but Vaughn is killing them. Timeless, no problem. Oh, that almost scored, by the way.
That really did. That was, I don't know. Okay, all right.
Well,
yeah, that was an 11-second goal. That was a KO and a goal in 11 seconds, and Vaughn dances on them.
I'll be real. The brick laptop was not powerful enough to capture that play. The core was glitching around.
Yeah, no, I didn't understand exactly what was happening either. I just thought it's because I'm old.
But the stream got it. That's what matters.
That's all that matters. We can go watch it back and actually find out what happened later.
Yeah, we're not important. But
no, we're not.
You know who's important? NXZD, who has to be a little careful, right? Katsuna, of course, as well as Vaughn. But, again, the core finding its way all the way around the world. And that's just so scary, right? The core accelerating. But a good vanish. Vaughn, nowhere near a KO.
Jesus.
A great flip by Bells to take out the goalie.
Katsuna's dead too, almost.
Yeah, Katsuna not long for this world.
NXZD has flip, has to burn it.
The pillar doesn't form. And the Sad Boys are playing this so well. They're keeping the pressure up. They're keeping the damage pressure up as well. And look at the meter. There's no meter on the side of EKC. They either died or got forced to burn elusives. No core flip up for a while. Megaverse and Vaughn will get theirs this round, surely. And so they're going to have to work really hard to get this barrier.
They're going to have to really work hard to not lose this game, let alone get the barrier. But Katsuna's Pillar's helping out, trying to make things easier. Almost get the kill there on Megaverse. Unable to, though. Has to use flip. That's a good banish. Gives you space, gives you pressure. Can't get it around NXZD. Vaughn's too stout, and they do lose the barrier again.
Barrier goes down. NXZD and Katsuna desperately trying to keep it on the other side of the map, but Megaverse will continue setting it forward. Vaughn as well. Great pillar by Katsuna. Can NXZD get any follow-up? No, not quite. Trying to find a cyber swipe angle, but the core is just in his face. NXZD now with the glitch pop again, not able to do it. And Soren has to be so careful with Katsuna in this midfield. The core could be accelerated at any moment. NXZD trying to strike Ward 2, not successful this time. The core moving so close to the barrier, but Megaverse is so calm. Megaverse is saving it every single time. The passing play on the bottom lane. Katsuna dies to the 1-2 flip from Vaughn, and now it's looking a little hopeless as Vaughn with the 1-2 dribbles. Flip burned away, baited by Bells. Bells pushing forward, but NXZD has flipped now. Can he make it happen? A little bit of a panic flip, but the core does get sent away. But Vaughn is so scary. Vaughn is taken out. Eric's getting but it's Bells. It's Bells who closes it out. The Sad Boys move on to winners finals.
Expected outcome. But what did I say earlier? 22 kills, 24 kills, 20 minutes? Come on, go to the stat screen already. I want to see how close I was.
That was a good game. It was 0.5.
It was
There were 4.5s in that game.
28 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I was a little off. Was I off on the KOs? That's 11 plus 9 is 20. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
That's not bad. I'll take that.
But yeah, well
That
played.
was a wild game. Holy Toledo.
Well played by the Sad Boys.
Dude, Eris Kitten Club looked really good in that game.
They
They looked comfy.
They looked really good. I would not be surprised if we saw them have a rematch with the Sad Boys later in the bracket.
No, definitely. Well, I would.
Okay.
Are they going to Grands?
No. So consider this: what if the Sad Boys lose winners finals, drop the losers finals?
I mean,
and EKC lose all the way
I have
up?
them losing winners finals to Sundubu Strikers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I'm off in my own universe that doesn't exist. I'm not living in the real world. That's possible. That's so possible. Eric Kitten Club is doing really well in Nassau, aren't they?
Yeah, they're basically playoff locked.
That's crazy. I haven't been paying attention, but I was talking to Soren yesterday, and he was like, "Oh yeah, we're like the goats," and I was like, "Cool." But I never take a person on the team's word because everyone thinks they're the best.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you were to do this tournament's power rankings, I was the 1 seed, obviously. Like that goes so hard.
But yeah, that was the first winners semis. We're gonna get another one here soon. It's going to be the Sundubu Strikers versus Demons Raw. Another Nassau matchup, and this time it's the Demons who are currently top of the table.
Just okay. Here's the thing. Why is everybody hyped about Demons? I'm gonna say it. They just replaced Kainu with Joker, and like I don't know, is Joker that much better than Kainu?
No, it's not that he's better. They're both good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they had Kainu, we would have rated them ranked 2, right?
No.
Oh no, it's because of Megaverse. That's why. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Wait,
If it was full roster versus full roster, we would have put Demons above right now.
Really?
Yeah, because Demons won the last major Dubu Cup, and
Good
also
shot.
that they're winning in Nassau. So
This shows you
For
how much
now.
I've been paying attention.
yeah,
I'm just here.
this guy's not been
I'm
watching.
just here, guys.
We're yapping.
We're yapping.
I'm gonna drop in with the IRL feed soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh, channel point predictions, right? Okay,
Oh, huge.
there we go. Click.
Oh my God, the 86ers won.
86%.
yeah.
Well, next one. This might be even worse in terms of odds. I don't think there are too many Dubu.
All in on
flavors.
Sundubu.
All
All
in.
in.
Are you sure?
Hear me out. I talked to the Sundubu Strikers. I've talked to Demons Raw. I like Sundubu better. Grimella, Obscure Breads, 3Z, they're the goats.
Aren't you from California?
Yeah, and
I feel like you're a little biased.
you think I care that they're also from California?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. Where's Demons Raw from? Roughly, I don't know.
All over the place.
It's okay.
One
yeah.
of them's in Texas, one of them's in Mexico, and one of them's in California. And well, with the current roster they have, Joker's from Canada.
That's crazy.
They're worldwide except for the East.
Worldwide except for the East. I wouldn't say they're West either. I mean, like technically Mexico, but like I don't know.
No,
Come on.
wait. Is Gumi's Californian, right?
I don't know. I literally am the one who asked the question.
You know, I'm often wrong.
Yeah, you've been known to be wrong before. It's okay though. It is so okay.
I'm just stalling time because I didn't set up the IRL thing in time, so I
No,
can't
you're
walk
fine.
around
Is that
right now.
Dylan Surplus waving at the camera? Oh my God. He's not anymore, but
Oh. I
so
looked.
our audio's on stream, but the webcam out there is the live feed.
Yeah, live feed audio isn't on stream.
Crazy.
I mean, people have been yelling some stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. They've been yapping up a storm. Let me go interact with Twitch chat. I'm gonna go read Twitch chat right now. You all better be saying some funny stuff. Oh my God, I got an ad, dude. This is so whiz.
Yeah, that's why you should subscribe. Twitch Prime.
No,
Wait, it's called Prime Gaming.
that's no,
That's a horrible rename. I'll be real.
dude. Why do I have to update my Twitch? This is so cringe.
You're
Twitch
not
sucks.
going in on browser?
No, browser Twitch sucks on full phone. I don't know. My opinion. Whatever. I'll read the little tiny chat. They're just saying funny stuff. I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
Maybe that's they're saying that.
Dude, first time chatter though. I can't read that name because it's so tiny and it's a bunch of numbers and gibberish.
JJE0613.
Dude, funny. Achi says Gumi is Californian. I believe Achi all over you. Sorry, like Achi always knows. Achi's
Yeah.
always right.
I mean, you should believe Achi over me.
I love you too, Mel. 11. Thank you, Mew. I love Gumi. Hi, Levin. Dude, I've been trolling Killmonk recently. It's so sad.
Oh. Who haven't you been trolling recently?
That's true. When I queue up, it's just that I run into him a whole bunch, you know? Vaughn's mom said funny stuff. That goes so hard. Vaughn's mom. Your son is so nice. I like Vaughn. Like, he's been so chill this whole weekend. Achi literally can't miss or be wrong. True. Gumi's gonna goom all over the place. I don't know about that one.
Don't we have a Gumi emote?
Do we have a Gumi
We have
emote?
a 7TV Gumi emote or something.
I don't know. Somebody put your Goomies out.
Whoa.
Raise your Gooms.
I'm trying to mess with this setup while it's in my bag, and that's not the best idea because I can't see anything.
Vaughn is the only person who to catch when I'm bullshitting and it's fun. That wasn't English, Zert. I know you're
Oh,
trying.
no, that's so real. Zerk just like
says words
for fun, and everyone just like engages honestly with it except Vaughn.
Except Vaughn. That's so funny. All right, where's this BestieInSlot channel? Here it is. Now I can actually read mobile on my phone. Oh my god, I don't have to read the 2.7 font or whatever. Oh, I can hear myself though. That's awful. Mute.
You're about to get muted forcibly because I'm gonna walk out with the IRL.
No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Just when you're ready. I'm stalling you for time. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, thank
Vaughn
you.
catches me when I'm bullshitting. That's better. Yeah, that absolutely is better. That's so readable.
That's like English.
Please tell me 3Z, he's the goat. Please tell 3Z he's the goat. I'll make sure he hears that, Jackie Fudge. He
No,
might be in a game.
no.
Oh, he's about to get ready for a game.
No, I'll do it because
You wanna go do it?
I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on side quests with the
That's-
IRL thing.
Go tell him he's the goat from Jackie Fudge 3.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell him I say he's the goat too, because like he is.
Yeah, you're a fan.
Words for fun is just codes names. True. Nubsta, what are you doing typing in Twitch chat? Seriously?
You're like right here. You can
Yeah,
walk
you're
over.
like you could like walk over and say hi, you know. I was thinking the same thing, Jack. Thespian Gamer also wants to say that. So just say like a whole bunch of people, mostly Lovin and like Jackie.
Okay.
I'm at the B&B. That's fair enough. You left? Wait, you were here earlier.
He's getting water. He's getting water.
Oh, true. He's the goat.
He's the goat.
Hey, everybody, like, show your love for Nubsta because he's getting water for everybody here who is too stupid to bring their own water.
Yeah. I'm stupid.
So true, bestie. It's okay. We still love and appreciate you.
Okay, I need to check this IRL thing works. I should probably set up like the stream stuff first before I do
Yeah,
that,
you absolutely should.
because no one else.
Let me know when I'm muted so that I don't have to sit here and talk to myself. Because if you leave me talking to myself and never tell me I'm muted, I'm going to be really sad.
See,
Nubsta's been my goat for months. Thespian, you've been my goat for like, I don't know, almost half a year. That's crazy. Vaughn is the only person fun to catch when I'm bullshitting.
Wait,
All right.
You just read that.
No, it's a new sentence.
Why is it a new sentence?
People just keep saying the exact same thing in different words. Gotta pay your Nubsta tax? True. Tell Gumi to throw for prediction odds easy. That goes kind of hard.
That's arguably what the bounty hunters did, the previous Demons Raw during National Season 1.
Their
West.
name is Bounty Hunter. Did you expect anything else?
Yeah, and
Sorry, Levin, I left you for another IME OTP. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
the real ones know the Otaku hideout incident where General Twee lost like hundreds of thousands of bestie bucks.
That's so funny. Has 3Z really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Are you okay? Decided to use did you have a stroke? Want to do look more like? Are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
Oh, yeah.
Can you play for a minute?
I'm moving out. You're muted.
I'm muted? All right, bye. Bye, chat.
Breezy, everyone loves you.
Yay!
They say hi.
Hi, chat.
Garel, no one said hi to you.
Hi, chat.
Brez,
What's up?
what's poppin'? Oh, mouse. Oh, yeah.
Mouse settings?
The Coach Yoki clan.
Why is Waz unbound?
Yeah, I swapped out my chair because I had chairs.
Something like this.
What disgusting mobile player was here last time? Who was on this setup? Hi. Oh, the stream's here.
Yeah, we hate MOBA player stream. We hate them.
Yeah. If you play MOBA, stop. It's a disability.
What's the playlist gonna be?
Travis Scott and Freddie Gibbs. Nowhere's no.
Oh, wait. I gotta show stream my playlist. Okay?
Okay.
If you want to do good in a tournament, guys, here's what you put on.
Okay.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, it is.
Wait. Microsoft Edge. Okay, here you go. Wait. I can't find it.
Space
Okay,
gliding?
here we go.
Oh.
Music for Twitch hiding / movement lol mix Frenchcore / Psytrance 2022. You played this playlist and it goes crazy. I don't know.
No, I think they're listening to it too, so I can't see that of this.
We're locked in.
Subway?
Post game snack.
That was crazy. It was 0.5 until it wasn't.
I know.
Gumi, if we play Night Market, we have to put on the Night Market song.
Oh, we do. That's actually true. I know. How do I do this? Nice. Let's go, Marshall.
Nice.
Whoa. Brickbat, how's it going?
What's up? They're watching game 3. Potential final point.
Game 3?
Yeah, plays Ocean.
Oh, wow. Oshino core flip. Oshino core flip. Oh, never mind. No longer Oshino core flip. Wait, this goes crazy. Yo, if anyone's in chat, go to the side stream now. Exclamation mark side. Oh, wait a second. Merchant's the GOAT. I don't know why I have my hand on your shoulder.
Don't worry.
It was like a reflex.
Tense normal.
Oh no.
Wait, isn't ironically the best way ever to help me? Exactly. That's two every game. It's so big.
The both the bunches can't finish. I mean, Team Arc.
Oh, still.
Okay.
Okay. Party Rock.
Oh, they're out.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, now's the time.
Oh, hi, sir.
There are people in chat that are saying NXDD on camera. That's all they say.
He's the GOAT.
Just look for confirmed data.
You guys something more for a bit? Let's start off. You guys.
This one. I don't know. We'll find it. We didn't talk. Hello.
Also, we're good on time. If you want to watch the end of this, you can.
Killmonk says hi
Hi, Como.
to NXZD and Kitsuna.
Hi, Como.
I'm going around delivering.
Damn, Team Arc's animated.
Yeah, you can read this one for yourself. I'll just not say it out loud.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe NX should see this one.
Who?
NX.
Oh, yeah.
We all went different directions.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
No, it's okay, but we got the second. That's just what matters. Super happy. Nice strikes. Nice. Put it in.
Oh!
It's game 1.
I think it's game 3.
Let's go, Shi!
Oh, yeah.
Yo, pick up the second. There's people over here.
Hey, what's going on? How's I saw you guys good. We're in
Oh, yeah. Same. Well, yeah. They're both on the floor.
Oh, Water Fury, keeping the stagger low. Oh, Water Fury. Oh!
Really good game. Hey, good game, man. Yeah, you're right. We thought, that was
That's crazy.
Top 6 goalie. Top 6 goalie.
Have you guys started at Epic yet? Not yet. Alright. Well, they're getting set up. This thing, the last day, like connected to the game. And I like
What's up, Saya? We're out. We died. IRL. Also, Kilius Audio died. IRL.
They banned Finny.
And they banned Finny twice.
They banned Finny.
How'd they know?
Lanimal.
How'd they know?
Fucking Lanimal. Who the bans?
It's
Now
crazy.
Sindubu has to take it home.
Hello. I'm not an animal. I was always this good. It's my team that was really good.
Support goes to Sindubali.
The crowd cam goes crazy, by the way. Whoa.
Oh.
Why is the entire council here?
The Council of Gamers has assembled.
Oh, this is a very different playlist.
I came here for
The exclusive vibe? What's the exclusive
vibe?
It's an exclusive vibe. You know what I mean?
Yo, guys, if we lose, it's because my keyboard's broken. I just want that on stream.
Your keyboard's broken?
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, wait, show my mouse pad to screen.
It's too dark. Hold it like in front of the screen. No, not like that.
Wait.
Like below, like right below. Oh, flashlight, flashlight. There we go.
I play on a baby picture of myself.
Oh yeah.
On a tiny mouse pad. It's like 30 years old. Like, it's so ratty.
I need to reserve my seat.
Yeah, like legit, when I was like 5 years old, I made it. And then I just played on
How's it been?
Hi everyone. Been pretty good. Are you ready, Gumi? You ready?
Do you want to cast this game?
Maybe.
I can cast. I'm kind of hungry though.
I can cast.
No.
Yeah, I'm down.
Putting Gumi 1.
Is that real?
You cast. I'll play.
Emergency sub?
No, we can't. We can't.
Who else is casting?
That's a good question. I'll find out.
Are you guys glancing at me? I was like, yeah. I think we're just like, yeah, you're going so well.
You were holding really long lines. I was not expecting it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Sindubali.
Get it.
Yeah, right down the middle.
I fucking did.
Waterfear is a top 6 goalie, I'll say it.
So what if we just mine?
Thank you.
How long do you think you'll be here?
We're just gonna get food and then I'll be here.
Okay.
Why?
It's just weird.
Just wondering.
I don't talk to Bradley or do I talk to Anzac?
How long are you going to be here?
Get ready, because you guys are going to be up.
Okay, so what do you say? How long am I going to be here?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, how long are you going to be here?
Until
we win. Grants.
Okay. Don't worry about it. All right, it's probably me, and then we pull in Borg if possible later.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
All right, Lovin.
We're back in the den.
Took a picture of this?
Yeah. I took a picture of it and posted it.
Wait, what? What was it?
Wait, the entire picture, like all 6 and the bottom one go hard.
Oh, that goes crazy. Oh,
All the pictures go crazy.
20-minute queue.
Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Whoa. The
I had to wait 20 minutes in queue to play this game. And I got 2 diamonds on my team.
What?
But we'll take a plus 23. I'm not complaining.
Was it like a diamond duo?
Maybe. It was Andy and someone I've never heard of.
That's crazy.
Against Swaps, Harambis, and...
Wow.
Harambis, he did damage. He's cheating.
Hey, that's 2 more digits than I've seen him do.
And he's done zeros.
Wait, what's going on?
The surplus is recording. Nothing interesting.
Oh, okay. Wait, in there?
Yeah, in the other room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's interviewing Vaughn right now.
There was water in here from his lap.
True. Question. There's a whole bunch of water just here. Oh. I believe those are the ones Nubster brought me.
Oh, also, we need to like generally clear out this room for today because the mic picks up everything.
Yeah, that
makes sense. Yeah. We actually can't have people because yesterday we had people and it was fine, but.
Got it. I'm not. I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Pokemon.
I got the shiny.
Oh, you got the
Moltres,
shiny.
But I can't catch it because it outspeeds me. It flees. It's a roamer.
No Master Ball?
I mean, I could use the Master Ball, but the Luxury Ball is so much more pretty. I wanted to do it justice.
That's
The event, after all. I just need to grind. I was gonna ask.
Yo, the Slop guy.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Slop.
Hi, Slop.
Is this MOBA lore?
Yeah, they're learning about how to play.
Are you ready? Yeah. You're gonna see something fun, crazy, right?
Wait, why are y'all in a new lobby?
I lost the ball.
Wait, whoa.
We were just posting troll codes on
Oh, okay.
made a lobby.
Oh, that's a Belzol.
Yeah, except I ice dropped him.
Oh, you do?
It's gonna take a while.
So what's this about Joker supposed to be greeting you when they win? Did you hear that?
You should tell him.
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
Chat's on about it. I'm like, no, chat's on. Ready?
Ooh. Bang, 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 ooh, bang, bang. We answered like 9 different things, we just had 9 more. Holy fuck.
No, I was so surprised, right? Because he used passive strike.
Yeah, we literally
and then he got
answered
it back.
all.
Look, Water Fury, right? He covers like the straight. Eye goes down, right? Wins the strike board. He primaries. Then Water Fury strikes back up. He beats that.
Beat the primary.
It's
and
out.
I hate Santaro.
Wait, and he got in with the passive strike first, right? Before?
Yeah. I have no way to go back, but
the back arrow.
When that slow motion.
like, oh my god, this character, man.
I can't believe we held like literally all of it.
Like strike early good, cover midfielder. The only thing that went wrong there is that this needs to be straight down. Which still could have been covered by instant, but
Yeah.
fucked up.
And he got passive strike back just in case.
He did? Wait, what?
Yeah, no, he said it accidentally. But like, it was just so funny.
When are we getting ready?
What's that?
When is this going to be ready?
His computer's just turned off.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I see this pick back.
They picked that lab. We picked Joe's. Lab Joe's Borg's house. That's the 3 maps.
Bro.
Yeah, turn it on. You guys should be good.
I'm just trying to watch the Sundubu Strikers, man.
Yeah, it's taking so long. Good thing we have filler content.
Unless the player is in here.
I'll play one off of the builder.
Julie's piss easy.
Oh, it's Gwimmy. I'm a huge Gwimmy fan.
Gwimmy is pretty cool, yeah. I don't think any of these people are at the land right now, though, so...
Are you getting a million ping?
It's not bad. I have 70 right now.
What's up?
Where were you?
What do you mean?
You came in from outside.
I was in the room next door.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We were playing Melee.
Yeah.
I have the Twitch link there.
Oh, sure.
Actually.
No, I'm not, bro. I mean, this is like my top routine, so I don't really... Yeah, you fucking shit on us.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay, it is just as it is, yeah.
Alright, I'm taking the shirt off.
You can take the shirt off, we do not care.
Someone in the bathroom?
I mean, you'll be on camera, but other than that, it is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I have to make some waves in the queue.
Has stream seen my shirt?
It's too dark. We went to the live more. Oh yeah.
I got that doggy. That's DLS.
Are you gonna go to Costco?
I might, but like I don't know where Costco is here.
Apparently there's one nearby.
Really? Like
Yeah. Probably not.
We used to on 10 years ago.
Are you looking at the average damage? Are you looking at the average damage?
No, we're seeing this rank game.
Oh.
I mean, this is bone why is he in that game? That should be a diamond player.
It was a 20-minute queue.
Oh, it's water time. Okay, wait, are you ready?
I'm pretty sure we're like,
okay.
we're like chilling, you know?
Okay, good. Alright, Mystic.
So then I walked up and Stevenson.
Let's go.
Oh, it's time?
It's time. Alright, Lovin, you're being replaced for a moment.
What's happening in the other room?
I'm still in surplus is currently...
Surplus content, CCO content with Vaughn.
Not anymore. Mine's not there, but...
Yeah, It's a Target special.
Like, I'm gonna.
We got this. Fix the audio. Unless? Hello? No, okay. Oh, it looks like it's fixed.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we're good. Okay, that was really annoying, and I probably should do this a little better, but we're back.
Okay, as long as it's working.
And we should be getting into game immediately because the teams have been ready for a little bit. It's the Sundubu Strikers versus the Demons, two teams that you're pretty familiar with.
Hey, Saya.
Oh, wait, we're on stream. You just like message me. Right. And also like we have to get out of here. Okay. There we go. All right.
Okay. Sundubu Strikers versus Demons Raw. We are in, I think this is what? Winners semis?
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of this goes on to play Sad Boys. Loser ends up having to play, I believe, the winner of one of the, I think it is Team Arc, right? Who took out Oshinoko. So the loser ends up playing Team Arc. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is.
Yeah, I'll check right now. The loser of this does play Team Arc.
Okay.
And Team Arc, they were in a pretty close game. It was all 3 games, right? And Team Arc getting it in set 5 of that. So I think Team Arc are pretty fired up right now.
Team Arc are feeling good. I was sitting right next to them as they were playing, and it was not looking good for them. But they managed to make it through. Oh, we're loading into the game. Okay, game 1, Oni Village is being picked. I'm not sure whose maps are whose, but that's all right. And Oni Village is, I'm going to say, a map that Sundubu really, really likes. So most likely it is their pick because this Gramella guy is an absolute monster on the midfield here. I know Joker is good. It's not like this is a bad map for them, but I think Gramella is probably really comfortable here on the Kai midfield. And if I was Demons, you ban out the Kai. Although, like, he can still go now or Juno. But I don't know. I think the carry potential that Gramella has here is way too high. Oh, opting to ban out the Mako instead. Targeted ban on Obscure Breath. Not sure if he was going to go the Mako to begin with, but they just don't want to even have the option up to deal with. So that's being taken away. 3Z going to lock in the Rasmus. No! Goes for the Kazan last second swap and the Octavia being picked up. So do we know what the starting awakenings are?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's a Quick Strike's chrono start. So This Octavia is looking pretty scary heading to his Oni Village game. It's a wide open map and with the Zentaro for follow-ups as well. But I think Breezy Breezy yesterday on the Kazan, he has been so good.
I mean, we were casting that Aten City game and he played phenomenally on the Kazan. The movement was really clean, the strikes were really clean, and how he finished his sequences onto You Already Lose really played like a huge difference on them winning that game. But as we get in here now, on to kickoff, let's take a look at what everyone picked. It's going to be all of Sundubu taking quick strikes, with 3Z also on siphoning 1 and not slick kicks, which is like a debatable choice. Or not saying that he should have taken slick kicks, just saying that that is something that could have appeared because of quick strikes. But Joker already starting off really quickly on the Octavia, using the ultimate, hit level 2 so fast, and then immediately takes out 3Z. 1-to-1 barriers up right now, and kind of just stalling out for Gramella until 3Z is able to get back. He really isn't a character until he hits level 2 on Kazan, right? Like half of his kit is locked away at the moment.
Yeah, with the core not getting to 3Z Snake. And Joker with the crossfire, with the primary even. Snake stopping it with the primary. And that will be the first goal going on over to the Demons. And Breezy, as you said, still at that level 1, the Sundubu Strikers will feel a little weak for a little while longer.
Yeah, really needs to get in and break a barrier or pick up an orb so they can get that level 2 EXP. And here it is, able to get both barriers off that first one. And 3Z trying to set up a play using the open primary onto Gumi, but wasn't able to fully close out the point here. And now it's Gramella trying to bring the core up. And 3Z going for the shot, isn't able to get it there, but has another opportunity here with the strike. Almost finds it at the back of the net. Gumi able to strike it out. And now kind of a reversal coming out for Snake using the ultimate to get some damage onto Grimella, who is still alive. 3Z once again trying to make a play here in open form, but isn't getting the same success that he was yesterday. Right now, I mean, things are pretty even, although the barrier is up for Sundubu. They have this last barrier with Obscure Breads holding it down on the Jakar. It is a good flip from Joker to clear it out there, but it's just like Oni Village happening here. They don't really have the stuffing potential at the moment, and they're going to be really heavily reliant on Snake to use abilities to break that barrier, because I don't think Joker will be able to do it on the Octavia against Breads.
Yeah, and Joker in the midfield right the start, really benefiting the Octavia, but really just playing a midfield role here, even though he usually like dribbles up. But Snake finds the shot, threads the needle between them, and 3Z Breezy tries to do the same, sends it on over to the other side as Gumi has to make the clear. 3Z Breezy has meter in front of the net, looking for a dribble, looking for a flip, and to the top side, just so easy with that closed form strike. So many angles for Gumi to cover. So yeah.
I like the dribble there up first just to bait out an ability. I think it got the barrage out, and then striking, catching it with the core flip, and then just open net at that point. Pick your shot at the penalty line. And able to get it. 3Z already starting off this point strong, almost able to get both barriers there, but Gumi with a good clear gets it out. Grimella does have energy burst here. The core flip is available, so might get in position to score, but no, opts to use it to try to kill off Snake. Doesn't find the KO, but Snake is looking really low. Obscure Breads with the strike shot pushes them into 3Z Breezy, who finished off the point here. And now we have a little bit of a power play for Sundubu as they try to break this barrier. And yes, a great open form primary on the Kazan, able to get that last barrier. Joker forced to use the energy burst, not able to find any success with it. So kind of waste using it from the midfield line. And now it is Sundubu who have the advantage here on this point.
Oh, and 3Z goes for the angle to the bottom side, an angle he's hit so many times, but not this time. And I like to highlight Obscure Breads. This Ricard goalie on Oni Village is a pick we've seen him play so many times in Nassau and tournaments over and over, and he is so comfortable on it. As Grimella and 3Z Breezy looking for a slime passing play. The core accelerates so fast in overtime, but the Joker has control, has the special, is constantly dribbling it, but it goes back to Grimella and 3Z for a moment as Grimella drops back to regen a tiny bit, as Obscure Bread's a tiny bit late on the strike. The barrier goes down. Snake now with possession to Joker. The shotgun is there, but Snake has meter to the middle to Joker, and that's another goal for the Demons.
Oh, beautiful pass from Snake to Joker. Able to get it right there without any hesitation there. Uses the flip, strikes it immediately. And Obscure Bread's unable to react to that point-blank redirect. Joker using the momentum of the energy burst really well, right? Maintaining it when you have that like certain angle that you can keep the momentum going. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about Obscure Breads before on this comfortable Jakar. Did miss that barrier, but overall has been holding it down really well between the strike shot and that lock and load. Makes it really tough. Like Jakar is almost like to the level of these melee Dubu. Oh my goodness. The flip to KO, I don't even see it was okay. Gumi's gone forward in the net. Oh my god. Gumi died on their side of the field. No.
Gumi died in front of their barrier. He flew all the way across the map.
Flew too close to the sun, and now it is even for the set number 1 between Demons Raw and Sundubu. No energy burst available for anyone. 1-to-1 on the barriers being traded away. And now it's just going to be a little bit of a passing play as we get into position to try to make something happen. Grimella, the closest one to the next core flip, could try to play around that. Joker using the ultimate on the Octavia, trying to find the KO onto 3Z Breezy, isn't able to get it. Flip being used, nothing achieved from the flip. And now we're going back into this Oni Village neutral state that everyone loves.
Passing back and forth, but interrupted by Joker, who accelerates the core forward. Snake trying to find any hit on it with its Zentaro abilities, but it's Gumi all over the map, and Snake alongside of the barrier. So much surface area to cover for Obscure Breads, but a great strike war win by the Sundubu Strikers. Saves them for now, but Snake has meter. You gotta watch out. One pass is all it takes as Joker pushes the core up.
Oh, but a great clear from Grimella. Doesn't get it. That way they don't get into Snake's range to flip. And they have to hold and just pray that Snake isn't in a spot to flip correctly. Maybe if they have abilities, they can try to bait it out, but it's going to be tough. Snake is setting up, uses the rush, the flip in front of their net. What?
No, there's back and loss on this.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm like, for us, the goal was scored before Snake moved. And I was so confused, but there we go. It is set 1 going over to Demon's Raw as they have advantage now in the Awakening draft. We do have a cast to last in the draft with Joker as 3rd pick, which if you are 3Z Breezy, you would hate to want to take. But let's see if he ends up going for it. No, just going to let the Octavia have it. Chrono Cast being moved over. And remember, guys, this is post-buffs, right? The Chrono Cast was nerfed 2 patches ago, but then rebuffed on this last patch.
Yeah, that's something scary to pass on over. And if you look in the draft, the Sundubu Strikers didn't really get anything that good. 2 sparks on the board, of course. Spark of Leadership is this patch, but even still, the immediate power is not there. The Knife's Edge, fine, but Grumella's not going to get that much use out of it.
Yeah, Knife's Edge is probably the best pickup that they got, but across the board, Snake with the Happy Star or the extra special on the Zentaro, and Gumi on Hotshot. I mean, if you're a goalie, if you're a Sundubu Strikers, you are so ecstatic. Or sorry, if you're a Demon's Raw, you were so ecstatic with the draft just now. Sundubu got pretty much nothing, and now they're gonna have to play this from a deficit in both sets and Awakenings.
But Obscure Bread still holding on. A barrier still stands for the Sundubu Strikers. Grumella, though, almost not long for this world, but barely gets out of the range, dancing, ducking and weaving around, but a flip right in front of the barrier for Snake. A strike war win for Snake against 2. And yeah, after that draft, it is looking dire for the Sundubu Strikers.
They're just going to have so many more abilities between Gumi holding it down with the hot shot, and then Snake having that extra special. And now Joker, who has so much more leeway on the secondary there, right? Can just maintain it for so much longer and play around, build up energy, whatever he needs to do. But as I say that, good strikes coming out from both Grumella and 3Z Breezy, able to break both barriers really quickly. Grumella jumping in on the Juno, isn't able to walk it. Obscure Bread's looking really close to the edge there as he's on the enemy side. But no, we don't see the same fate that happened to Gumi. Has to return back at the cost of 1 barrier. And now, again, a play trying to be set up between 3Z and Grumella. 3Z really close to energy burst here, and the strikes are just coming out. No abilities being used. The beat drop, nope, not able to get it. Joker, using that secondary, is able to find it between the strikes between him and Snake. And now they're in front of the net, and Joker's moving so fast, they just can't get it through him.
And if you remember the 3Z Breezy Kazan that we were watching earlier, right? He had a lot of room to play with. He had a lot of opportunities. But when Joker with the Octavia has flow state for the entire point, his opportunities are so limited. He gets like 1 every point. That's it.
Yeah, isn't able to have the freedom to kind of make a play in front of the net here, right? Just has to go for a shot immediately. And yesterday we were seeing him set up the goals. And as we see Snake do the same, using the energy burst, walking back, and then using that Zentaro rush to force the hit stun onto Obscure Breads, securing point number 2 in this set.
And what did the Sundubu Strikers ban again?
Estelle.
Oh, it's sort of understandable, but it's also Joker Octavia. It's looking good as ever on that Chrono start. Breezy to Grumella. They have meter to play with, but it's still going to be so hard for them as Joker's flow state is never ending.
Yeah, I mean, Joker was so happy to see that Estelle ban because he knew the moment Chrono Boost came out that if they ban Estelle, he's just going to pick this Octavia character and run free with it. And now he has, oh my god, the ultimate, able to secure the kill onto Grumella. But Juno is such a hard character to KO and is gone from this world for the next 5 seconds. Gumi trying to make a play using the eject button, running up, isn't able to get it on this power play, but 3Z Breezy low, Obscure Bread's low. Maybe they go for the damage here, but no, it looks like they're just trying to stall out and build some energy instead.
Yeah, Joker's flow state still is not ending. He is running around the map at crazy speeds, only getting faster as every second ticks by. It's starting to get a little ridiculous here. They're trying to keep it away, but how can he keep it away when they only have 2 people? The barrier doesn't even fall. Joker chasing the core. Finally, the flow state will end, but the damage is done. The striker advantage. The damage down to Grumella and Obscure Breads. The KOs are soon to follow, as well as Obscure Breads is the one who gets taken out there.
Obscure Bread, the goalie gone. We're going to have another forward in the net situation here. Snake's in position. He wants to break this barrier so bad. A good pass back to Joker, but the Slime's intercepted here. 3Z trying to make something happen. Overtime, Core's moving a lot faster. And now it could, honestly, anything can happen, right? Gumi can easily drop this barrier because of overtime. But a great save from Obscure Brez. I thought for sure Snake was going to be able to pick that up. And again, we were talking about having that open net and being able to make these plays and make these setups. But now there's overtime on Oni Village. 3Z really doesn't have the room to set anything up between the Kazan close primary, being able to pull back and forth. Just has to go for a strike and pray that it really goes in. And it's nowhere near as effective as it was on that Auten City game.
Gumi laughing a little bit as he does deny the flow state from Joker, but Snake on the other side, happy with his solo KO, has meter. But Gumi, letting the course slip by for a moment, and 3Z Breezy, now this is his chance to stall the game out a little bit longer, to force the flip out. Obscure Breads with the save on the bounce off the back wall, but Joker is dribbling. Joker has so much room, a great Molten Bolt from Obscure Breads, but it goes again to Snake, and the flip has to be used on defense. The resources are running out for the Sundubu Strikers as 3Z is desperately trying to get in position for a flip. The barrier is taken. On the other side, Obscure Breads will save it for Sundubu, but 3Z Breezy still needs to make a shot, and Gumi with the flip will just send it out of there.
Gumi doing a good job. Honestly, props to Obscure Breads. I would say this point has been really tough on them with a constant teammate down, either between 3Z or Gramella, and has been holding this last barrier with so much position. But as I say that, I mean, eventually the barrier has to fall. Regardless, it was a really long hold, and it was long enough to allow 3Z Breezy to get the setup from Gramella. Use the closed primary to pull it up and redirect the shot up top. And that is point number 1 in this set. Comeback time available for Sundubu Strikers. It isn't over yet.
It is not, but what's looking scary are the core flips on the side of Demons Raw. They can core flip for barriers, they can core flip for goals, and they can core flip for KOs as well. And the Joker still has his available. Gramella trying to make a play with the slimes, but it will only slow them down for a moment as Gumi is lurking in the midfield. Another KO comes through the barrier, taken as well. 2-for-1 special as Snake is trying to find a pass. Gumi in the backfield. Joker with the flow state activated. So many opportunities, so many chances to go forward. The flip use, and will be saved for now by Obscure Breads.
Manages to come back, but it's still not looking good. Snake does have to retreat though to heal up, and Joker's looking low as well, almost getting KO'd. And yes, the tag team between Gramella and Obscure Breads on the strike shot, able to find the KO onto Joker, who was in the middle of a flow state, which is really hard. But trying to break this final barrier is so tough. 7 seconds away from this overtime, where the core is going to be way less manageable. 3Z trying to find the open primary, find it onto Gumi, but isn't able to get the barrier with it. And now just trying to pass back and forth between himself and Gramella. Yes, the closed primary is able to get it, or the closed strike, the extended range. Able to find it, the rush coming out from Snake, not able to get the angle on the goal, but a nice strike between Gramella and Obscure Breads, able to get it into the net.
It's so difficult if you're Sundubu Strikers. You have to have such a precise play to get past all the layers of the Demons, while the Demons can just throw buttons at you. They just have the scaling. They have the draft so far, and look at this. This is scary.
Okay, so what do we have available here? Gumi going to pick up the rapid fire, which would have been amazing on the Drakkar. Gonna opt in for the aerials, a little bit extended range and more mobility on that cloak. Explosive entrance being denied away, which is also just a dash awakening. So not like it's a dead training or anything on Joker. It will make him move a lot faster though. So the second effect of the impact damage, not really relevant, but neither was Super Surge, and you took it anyways if you were on if you were playing Octavia, right? Just to scale up that flow state even further.
Yeah, look at that. 3Z Breezy is being chipped down while trying to find offensive pressure. Has to use the open special. Has to use the Maddening Descent to get out of there, and that's not what you want to see as Snake is just keeping possession. Breezy not getting many opportunities because Gumi, with that rapid fire pickup, has so many barrages to keep the core away, to cover all sides of the barrier. And Joker, although low, was right on top of an orb, so it's like he didn't even get damaged at all.
Got bit. I mean, that was really, really nice positioning there to be right on the orb, because 3Z was looking to get that KO, and the flow state. Look at how fast Joker is. The explosive entrance just makes him so much faster, paired with everything else with the chrono boost already. The KO coming onto Obscure Breads. Joker is, oh my goodness. I mean, this is, how do you stop this?
2 flips used, the waste, the goal, 2 points, Demons. All that is necessary to take this first game here, and it's looking like it's inevitable. Gumi as well, building up a lot of meter, has a lot of touches on the core. So even if the Sundubu Strikers get it past, he will probably just have the flip it away, and that's another offensive chance for Demons.
Yeah, and it's so tough, right? Joker is this kind of a guardian when he has his flow state up that doesn't allow them to get past get past the midfield, really. And if they do, he just walks back and picks up the core. Oh, but a great primary from 3Z, able to pull it out and stop the flow state, giving them some breathing room. But as you said, Gumi has the energy burst available. They're kind of just stalling out to let Joker's flow state come back, I'm pretty sure, which is definitely the correct play. Grimella not able to reach the core. Barrier ends up dropping. One barrier left for Obscure Breads to hold down Gumi. Taking a little bit of action from 3Z Breezy. Maybe someone named Oki would appreciate what's going on here, but falls back a little bit, not able to find the barrier here, and the flow state drops once again. Not able to convert the same way they were on that first point for Demon's Raw.
The Sundubu Strikers can't rest easy just yet. They still need to take this barrier. They still need to take this goal. They're pushing forward, but the Strike Wars are being won by Demon's Raw, the Patience. Joker dropping back to help Gumi. Grimella has flipped, but is in the midfield a little awkwardly. If you step too close to the wall, you will get KO'd, and Grimella is looking incredibly low. The flip used to create a striker advantage for Demon's Raw, and Gumi will descend the core through, force the flip from Obscure Breads. 3Z has not touched the core in what seems like an eternity, and the barrier will be taken.
Yeah, the 3v2 power play coming out from Demon's Raw, able to successfully break that bottom barrier here. And Joker has the flip, probably going to look for an angle to pass onto Snake. And one of the things I want to... Oh my god, tries to take the shot himself, but Obscure Bread's great reaction, able to find it. The rush from Zentaro not successful in scoring that point here. And Joker, almost out of flow state, trying to get back, uses the ultimate to keep it up and running. Primary gone down too, and it is Snake who's using that primary to stall on the core. And a good strike from the Joker in the middle of the Zentaro ultimate, able to get the second point.
It's such a hard timing too, right? Because even if you strike war Joker, the Zentaro special will be there for the next hit.
Exactly. And that last hit of the Zentaro will apply knockback as well, so it makes it even that much harder. But a good layering of abilities, able to secure that second point. 3Z trying to find the barrier with the open primary, is able to get it. And now what looks like one barrier being traded back, and it is the top barrier now that Obscure Breads has to hold down, while Gumi on their side of the screen is holding the bottom barrier, which is typically the barrier that people like to defend. Joker able to not able to find the KO with the ultimate here. Flow state has to drop as he goes back to pick up the orb for some energy, but Grimella looking really low, has to use evasive before the energy burst is active again. Snake trading using the energy burst as well, unable to find the core at all. Gumi, I like that he's able to come up, be aggressive, helps the team find the barrier, and immediately gets the ball to Snake and scores the point. Oh, that was Joker who ended up finding the point. But all three members of Demon's Raw were just up there, and it was so hard to defend. I didn't realize that's game number 1 going over to Demon's Raw.
That was completely dominant, right? I think these two teams have met up before. I think the Sundubu Strikers in the past have put up a very good fight, but that game was brutal. Joker just got Octavia, and they had no control.
It was Chrono Star Octavia on Oni Village, with round 1 draft being Castellas going over to Joker, and then double Spark being picked up for 2 members of, like 1 Spark each being picked up for 2 members of Sundubu, which is horrible. Like that is like worst case scenario. Gumi getting like hot shot. And I forgot, like Snake getting extra special. I mean, it was such a massive difference in the Awakening draft. So not only were they disadvantaged in terms of, let's just say, like seeding or anything like that, already having to fight upwards to win this battle against Demon Raw, it only went downhill after that first set of Awakenings.
Yeah, it was bad and then worse. But it's a new map, right? The next map is... Oh, this is going to take a while. The map expands were quite a while ago. Night Market is the next map, but wait a second. Oni Village was a Sundubu pick.
Yeah. So that's why I said Oni Village is a map that I know Grimella has a really good time being able to shine and carry on that, but didn't opt in for the Kai pick, went for the Juno, and it was Joker who ended up taking over the entire game for the most part, being able to just run around, double dash training between the explosive entrance and the chrono boost, the cast the last to make the flow state last forever. I mean, it was so hard to deal with. And now Night Market is selected for us here, the Demon's Raw pick. There's so many different comps that they can go. We've seen them pick double brawler here, where Joker's on the Asher, and then Gumi's on Era or Mako. So it could go either way. We are loading into game. I'm not sure what you ban if you are Sundubu here, because it's tough. You can go if you try to ban a Snake, you can go either X or Julie. Joker can honestly go anyone. Here he has played now really well. He has played Era, but I don't think Era is the pick for him. I think you would go now or double down on the double brawler pick and go Asher if you're Demon's Raw. And then Breads currently hovering the Finny here, which I'm not sure is going to be. Maybe they opt in for damage. I mean, it's so tough. It looks like they don't want to play against double brawler Era comp, so that's just being taken off the map altogether. And then now being denied from Gramella instead.
Yeah, it's a monumentalist aerial start. So I think if you're not picking the now, you are banning the now, especially on Night Market where her secondary will cover the entire lane.
Mean, it's so, and it does so much damage as well. The knockback, the extended range is just so much to deal with. Obscure Breads being on the Aimi here, Gramella on the Juno. We do get to use that monumentalist somewhat advantageously if you are on Sundubu. And it's going to be Estelle, Zentaro, and Vice. Watch out, because this might be a siphoning one Estelle here. Let's see. It is Joker on the aerial siphoning one Estelle. He's been hyping this up for me for quite some time. Estelle has really low cooldowns, especially after the most recent set of buffs on both the Rose Warp and the piercing shot that you just stack a lot of damage. And the piercing shot being AoE, making it not too difficult to hit multiple people if you line it up. And already we're seeing Snake staggered down completely. Yeah, this is double siphoning one on both sides of each team here. One barrier being traded away. No one hits level 2. Actually, Gramella is level 2 right now. But the damage is being crazy. Breezy successfully finding the second barrier here. Jumps in with the ultimate, looking really low, isn't able to get the health back, might get taken out at the back of their net. So many abilities coming out. 3Z, perfect, elusive, dodges all of them. And it is Gramella with the slime placement to get it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the last second slime from Gramella placed perfectly on the top side of the net. And this is looking like a pretty good game for the Sundubu Strikers. They're looking like they have a lot of agency here, right? Nothing crazy like the Octavia. And 3Z Breezy on Zentaro with that dash awakening. So mobile around the map, but he's dead.
I mean, Snake is no foreigner to the Zentaro either here. So this guy's a little bit of a demon. We do find both barriers being dropped down as Snake has the core flip set up. Where did that KO come from?
Gumi from the other side of the map, the fadeaway. He blinked right back after the primary.
Oh my goodness, a fadeaway shot taking out Obscure Breads the back of his net as Snake is able to finish off the point here. Tactical coordination as they jump onto Snake at the start of this kickoff, but not able to find a KO or enough damage here. This game is going to be really transformative for the team that gets things like Unstoppable or Stagger Swagger. So winning this first draft is always so important, because if those awakenings show up right away, it just widely swings the game when both teams are opting in for siphoning one damage. And you can already see every time you look at the screen, someone is staggered. And right now it is Snake, who's kind of just hanging around the midfield to ensure that he's the furthest away from any edges. Finally gets enough stagger back. 3Z unable to find the angle, but with the help of Gramella or Obscure Breads, I wasn't sure who came in to assist there. They were able to find the barrier, find the KO, and 3Z able to get the point. No energy burst needed.
And that energy burst so useful next, because we've seen what 3Z can do. He double barriered earlier in this game from the top side, right, with the passive strike, but is forced to burn the energy burst. The Thunderstruck from Gumi a little bit too threatening in this game where people are taking damage left and right. 3Z Breezy is low now, completely staggered, has to run back, and Snake being knocked back as well. There's so much damage in this game, and the first KO might decide everything.
Both Snakes, or I'm going to say both Zentaro stagger right now. Obscure Breads jumping in, using the Fireball Sentry to help score that barrier. Isn't able to find it. We see the KO come out. 3Z Breezy taken out of this world for the next 10 seconds. One barrier down. Is Snake able to find it? He's taking a lot of damage here trying to set up. But Gumi, a good aggressive play, walks up, no eject button needed, and just helps primary it in. And now the net is wide open. The KO coming out. A good clear, but it's not looking good for them. And it is 2-2 now in this set number 1.
A valiant effort by the Sundubu Strikers. First Obscure Breads dying for the clear. Then Grimella getting out of the Zentaro special, but the demons are all there. They all rush in to get the goal.
One of the things that Gumi does best, and I would say is one of the best, if not the best, goalie in NA, is his aggressiveness to be able to walk up regardless of the situation, or understanding when he has advantage and is able to walk up. And then it just changes the game, because now you're no longer versing a 2v2 or a 1v1. Like, Gumi just changes the way or the amount of players present in any play. And sometimes he'll lose a barrier for it. But look at where he's standing. He was ready for that pass and ready to core flip if needed. Has nothing to go back, and Joker has to rotate in. But it's those type of plays, right, that allow for a higher success of points coming out. KO happening here. A good hold from Obscure Breads, able to hold it down just long enough. And now they have to stall for 6 more seconds to let 3Z back. But it's tough. Open net with someone like Snake on aerials, able to stuff it in, and you have all 3 awakenings, or all 3 starting awakenings being aerials. It can be at any moment. Just one blink can change the whole point.
Yeah, and 3Z being back, trying to send the core forward, trying to catch a pass from Obscure Breads, but the glitch pop will send it at too sharp an angle. Obscure Breads now sending away from absolutely everybody. Gumi trying to get there, but a slime by Grimella will make the difference. 3Z to the bottom side, to the top side, and a flip available for Obscure Breads. We'll just hold on to it. Will not take any risks, but not taking any risks. Oh, Joker almost got the goal with the blink, but not quite. 3Z now in front of the goal, but Gumi's defending to the bottom side, and they get it out of there.
Able to get it out. It's open net for both. One on 0.5 of set 1. 3Z looking really low. Maybe they can get the KO onto him and then try to make a power play that way, but it's so tough when the core is moving this fast. Gumi with the Thunderstruck. Little bit of merchant in him when he went in, using that foresight. Able to find the right positioning here. Trusted his teammates were going to get the core up, and using the hit stun and the angle to score, finishing this off. Set number 1 going over to Demon's Raw, and let's see what the draft holds for us.
What are your thoughts on Fight or Flight here? Because that awakening has been rising in priority a lot.
So Fight or Flight is a phenomenal awakening because, one, you're staggering a lot of people, you're getting staggered, and then the extra speed is so nice to have, right? It's not about the percent speed itself, it's about the duration of the speed. It's such a long-lasting speed boost that makes it tough to keep up with, but it is... I'm surprised. We had 3Z Breezy take Rapid Fire here, opting in for more damage instead of something like Explosive Awakening. But I guess it's fair, right? That would be the second Dash Awakening coming out. Snake going in for the Explosive Entrance.
Wait,
here.
that's 2. Snake's daring to use 2 Dash Awakenings on Zentaro, and he is one of the best Zentaro players, but that's something that we haven't seen in a while.
Double Dash Awakening. We've got to watch how he uses those rushes there. It's so funny that he goes so far that he can't even bring the core all the way, because the core doesn't move fast enough. Both barriers drop for Demons so far. 3Z Breezy able to return. Advantage still looks like it could be for Demons with how much damage they have taken. But 3Z, as I say, that uses the aerial's dash to find the angle onto Joker pretty much and secure it onto the top corner.
Well played by 3Z, but it's so back and forth this game. I think both teams at a pretty even state as we see the Zentaro bug rear its head. The character is strong, but it is still broken. When you try to dash over terrain, it kind of just stops.
It's broken in more ways than one. Almost able to find the double barrier there with the Firewall Sentry. Not able to get it. Using the passive, Snake is able to get through the wall. Has to dash backwards to help defend. And the defense is not enough. Uses the flip as well to clear it out. Flip down. Both barriers gone, but both barriers up for Sundubu as they hold it down for 3Z to make a return. One barrier being traded away here. But as of right now, Demons are able to find so many KOs onto 3Z that it's tough. It's definitely advantage towards them because they just have the man up all the time.
Yeah, with the barriers down, they're going in. Snake and Grimella both incredibly low, but Snake's in the middle of all of the action, trying to get through, but Obscure Breads will save it away. And now 3Z Breezy with the passive strike, not finding it just yet, but Obscure Breads trying to find some offensive pressure. No, not quite. The Sundubu strikers seem to be on the defense so often, and now they'll have to be for even longer because that's striker advantage. That's a flip in front of the net, but defended away by Grimella. But Gumi somehow getting it past the blink forward from Obscure Breads, keeps the pressure up, and the core is just going all over the place.
Core is moving everywhere. Gumi doing a good job. He has access to that prime time to help with more Vice primaries, which is helping him keep it towards their side. Vice not really having too many defensive options here, right? More of an offensive goalie jumping in to help stun. And then barrier broken immediately followed up with Snake scoring the point.
And the long dash, he is not looking too uncomfortable with it. Usually,
I mean, he's going in so aggressive. It's so fun to watch.
Usually see Zentaro's like end up hitting like the top and bottom walls when they have long dash, but Snake is playing around it incredibly well.
Yeah, definitely understands the range really well here. But one thing that's been happening quite a bit is the focus fire onto 3Z has been taking so much damage and constantly being KO'd here. The nice thing is Gumi can stack on an insane amount of damage onto 3Z, and both Zentaro and Estelle are phenomenal at finishing off kills, right? One of the problems ends up being is sometimes these damage comps don't have a character that can easily finish off someone. As I say that, a weird flip into a flip and dip that Grimella takes advantage of, breaks the final barrier, and a good shot from Obscure Breads around the world, able to get the point. 2-1 lead in this set number 2.
Right, and with that, I think the Sundubu Strikers are sitting a little comfortably, right? 1 point of leeway, and more importantly, Grimella with the flip. But wait a second, that's a KO, that's a barrier taken. The Demons are not waiting for anyone, as Gumi has to be very careful on that bounce, not to own barrier. The barrier will be taken, but at the cost of Grimella's life. Another striker advantage, 3v1 for a moment, but a great save by 3Z. Breezy rushing down at the perfect time.
I mean, they are so good at this damage comp. They finish off these KOs so well here. Thunderstruck coming out, or the secondary, locking it in place. I think that was going to go in if Gumi didn't hit it, but you can't really know that. So good attempt from them, but the damage is coming out for sure. Obscure Breads looking low. Maybe they stack some damage onto him and try to finish him off before going for the next opportunity here. And Joker, using the Rose War plus piercing shot, isn't able to find it. Ult coming out for Snake. Once again, it's not enough here, but Obscure Breads looking really low. So many abilities being traded back and forth. We're 5 seconds away from overtime, and the core is going to begin going a little crazy. Snake does find the kill as Firewall Sentry comes down. It's forwards in the net, 3v2 in this situation here. Joker, piercing shot coming through, not able to find it. The core flip blocked, but Joker is able to find that last strike, getting it in between Grimella and 3Z.
That was crazy, and I think the big thing is, you said they powered this damage comp so well. Obscure Breads was saving everything, but his health was being whittled away so quickly.
You only have so many elusives before you end up taking this guaranteed damage, and some of these abilities are not easy to dodge, right? But even the ones that are more skill shot-like, Demon's Raw just do so well at hitting everything. I mean, synchronized attack between Joker and Snake, coordinated military strike, taking out 3Z. Unironically, 3Z Breezy might have been on the other side of the world for I was gonna say he's been dead more than he's been alive. But,
yeah.
Oh my God! Obscure Breads finding the KO onto Snake. Finally, a different Zentaro being taken down, causing some breathing room, some well-needed life back into Sundubu, but they need to take advantage of this moment here. Snake finally comes back, and nothing really made out of this power play.
But Snake still could do something, but the passive strike will not find the core that time. Great saves from Obscure Breads. 3Z Breezy now damaged so much. Not KO'd quite yet. A lot of resources are burned from Demons on that KO attempt, but they will get the barrier on the other side. The core accelerating so fast in overtime. They're trying to get a slime in. Grimella with the primary. No, 3Z Breezy is the one who's taken out, but they do get the barrier. So it's still doable for the Sundubu Strikers. One shot is all it takes, but Snake and Joker are whittling down Obscure Breads. And Gumi with the supernova across the entire map, links forward, and as you said, the aggressive plays from Gumi are perfectly timed.
I mean, they're so good, right? He will overextend, and Gumi is a player who'd rather play more aggressively and let things slide in accidentally, but take advantage of every single possible play that they have access to, right? If cooldowns are up, Gumi will do something with them rather than wait around. And we're seeing, like, although Breads is doing a great job of clearing out, he isn't applying the same amount of pressure onto both forwards that Gumi is on the Vice here.
And picking up the heavy impact as well, basically getting cooldown reduction as well as increased damage on every single ability, basically.
I mean, these are some great pickups here for Demon's Raw. Heavy impact with the prime time here. Snake on the build difference, some extra damage and size. And then that is the second spark coming out for Joker here. In this situation, you'd love to take the sparks, unlike the last game. And especially with the Spark of Focus here, with the Siphoning one on the Estelle, I mean, that's probably one of the best pickups. You think like Spark of Strength for the damage, but I know Joker is a big lover of the glasses here. Snake using the double dash, gets the first barrier, gets the KO, gets the second barrier. Might get the point here as well. Trying to find the pass onto Joker, isn't able to get it. Gumi walking up here, finds the angle onto Joker. And so with so many abilities, they can only defend for so long. Look at the HP of Obscure Brez. No elusive, no stagger. One more hit, and this man is gone. Oh, Snake with a great elusive there, able to dodge the slime, but finally 3Z able to get the KO onto Snake, and Obscure Bread's almost back. But the Rose War plus the Crystal Thorns able to get Breads out of the map. 2v2 situation here. I mean, it is not looking good for Sundubu right now, Saya.
Yeah, the damage has scaled so much. They are dying on repeat. Grimella, the 1 KO. 3Z Breezy, almost dead as well. Obscure Breads is about to be the only Sundubu striker left on the map. And that's only if the Demons don't score first. But great saves by Obscure Breads, dribbling around Snake, keeping it alive for a little while longer as Grimella respawns. But the damage is coming through Obscure Breads. I blinked and he's at half health.
I mean, everyone just gets hit twice and they lose so much of their stagger here. Gumi using the primary once again to stack on damage. Joker finding the piercing shot onto 3Z once again, gone, but the barrier does fall, so they have a chance here. It's overtime. Anything can go in at this point, honestly. The firewall sentry comes down, and oh my goodness, every ability in the world used to get that point, completely unnecessary, but the KO comes through. 10 KO streak for Joker here, showing off the Estelle on Night Market. Not a popular pick, but piloting it so well. This guy is going to change the meta. I can see it happening. Siphoning One Estelle is going to be a thing coming forward in your solo queue games soon.
I'm not sure if it'll be as successful as it is here, but the coordination from Demon's Raw is making it so. The damage pressure, Grimella, the one next on the chopping block, but maybe a KO found on the Snake. No, Grimella is incredibly low. No elusive comes out and is taken away from over half the distance of the map.
I mean, it is one member or the other that is always being taken down here. What a great passive there from Snake. Able to get the second barrier, uses the stall, gets the barrier, gets the KO. 3Z Breezy trying to hold the line himself. Isn't able to find it. The pass from Gumi to Snake and then finding the point there. I mean, at this point, you don't even need to worry too much about breaking barriers or finding the goal angle with these coordinated plays. You can just coordinate your damage onto the opponents and they will eventually fall. But as I say that, both barriers down. I mean, what a quick point there. Both barriers down. The piercing shot onto everyone. Finds the core, finds both Grimella and Obscure Breads. And a 3-0 dominating finish here for Demon's Raw as they move into winners. Is it winners finals now? Yes, winners finals against Sad Boys.
Yeah, then this is what you expect, right, from a team like Demon's Raw. You expect domination, maybe not to this extent.
But I will say, after watching the games yesterday from Sundubu, that there was the odds of Sundubu taking it today had risen so much, but Demon's Raw, again, are just on a different plane altogether here. And they'll have to try their luck here against Sad Boys. One member difference on both teams from their Nassau counterparts here, but it's not over for Sundubu. The losers run starts here. They have to take on Team Arc, and then after that, they'll end up, if they win that, it'll be the winners of, I think, Gaming Esports and EKC. Okay.
That game is either over or happening as we speak right now.
Okay. That's on a different stream, right? So
yeah. Oh. That's probably that. Wait.
I gotta see.
Well, it's time to get up.
It's transferring time.
It's time to get up and go.
But yes, the next match on BestieInSlot will be Sad Boys versus Demon's Raw. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have to go to the IRL thing. Walk over. Oh yeah.
No, I don't think so, at least.
We're just wondering.
Well, ask Brickbat, actually. I'm not 100% sure.
It is time to consume. Dude, Saya, this place slaps. Holy shit, it's so good.
Oh, it's game 3. Game 3?
Yeah.
Next up on stream is winners finals, right? Yeah. Yo, EKC better win this so he can get Borgon cast. Let's go EKC.
Fucking set up. Who's sitting here?
Those three over there.
What's up?
Oh, I'm talking to some people. They're setting up over there.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Sai? I just want to watch this game.
This game's a bit of a banger.
Yeah, it is.
Right? Not be picked for this case here, guys. We are I'm also on Oh, save the toggle! No! I actually abused it. Save the toggle!
Whoa. That's drop low. That's you!
Yeah, any three of these.
We were like 1.0.
Damn, we could watch the game that's over there, over here.
No, they got unstoppable.
Yeah, they all have a leadership.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, that's really bad, huh?
I guess.
But you can dash punch with pressure lines from like anywhere.
Hey, I got the book on this.
I will be using it.
Yes. I would have killed myself.
Wait, what they banned?
Gaming banned Luna, EKC banned Now.
How was it? How the now ban was it?
I mean, I guess Fudgy was playing it yesterday.
Guys, the chances of the broadcast are dropping as we speak. You're not covering anything. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It's like an official match, right? They're not getting screwed.
It's game 3.
Oh, it's more.
The first 2 games were unstoppable.
No, I heard that.
No, there's only one team that would have missed it.
Sorry. No, don't worry. I should be saying sorry.
I mean, I need water period and Dean's parents. That'll be great.
Well, I can't think I died.
Are you footing? You just yelled Wow.
Want to go get lunch after this game?
After this one? After we play? Yeah, I'm down.
We'll have time no matter what. If we win, obviously we'll have time, but if we lose, we'll still be waiting.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, they're doing extra early. I'm surprised. Yeah, man. Caleb is trying to win today.
He's playing good. I was here.
These guys on Atlas.
Borg as well.
I mean, yeah, I'm playing Atlas today.
That's how you do it when you play Atlas.
I mean, I lost all respect for Caleb because that's like Atlas. I thought we had an agreement.
Yeah.
If you would never play Atlas.
Also, you want to talk a bit like about what we're going to bet against Atlas?
Yeah, no. You gotta go zoning. Yeah. Let me get sick.
Going the wrong way! He's going the wrong way! Oh yeah,
Ooh. Oh, wait. That went crazy.
What do you mean? Someone's house, by the way.
Comeback starts here. Oh!
Carmela, you didn't bring stuff. That's just the yeah. Stop tapping me. Oh, yeah, let's switch up my computer. Okay, that's what that keyboard does. I was wondering. Yeah. I didn't know what the keyboard was.
Digitoro. He's small, he's small.
No, that's hard. You figure it out, I get it.
I got turn 2.
Why are we doing this?
Consider flag! Yeah!
Maybe today it's always 10.
Alright, next. Hey! If I have up on top, it's my speed. I need my speed. But it's like you also have siphoning. You still have to start. I didn't have that one. I forgot I was I'm being the Joker right now. I'm the Joker. Oh, dribble out
Oh!
Oh, I cannot hear you. Yeah, like so. I actually don't know this game. So the student last map,
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, okay.
I say it's
It's the worst terminology ever. It's so bad.
Literally reverse. They're set for game 3. Second. It will be the last. The second to last.
Somebody fail. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh!
I'm dead. I call you right.
I got stuff going away from my eardrums.
You picked the wrong place.
Yeah. I'm in the fucking storm splash.
It's an AoE ability.
Yeah, my chair is If we're getting hit by Octavia primaries, like displaced.
Wait, where's Grima? What?
He doesn't like the chair. He's getting a new chair.
Sucks.
Yo, you guys can see the arrow my NATO's doing it, right?
Cat is playing like a fucking beast. Also, yeah, like 4 million.
I died 3 times. This wouldn't have happened on Mac.
Gaming sports wins here, and then how long will the
They have to play immediately, no?
No, they don't.
Oh wait, no, it's on stream. There's a big break for them.
No, because yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, there's a big break. Yeah. Oh, but if gaming loses, we need Borg for winners finals cast. Yeah. So it depends on who wins. yeah.
We're trying to strategize.
Yeah.
I got Vaughn earlier. I was like, "You're not playing. Let's do this now."
Wait a second. They're happening like sequentially. So wait, shouldn't we be ranking Borg either way for winners finals cast?
Yeah, actually.
Wait a second.
If they're both happening in parallel, then yes.
Yeah.
And then I'll still wait. I can wait.
Yeah. Might be a bit of a wait, but I think that's what we'll have to do.
I think it'll be fun. See, I didn't want to yank 3Z right after because I knew he was playing immediately after.
Set 5.
And I want some time for him to cool down a bit as well.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, this is a stream, right? That's crazy. It's just delayed. Instant replay.
Whoa, that's freaky, man. I thought it was funny. That's how everybody in the back is watching it right now. They just pulled up the stream. I thought it was funny to set up this.
Look at Muncher.
There you go. Yeah.
You should set up the stream on your
Why would I
PC
turn
and
around?
just like move your mouse around like you're playing.
I feel like, why would I turn
Live
around?
in the action.
Oh yeah. I'm all here. Everyone's here.
I saw Water Fury watching this game. It's literally like.
It's literally, yeah, it's white. They're all right here.
Oh, look at them. Look.
They just turn around. They can just turn around. Not deal with 30-second delay. We're gonna get spoiled as soon as someone
Hey, come on! Oh wait, I literally just got spoiled because I was watching the Oh, I'm getting brain rotted.
Technically, you also get it. Depends on which monitor you're watching.
Oh, one. Yeah, I want to kiss these again.
You're fucking Godzilla! What the fuck?
Whoa!
That primary was half the map.
Oh!
Superman!
You're big!
What a calm.
Gumi said, bro, put it in, please. I screamed it.
Oh yeah, they're struggling against Reg.
Oh! That wouldn't kill him?
Uh-oh. That's the early Bane curse. They might lose.
Early bankers.
I mean, Rocket Sue says bang every time anyone strikes him. I mean, that's just the Bertram effect. No one bangs like Bertram.
Katsun is playing so well.
That's what I'm saying. I was watching Katsuna and like he's gapping Fudgy.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Esports has the power play.
Soren's gonna have to put in a lot of work.
Oh, cook him.
Oh.
Got through.
Speaker too.
In their Katsuna.
Oh, it's a Katsuna sweep.
That's a big.
Oh! That guy's the entire map.
What the fuck, Godzilla?
This is my map, boys. This is my map.
Borg's bounce house. Borg's bounce house. Holy. The sole call-in user in 2024. More of a goo kind of guy.
Oh, wait. He
Wow,
lives.
got saved.
Oh!
What an angle.
Oh!
Oh! Wait.
Oh, they're gonna have to use flip here.
Oh! Yeah, but I'm so afraid for NXT.
Oh!
Quite there. I mean, Soren's holding it the fuck down.
You cursed him.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, Katsuna's dying.
Oh, Superman! Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh! No flip needed. That's so huge.
Set 5.5.
Holy.
Oh, sword side.
Yo. Oh. Superman failed.
Oh.
You're nervous. You're nervous.
Everyone's always more nervous than I am.
It's a mental war. We've been.
What?
Katsuna.
Soren's yapping a bit.
No, that's Katsuna.
Oh, that's Cats? I mean, yeah, Soren just yelled.
Oh.
Dude, look at fucking Goomy back there. Goomy's breathing down their neck.
Wait, Soren died.
Wait, Sorizzle.
Wait, Soren's gone.
Let's go, man.
The live surplus recording. You're right behind them. You're in the splash zone of the noise.
Holy shit, that was insane.
Oh my god, that was a crazy game.
Yeah, that was sweaty.
I felt like I was in the game.
It's time for Mystic Borg Winners Finals.
Wait, winners finals?
Winners Finals
I
cast.
need to grab food from somewhere.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
So Fudgy,
But
hypothetically,
I could hop in at some point.
are you interested in casting Winners Finals?
Man, oh, is it going on right now? I
Yeah.
think we're gonna get food.
Oh. So just kind of waste.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's over.
I haven't eaten since I've gotten here.
Both Surplus and I were gonna ask Borg for something. Instead, he's going to eat. Oh yeah.
Give me a hug.
I knew that was like the last. America. And what did I say? That was pretty.
Remember 11 was?
We're pulling Borg now, right?
He's going to eat.
Alright, sick.
He's going to eat so we both don't get him.
Oh, darn, okay.
Well, you'll probably get him after he eats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We see that you suck compared to your teammate. How dare you queue up
Yeah.
together?
There's a large difference in skill between you and your teammates.
What if that came up like after the game? If you did poorly. You see, there's a large difference in skill.
Well, people that played Overwatch at the very launch remember that when the game ended,
It might be time for Winners Finals.
People really fast. It would say searching for a more balanced game.
Wait. Cast?
Should I ask someone else?
Get ready. They need to go.
Yeah. I'm finding a co-caster brick bats.
Okay. Borg needs to eat. So
I got it. Koopa's in it. Koopa just queued.
No, we need a co-caster.
No, it's fine.
Or do you want to watch this?
I do want to watch this.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Nevsta. And back we go, and I'll have to refix the audio again because that's just how it is.
What do you mean? What happens?
The audio breaks. The audio breaks itself when I walk away. I want to get Ratman, but
I don't know where he's at.
I don't know where he's at. Wait, is the audio working? Is it a miracle? Did it not break?
I don't know.
I think it's working. I think.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Oh, okay. It didn't break itself. Oh, we're so chill.
Incredibly chill. Oh, I got an idea. Saya. Have we sung Happy Birthday to Brickbat?
Oh. We'll do that before Grands. Don't spoil anyone.
No spoiling, chat. I know you heard that.
No one heard it.
Also, hi, chat. For those that don't know my face, I'm Nevsta.
They've seen your face.
A couple times. I haven't been on cast in a while, actually. Well, I haven't been on face cast in a while.
Yeah. All right. It is the set.
So we're casting the one that's right there in lobby 1.
Yep. As projected, Sad Boys versus Demons in winners final.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like Demons Raw goes with an Otten ban. Sad Boys opting to ban second.
First map is Clarion. We just saw a banger Clarion game. It was Gaming Esports versus Eris Kittens Club, and both teams playing incredibly well, but it was so close, and then Gaming Esports, they clutched it.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, Borg got his bounce house, got him a point, and then it ended up 2-1, I think, right? And then they were able to secure it off a really impressive Cypress fight from Soren. Or not Soren, no, that was Soren. Soren actually tied it, my bad. So it was 1-2. Soren tied it, so it was 2-2, set high 0.5. And yeah, I mean, Gaming Esports were just able to clutch it out. They formed an X with their abilities at one point.
Yeah, the crossfire.
And so it literally just turned into crossfire, and X marks the spot. They scored that goal, and they got them in. I mean, that was a loser's game too, right?
Yeah. So Eris Kittens Club are out at 5th, I believe.
Yeah, 5th.
Which is not bad at all, but for a team like EKC, they definitely were setting their sights a little higher.
Mm-hmm. The 3ZX rat
Yeah,
cast,
that's
that'd
the
be
problem.
insane.
A lot of the banger casters are either eating or in game.
Yeah, it's lunchtime. Got to get that food.
Yep. Yeah, Arc versus Soon to Be Strikers is happening right now, I believe, on the Fresh stream, right? Exclamation mark side. Yeah, Fresh is probably streaming that at the moment.
So Clarion game 1.
Can I say hi? Yeah, you can say
come
hi.
say hi. Clarion game 1. Night Market game 2. And Oni game 3. A little bit of a delay.
It's a demon sweep.
It's fine.
It's a demon sweep. Guys, put all of your channel points on demons. We will not let you down.
I'm just paying out the previous Demons prediction, so maybe
just a casual 92% in the previous prediction.
Maybe they're on something.
Maybe Gumi has a point, or maybe he's just trying to steal all your channel points by throwing this game. This is winners finals, right?
Yeah, this is winners
Yeah,
finals,
winners finals.
and also I don't think many people would like this shirt, but there are other stuff. I think !shop. I think we're
FAT. FTA shop.
Yeah, okay.
Exclamation FTA. I mean, Achi's probably got it.
Something like that. And there's also shop.BestieInSlot.com or something, and there's stuff there. I think. Yeah, that's part of how we can fund competitive Mega Strikers. But don't be obligated to buy anything if you don't want. You know, because that's that sort of thing. We'll figure it out.
It's okay. We'll just get another Honkai sponsor and get all our money from that.
No free advertising. It's over.
I'm not advertising. I'm saying we'll get another one.
That's true.
Oh, we're loading in.
Yeah. So this is
Wait,
Nightmark. What?
What? Wrong map. They picked the wrong.
They're gonna remake, right?
They have to.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
They went into the wrong map game 1. Oh, that's funny. Clarion Test Chambers game 1. Funny enough. Then Night Market. Then Oni's. Oni's to round it out. I imagine this will probably get to Oni's. Pretty even teams here.
But to be fair, the last time these two teams met at a major tournament, it didn't go to a game 3. It was actually Demons Raw taking 4 games in a row, grand finals reset and all.
Wow, that's kind of insane.
So we'll have to see. Starting Awakenings, Monumentalist, and Prime Time. So
wow.
There's a good chance we see that now ban coming out, and the Sad Boys sure to do so. They don't want that character. You either pick it or you ban it.
Pretty much. I mean, she's just straight up like that meme, right? I'm a healer, but call an ambulance, but not for me, kind of thing. Like you give her the Monumentalist, and she becomes like one of the highest damage characters in the game by accident. Like she's just accidentally doing all that damage. And then she's actually decently good at securing kills. Like the primary as it comes out just travels slow enough, but has enough knockback to just really secure kills when you need it.
Speaking of kills, though, both compositions looking very, very violent here. Of course, Megaverse on the Rasmus goal, it won't be helping out as much. But look at on the other side. That's going to be the Siphoning Wand on the Estelle for Joker, most likely. There it is. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of KOs.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to brawl. Get your brawling emotes out. It's turning into battle, right? I mean, they're gonna halt the core with Vice. I imagine that at one point they'll halt the core with an ability and just brawl it out for like a solid minute.
Look at that! Vaughn and Joker are already dying. Joker is dead. They're going for the KO record here because it's looking very possible. Yeah.
I mean, just already a KO in the first couple seconds, and then just the cleanest pass down to Vaughn, who's just waiting right in the bottom. I mean, Bells Vaughn, they've been playing together for a while. They got that synergy ready. And they were able to get that kill early on Joker, which was very surprising. I wasn't expecting that because Vaughn actually got the middle and was just kind of staggered in the middle, but Eddie was able to get the kill.
I mean, the middle does give you a ton of power.
That is fair.
And
500
size.
HP, too.
Yeah, and size for Dakar increases the sweet spot shotgun. So Vaughn hitting that as Megaverse with some great clears with a KO from Vaughn again. The team play from the Sad Boys for the offense here as Bells and Vaughn just passing it back and forth, not even caring about Joker being between them. Gumi tries to save it with the Supernova, but it's not quite enough as Megaverse is dancing around in the midfield, lurks in a bit of a side street, and maybe gets a tiny bit lost as Snake takes 1 barrier, is working on 2, and Vaughn stagger bar as well.
Yeah, I mean, all these siphoning ones coming out, trying to keep everyone alive, but also trying to keep everyone dead. Bells finds a great angle there between Gumi and Joker and gets the final barrier for this point, and Megaverse is just saving right now. And Vaughn grabs the core at the last possible moment in the bottom pixel of arguably the bottom pixel of the goal, and just hits it right in off that strike core win.
Not even giving Gumi a chance to clear it out, not even letting him come close to touching it, and in the bouncy variant, we're going to see a lot more craziness, especially with the knockback as well as the Dakar shotgun and Vaughn can set up again on someone, but it's actually Gumi who has the Supernova. Vaughn sent almost off the map. Snake trying to get the KO here, tries to get the combo, but not quite. And finally, we'll secure it with the primary at the end. And Joker, a flip from Bells. Joker trying to prep a primary, but will just be taken out in the process. And that power play completely nullified by the Sad Boys.
I mean, Bells just finding a great KO there. I'm not honestly sure if it was completely measured out, but unfortunately Bells is taken out now. And it's really Demon's Raw's point to lose here, it almost feels like. But Megaverse is just holding it down, going for the evade, expecting to self primary, rightfully so, and is able to just keep it away. Like, very little pressure. Even there, wow, what a save from Megaverse. Able to get it around that thing, and they said, you know what, Megaverse, we don't want you in this game anymore. You are officially out of this game. And with a staggered Bells and just a single Vaughn, this could be a point for Demon's Raw to get them finally on the board. Yep, and right off the bounce sauce bottom is Joker's shot just past Snake and goes right in.
Yeah, and it's not over yet for the Demons in this first set, especially looking at the meter of Megaverse and Bells. Bells has pulled off some magic with the core flip, but won't be able to do so for a while longer as Joker and Snake push forward. A great play onto the top barrier, but we traded on the other side as Gumi and Joker. Megaverse, though, stepping in midfield so well and even chipping Snake's stagger bar away, but the barrier is still taken. Gumi not able to save it, trying to get a KO onto Bells, who is low, almost dead, but they're not securing it just yet. A bit of a discombobulated attempt. And Bells from the brink of death, the passive strike, the set win for the Sad Boys.
I mean, they had two people walk down and try and get the KO on the Bells. Not only did they not get the KO, they also burned flip, and Vaughn was able to just basically take a 1v1, which had all three of them try and collapse back up top, and Bells was left to his own devices while not being KO'd. And he's rewarded now with Stagger Swagger. But Spark of Resilience is also in this draft, and I could see Vaughn trying to snag that, although... Oh, no, not Vaughn. Yeah, Vaughn, my bad. But actually, Gumi ends up taking it before Vaughn does. But Vaughn also finds the Unstoppable. So almost every single defensive awakening is in this draft, pretty much. And I mean, at this point, you have no more defense available to you, besides maybe a quick strikes to get some energy. I mean, that's not even viable, I'd say.
Yeah, the most surprising thing about this draft is actually Fight or Flight goes unpicked. And that's a side effect of so many... Awakenings being available, but I would have expected it to go, right? Because people are being staggered left and right. And if you're staggered or you stagger someone, getting that secondary back is huge for a lot of these characters. So I'm a little surprised that didn't get picked up, but these are two top teams for a reason. They must have done it for a reason. And Megaverse, with the recovery drone size, Rasmus scales so well, and he is sitting very comfortably on the defense as the Sad Boys take both barriers.
Yeah, I mean, giving you that size on the Rasmus means that Megaverse is already what feels like nigh impenetrable defense is even better. And now KO onto Snake for Sad Boys to give them this point on arguably the most DPS-oriented of the three. Malno Megaverse wins the strike, but it gets the hook and gets it back into play. But unfortunately, the power play is now over, and with Bells being staggered and no longer having the defensive tools, he might be taken off the pitch here, and he is. Vaughn almost gets the primary for the goal. Dribbling is Vaughn, but not able to find the 1v3 quite yet. But with both barriers up for Sad Boys, the power play, I think, is going to fall a little flat here.
But Gumi putting on the damage. Vaughn is kept low, so is Snake, however, who has to watch out. Almost comboed off the edge. And Vaughn trying to send the core forward because he is not long for this world as well. Snake now, a KO attempted, a KO found, and Joker pushing forward. But Gumi has to blink back immediately because the core gets out of the hands of the Demons. They're trying to get something, but Megaverse is holding on for what seems like forever. A passive strike available for Bells. Up top, not quite. And the Demons will hold on for now.
Not able to find this defense, and Megaverse with a great hook snags it off the corner there that probably would have hit the barrier. I mean, they're just having such a hard time getting around this Rasmus with size. They're just getting all the power plays. The Mistake does find one off the bottom finally. Can they make this work? And Joker gets the Crystal Thorns. Megaverse not quite ready. I think it was actually hiding behind Bond a little bit as he was being pushed by it. And just not able to convert there. But with the flip and on a little bit more defensive-oriented map, you can kind of sit in front of these barriers, right, to kind of stay alive for the most part. So this one will probably be a little less KO proficient, I would say, but it's really up to the teams to figure out how they're going to use that. And as long as they can keep it in these corners, they can do things like this: blink in, get the flip, get the KO on Vaughn. But Megaverse, I mean, saying, you know what, if you don't want to come after me, I'll just wait. I'll get my teammate back, and your power play will be over.
Yeah, and with Vaughn respawning, that's a great play by Megaverse. And a KO found the Sad Boys, the ones with the power play now, but the barrier will be taken by Gumi. A crazy bounce, a little hard to read in that side street. Now pushing forward, Vaughn with the lock and load. The barrier taken, going for the dribble, up and down Bells now with the primary. and Gumi pushing forward, playing as the forward for a moment, but Vaughn is low, and if that Drakkar is taken out, oh wait, did you see that the Crystal Thorn on the elusive Vaughn just flew around him?
I didn't see that because I was paying attention to Bells, who was in a perfect scoring position, and just unfortunately not able to find it. And Vaughn just wins the strike war against Joker, right down to Bells. Gumi, not a chance in the world. A 50-50 only, no primary, nowhere to go. A 1-1 in the set now for Sad Boys.
1-1, and the Sad Boys looking confident, but Vaughn, not unstoppable, not a real defensive awakening, right? Especially in a game with a Zentaro and with Gumi's chain lightning and everything, that unstoppable is taken out in an instant. And another KO comes through to Sun Duration up, a double barrier on the other side. Megaverse now pushing forward a little confidently, trying to find something in this reverse power play, and manages to save it until the respawn of Vaughn. Wins the strike war against Snake as well. Megaverse, this guy used to be the goalie, and he is showing why.
Yeah, I mean, Megaverse is just showing up in this tournament. Just a complete wall for this team of Sad Boys, and saying, you know what, I never truly left. I've always been here. Nobody, you just haven't been paying attention. I did caster curse him just now because he did lose his last barrier, but Gumi decided not to use flip, and nobody was able to get there. A little bit of a bystander effect as they both ran parallel to the core. One of them could have maybe positioned a little bit, and their Sad Boys are rewarded with another point. And if they go up in this other set with more of the offensive awakenings available, they could just run away with this.
Barrier taken for the Sad Boys, flip forced out. Gumi has to use the resource. Snake trying to stop it in midfield as they try to KO Bells, but Bells is living for the moment. And Vaughn is there, saved away by Gumi just barely. But will it be enough to keep this game alive for the Demons? Because Megaverse and Bells are playing so confidently. Vaughn is chasing Snake down, so much damage onto Zentaro, and Megaverse is the one who gets the KO. The Sad Boys so confident in the power of play. Megaverse, though, that hook a little bit off center. Gumi now going in for an offensive attempt, but not quite.
Oh man, that was a crazy attempt there from Gumi. It almost worked. I'm not sure they were quite ready for it, but they ended up making it work anyway. And Snake gets the KO onto Vaughn, and with Bells so low, this is going to be tough. But I mean, Megaverse just did a 1v3 earlier, and with at least a Bells in the way, how do you get across this goalie that's just been basically a completely iron wall? Rasmus with size not only is a defensive wall, but also can just secure these KOs, as we saw earlier on Snake. And Snake able to find one there, though, with the pass from Joker. Able to get it out is Megaverse, but neither side really having... Oh, no!
The center popped!
The center popped, and I think Snake purposely popped that, and it was just really good timing on Snake's part to find that goal. Credited to Joker because, obviously, the center doesn't count, but still 2-2 now. This is a chance for Demons Raw to try and come back and try and secure those key critical awakenings, especially Spark the leadership, since there are 2 Sparks, one on each side.
But Vaughn and Bells are so low, the Demons are in prime position to take it here, as Vaughn has to be so careful to bounce house. But Bells gets both barriers, 2 barriers still standing for Megaverse. He will be able to make the save. So much size to work with, the secondary covering what seems like the entire goal box, and patiently striking it out as the core stop by Snake, looking for anything as Vaughn passes it up. Bell is trying to get in there too, but Megaverse will be forced to make the saves. Bell's in front of the net, and Gumi will not be there in time. The Sad Boys, although it was looking dire, their stagger bars were they were almost dead, but they win anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough situation too, because I think that Demons Raw does not want to go to Bounce House. But with it being the 5th point of that set, they were guaranteed Bounce House on that, and they had to win the previous point to even stay alive in the set. So it just kind of was of what felt like a lose-lose situation. And now we have double-sized Rasmus. But unfortunately, not a lot really here, though, in terms of the DPS race. I mean, one of the Zentaros gets the blink, but we have Prize Fighter. I mean, both Zentaros just kind of opting for blinks. Vaughn actually opting for the Among Titans. I guess I'm not that surprised because they were denying the rest.
Yeah, and I like that Among Titans. I was actually looking at that. Vaughn was hovering the Prize Fighter, of course, but taken by Gumi. And although there aren't that many damage race-ish awakenings, if Gumi gets a KO or 2, the Prize Fighter gets a lot more value and can turn the entire game around. But Megaverse is just so massive that this defense will be so good for the Sad Boys. He's walking up the midfield, and his primary is covering the goal box.
Like his primary reached the goal box line right there from midfield. I mean, this is just a massive Rasmus. I mean, look at that. The secondary is just going through Snake at this point. Like, there's just no offense for this tiny Zentaro to deal with this Rasmus. And with Vaughn and Bells having this ability, wow, that was a crazy flip by Snake to just kind of flip and dip there. But they find the double barrier. Gumi finds the double barrier on the Megaverse, and now it's their opportunity, especially on this more DPS-oriented map, and almost getting it there. But I mean, Megaverse is just huge. Here comes the Zentaro. What a timing from Gumi to find that on the Zentaro ultimate. And yet another power play for Demon's Raw, but they're just not able to get through the wall that is Vaughn and Megaverse right now.
Trying to kill Vaughn, but that's the win condition, right? Demons have to get the KOs to score because Megaverse will just defend the normal, I guess, attempts when all three members are up there with the power play. All three members chipping in on the Demons. They do get the goal, but it's still so difficult, right? Especially if Megaverse somehow gets centered. That would be a crazy picture.
That would be an insane one. Especially with the Among Us size now. You have a 2.5 times size Rasmus, basically. And then he gets another 2 size. Oh, no, Vaughn's normal size again. Actually, he's a little bigger than normal size.
Vaughn's the size of Megaverse.
Yeah, Megaverse is still bigger, I think. Funny enough.
Oh, but Megaverse going and almost getting the KO, but not quite enough. Knockback as Snake still stays alive. That's huge for the Demons. Gumi lurking, trying to look for a flip opportunity. Not quite. The primary will send it through. Joker, primary attempted, but cleared away by the Sad Boys center. Hotly contested. Vaughn picking it up yet again and trying to utilize the additional stagger and power will be KO'd instantly as Megaverse forced to make the saves now against Bells and Snake, but Snake with the primary will take the barrier. Looking down, Joker passing it up. No, going for the point himself and being stuffed out by Bells, who is consistently making the defense happen. But no, it is actually Snake from the top ropes. The dash distance just enough to get into the bottom corner.
Good wherewithal from Snake there to realize that Megaverse actually could reach the core there with the strike and went for the strike for pretty much guaranteed win, I think, in that position. But I know a lot of forwards would not have the wherewithal to strike there, thinking that Rasmus wasn't quite in range because of the deceptively large strike hitbox, and just able to secure that point. And Demon's Raw really, I mean, they need this set to stay in. I mean, they have to win every set to even consider a win at this point. And with this passing play and the primary from Bells to just knock a Gumi right into the net, I mean, we're 0.5, but this is game point now for Sad Boys.
The Sad Boys looking invigorated. I think before this tournament, actually, Vaughn mentioned that he and Megaverse have been incredibly successful together when they have played, especially in this 3 with Bells. This is a roster with results, and I was a bit of a doubter, right? Megaverse isn't the most active player. His NASA team, Kachow, is struggling quite a bit. But here, the Sad Boys are looking as good as ever against this iteration of Demons. And even with Vaughn taken out, Megaverse has so much room.
Yeah, I mean, not only does he have so much room, he takes up so much room. Look how big he is. And I mean, look at that. The core is nowhere even close to Snake. Snake has no options, but able to find it there with the passive from Zentaro. Joker waiting out the primary from Bells, and this looks like an unsavable goal right here, and it is, as they're able to hit it forward and get this in with Gumi's ultimate, the Supernova. And now I think things like 1-2 punch are still available. You can get Spark of Leadership, there it is, and Spark of Leadership with the Spark of Resilience. I'm not even sure. It's
worth it. They're saying Spark of Leadership over there because
Yeah.
I think Gumi would also consider heavy impact, right? It is so good on Zentaro that taking it would be good, but it's Spark of Leadership. And if there's like something like a Spark of Power, a Spark of Strength later down the line, that could be game winning right then and there. But the picks for the Sad Boys are so good as well. And Snake, Snake's going double dash again.
Yeah, double dash Snake, and interestingly, over the 1-2 punch, right? Opting to give 1-2 punch over to Vaughn means Vaughn now has some crazy KO setups. I say that though, but Vaughn is taken off the pitch first as they kind of just team up and say, yeah, we don't want to deal with you anymore. The offense coming in here, Gumi waiting it out patiently, gets the first barrier. Snake gets the second one after Megaverse runs out of abilities. And the offense here from Demon's Raw is starting to look a lot cleaner. They're able to use their advantages to utmost effect now, and able to just get it around this enormous Rasmus that has just been plaguing him this entire game.
Vaughn is dodging all the abilities, looking a little bit like Attack on Titan with Megaverse in the same game as him. And Bells, with that dash range, is stopping the core at midfield so often, but Snake has meter. You got to watch out if you're Megaverse. Snake walking up slowly up the field, trying to get a kill on Vaughn with the combo with the flip, but it's not quite enough, actually. But will eventually get the KO with Joker's help. Joker the one credited with that one, trying to go for a passing play now, but not even Snake. Now, mind game, an evasive use from Megaverse, and the Demon just layered too much on top of that.
I mean, that was a really good attempt from Megaverse there, trying to get that up dribble away out of the hands of Snake. Just not able to find it, and the primary coming out from Joker to just secure that KO. I mean, Joker's offense with Snake now has just been looking even cleaner. And the double barrier, though, from Bells, I just straight up missed what happened there in that interaction. But they get the double barrier, and they have the opportunity now to come back in the set.
Yeah, it was Vaughn, actually, with the Molten Bolt on the return there, getting the second barrier. I think the Demons thought it was over. And Bells, the passive strike at the right time. It's 1-1. The Sad Boy is looking good. And yeah, like you said, the 1-2 punch, the damage capability on Vaughn, but also the scoring capability, right? Jakar, if you shotgun strike, the strike hits the core so fast with 1-2 punch. If you strike ult, if you shotgun, like, Jakar hitting the core twice is so much more deadly now, and Gumi is playing a ranged goalie, but they take that threat out, and now they're pushing forward. They're looking to take this set. They're trying to make it happen, but Bells is keeping core control. Bells is keeping the core locked down, and they're not even going to get a barrier.
Well, great secondary from Megaverse there to deny the offensive pressure that Snake was able to put up there. And with Bells, but I mean, Sad Boys are kind of losing the KO race despite getting a bunch of decent damage awakenings and decent ways to defend themselves from this damage. They're just getting KO'd, and I think it's starting to add up. I think Demon's Raw is finding their stride, but Vaughn gets the KO with the 1-2 punch yet again. And they're able to just hit it in past Snake's. Bells is just able to hit it in past Snake's slice and dice. And now they threaten match point yet again.
1 goal away as Gumi complains about the Zentaro character. Megaverse is absolutely huge, and especially on this variant, right? Megaverse's primary basically covers an entire lane. The Sad Boy's offense good, but Vaughn is KO'd. Bell's trying to defend as well. Megaverse will not even let a single barrier fall. The hook used. Megaverse to the top side, trying to get a strike, but Snake would stun him away. And a great primary back from Bells to get it into Megaverse's strike range. A crazy defensive play, but amazing key play from Sad Boys. Megaverse actually gets hit a little bit by Snake, who dropped all the way back to try and KO Bells. And Bells goes in, but right into the Supernova he goes. Megaverse now, flip available. Flip wasted, and that flip from Joker will hit its mark. The barrier taken now as Snake goes in. Gumi goes in bottom side. That's a goal for the Demons, as they're still chasing another set win here.
And they avoided disaster, because that's arguably the worst map for their team. And now they get to go to a much better map, I think, for the team that they have against Sad Boy's team. So they have the opportunity now to still stay in this and still get these points. But double barrier from Bells and Vaughn, just able to win the strike wars, the critical strike wars. And with game point on the line here, it's really just up to Demons to try and clutch up, try and make this work in their favor. Vaughn almost finds the bottom corner. Bells flashing the Sad Boys emote, maybe thinking it was going in, but Vaughn is taken out, and the Rose Warp actually gets the score there. But Snake dribbling, trying to find a way around Bells, getting it up to Joker, but Joker not able to get it past Megaverse here. Tons of pressure, but just not able to get it past. I mean, Megaverse just holding, and now it's Sad Boy's turn. Zentaro's got everything. Jakar's got everything. Molten Bolt, 1-2 punch right into the goal, and it's Sad Boy's first game.
The fadeaway Molten Bolt is perfect from Vaughn as he's being knocked back, and yeah, it was Sad Boys feeling in control for most of it. Of course, the Demons with the KO power. We're going to see a very high number on the scoreboard after this game, but it was just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, Bells and Vaughn are just like the dynamic forward duo, but Megaverse, oh my god, Megaverse, that game especially was just an absolute monster of a goalie. I mean, look at this, 91 saves because Demon's Raw had more damage pressure and more KOs, clocking it at 21 actually. over Sad Boys 8. But 91 saves, 227 redirects. I mean, it was just the Megaverse show for Sad Boys, honestly, that game. And on the back of Megaverse is the backpack right now. Vels and Vaughn obviously still making the scores happen, still making the game progress. But that game was honestly Megaverse's game to lose, in my opinion, as we get into game 2 here.
Yeah, we're heading right into draft as we'll have to wait a bit to see the starting awakenings. It is Monumentalist Hotshot, so they're rolling Monumentalist over and over to Now Ban coming through again. But this Hotshot is very, very interesting, right? On a map like Night Market, the bounces get really scary quickly. And Rasmus Goalie and Drakkar are both incredibly good Hotshot characters.
Yeah, and opting to get rid of Juno here, but I'm not sure Vaughn was going to go Juno. Vaughn really likes it when he kind of feels a character, right? And then he's just like, I'm going to play that character again, even if it's not necessarily the right pick, quote unquote, just because he's kind of in that groove, right? And it's one of those things. Like, this game feels like one of those games that when you get into a nice groove, things just kind of go your way. And Vaughn definitely is one of those players to take advantage of that kind of, I guess you could say, flow state if we want to make Omega Strikers puns. But we are going to get into it here. All Hotshot for everyone. No Monumentalist needed. None of these characters really even want it, honestly. We're not on IME's app, so Megaverse doesn't want Monumentalist. It's going to be a fast core, and it's a Night Market game, so this core could... I wonder how many Night Market Eagles we're going to see. I mean, these are the best players in the game, so not nearly as many as maybe others, but this could be a crazy one.
Yeah, and important to highlight is also that both forwards on both sides are taking the Siphoning Wand Joker, taking the Siphoning Wand Estelle quite a bit recently, and the damage pressure is quite ridiculous. Everyone's stagger bar will drain very, very quickly, especially Vaughn's right now. No elusive comboed by Snake, Joker, and Gumi. But one barrier up for both sides, Megaverse holding as well as before. But again, the Demon's damage pressure is incredible.
Yeah, and their offensive pressure right there. Megaverse kind of forced to clear away, choosing to clear down, but Snake right there, able to grab it. Gumi uses the flip, but still gets his barrier taken. Bells staggered and just bleeding, basically, still manages to grab the barrier. I mean, if you aren't dead, you can still score. Unfortunately, Bells is now dead. And Snake has, oh, there's a Night Market angle, almost shoots it in. If that was the Demon angle, that would have been the craziest shot of all time. But double Night Market angle from Demon's Raw. Not able to get it past the Night Market barriers. There we go. Getting a pass from Joker to Snake to the bottom corner. Nobody really having the cooldowns or really the position to grab that. And first point goes to Demon's Raw here.
They're looking quite good here, but it's still a bit of a question, right? Because there's still scaling to be had. But right now, this damage is just ridiculous from Demon's Rod. Lovin said in chat that they looked confident. They looked honestly pretty good even after a loss, and I'm not surprised. They're playing their damage the way it's meant to be played, the way the Demons play, the way that they win with it.
They also look far more comfortable scoring on this map. I mean, the top players seem to love coming to Night Market. It's kind of like a test of wits almost. Almost every game seems to be on Night Market, and weirdly Tycho, but we can talk about that later. As first barrier goes down for Demon's Raw, threatening set point here to take some critical awakenings, and especially with Hotshot up, cooldowns in general are going to be low. So things like heavy impact could be really important to pick up, especially for any of these characters, really. To get even more cooldowns, Spark's always there. And both barriers are now down for Sad Boys. It's Demon's Raw's effectively point to lose, I would say, with a flip coming up, but Snake is kind of hurting and not able to make the offense is Sad Boys. I mean, they're just kind of on the back foot this whole time. Gumi blinks in, gets the core flip and sends it into the bottom corner, and they just take a clean 3-0. I mean, that was just clinical almost.
And keep in mind, this is not the Demon's Raw map pick. This is the Sad Boys map pick. This is not what you want to see if you're the Sad Boys, right? This is the situation where you were supposed to win in heavy impact for the Vice, the best in slot awakening. More damage on every ability, pretty much. Cooldown reduction on basically every ability. It is going to be ridiculous, but keep an eye out for that spark of strength on Megaverse. That's going to start scaling. That might even lead to a leadership win condition as everyone else picks up a ton of damage as well. And yeah, Team Flurry going unpicked, but not surprising in a game as high damage as this one.
Yeah, Megaverse opting to go for the Sparks. Rasmus definitely one of the better Sparkers in the game. And with Bells being so low on the draft, they probably didn't want to give Demon's Raw even more scaling opportunities with that Spark of Strength. So taking it, Bells actually opting for the Prize Fighter just simply to get more damage here. And getting a stack there means that this Prize Fighter could really start to show up for Sad Boys here.
And keep in mind, Prize Fighter and Spark of Strength, when combined with a Hot Shot, they send the core incredibly fast. They put you in that red core tier of speed that Megaverse has reached right now. Single Spark of Strength combined with Hot Shot. Bells going in for a play with the primary, not quite enough. But Bells is there, gets the core as Gumi tries to return. The Sad Boys are looking much, much better, looking much more stable in this set.
Gumi with a little greedy primary there to try and get some more damage on Vaughn is punished by Bells, who's just able to hit it right past the eject button, return point, and get a nice goal here in the beginning. Setting Sad Boys on the road to try and get a point, or try and get a set here. Even with Vaughn going down, though, they get a barrier. And Megaverse able to hold. A little harder to hold these barriers than, say, Clarion Core because of the smaller lanes on some of the Clarion Core maps. But Vaughn coming up now, only one barrier answered for the power play, but Snake gets the second one, gets the secondary, but not able to get it quite past Megaverse just yet.
And with meter available, Joker will send the core forwards, but they'll need something more than that to get past Megaverse at the moment. Snake with a follow-up, trying to get it through. Flip from Gumi to the bottom side is perfect. That offensive pressure that Mystic was talking about earlier, Gumi knows exactly when to go forward.
Yeah, just go forward, get the flip, deplete the options of Megaverse, and get basically a guaranteed goal once all those cooldowns are done from the Rasmus. He's just, like any character, they're just a glorified strike bot at that point. But Bells almost gets the double barrier there, Gumi needing to use the Supernova to actually save that. And with a flip here, Bells could threaten to get this point. But look at the damage, oh my god, from Snake there. I mean, just deleting the health bars. Both midfielders now just trying to play back and trying to make things work. Bell's actually opting to use the flip for the KO. And now with Vaughn getting sniped out by the passive as well, it's just a 2v2 now. It's Tea-Time Tussle.
But Bells is incredibly low, right? When Snake gets cooldowns up, Bells is not long for this world, but the Zentaro bug actually comes into play there. That was a KO. Bells lives another day because Zentaro's dash got stopped on the terrain. And now the Sad Boys are looking for a bit of a play. Bells is unstaggered. Joker's almost KO. Joker's down. The Zentaro bug actually mattered in a tournament game.
Oh my god. And but Snake just wins the strike war against Megaverse. Megaverse trying to do the more quick strike to mix up Snake, and Snake is just ready for it. And now it's another set point for Demon's Raw here. Really, only 1 point answered for 5. So far, 1 point for Sad Boys, that is. And this Drakkar is just getting beat up in midfield. He's just gone. He's just deleted. I mean, they just Control-Alt-Delete and task. Vaughn.exe has performed a legal operation and must be terminated. And here comes the offense from Demon's Raw. Gumi's got another flip. Unfortunately, Vaughn's back and gets the first barrier, but I mean, who cares about one barrier when you've got such a huge offensive advantage? And there's the strike primary. Joker gets it right past Megaverse, and they go up to a clean 2 sets with only 1 goal answered from Sad Boys.
Feels bad if you're Megaverse there. No meter to play with, no meter to elusive. That is still primary, well played by Joker, and this is scary. That's the rapid fire available, and 2 sparks as well. God. We'll see what gets passed down here because this is dangerous, but rapid fire heavy impact for Gumi could just win this entire game for Demon's Raw. He has basically unlimited primaries now. Spark of Resilience taken, and Spark of Agility does fall, right? But it's not the Spark of Resilience that would have changed this entire game for Megaverse.
Especially because they don't have Spark of Leadership, so they couldn't even pass the speed or the health around. And so they kind of have to opt for Unstoppable. Vaughn does get aerials, very great for Drakkar. And Joker having to deny Recovery Drone just simply because they don't want Megaverse to get all that size again. But I mean, Gumi has basically unlocked infinite power chord jutsu. Like, this guy is just going to power chord off cooldown basically endlessly with like 3-second power chords. I mean, look at that. He's just power chording everything all the time. I mean, power thirst power chords at this point.
again and again. Like, this is what. This is just ridiculous. He is playing the game on creative mode.
Yeah.
Infinite damage, infinite core control as well, but it's still looking decent for the Sad Boys, right? They're not KO'd yet. They're still alive for the moment, but they can't get the orb. Vaughn is playing a horror game right now, barely staying alive, but the combo off the wall with the Zentaro passive will be enough. But wait a second, the barrier does go down. Gumi does not get there in time, and one good primary from Megaverse could get a goal on the other side of the map, not getting the sweet spot there, but Bells, Vaughn has respawned in the midfield, pushing forward, looking for any sort of angle, but Joker will win the strike war, and it's looking so dire. But Gumi burns the flip before blinking back, and that's a goal for Bells.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I think Sad Boys has going for them against Gumi right now is Gumi has no speed. And so if they're able to get it around Joker, it takes a long time for Gumi to get back in position and get that core back into his team's hands, which allows Sad Boys to set up their offense and make it harder for Gumi to clear around them. So even though Gumi has infinite damage, he doesn't have infinite defense. And I think Sad Boys are trying to find a way to take advantage of that with their hot shots and with their greater speed, as well as maintaining speed control in the center.
Snake now the one taking a lot of damage, but doesn't even care. The KO comes through. The damage from Demon's Raw is just so much greater right now. Bell's now looking for a barrier. Will not even come close to getting it as Gumi. This time will not let any course pass. Bell's trying to interrupt the play from Demon's Raw. Vaughn respawns, but the damage is raining down again. The Siphoning Wand coming into full effect. Joker low a little bit, but it's nothing compared to what Demon's Raw is pumping out. And Bell's stagger bar is vanishing as we speak.
It's just siphoning one for everyone means no health for anyone. As Vaughn and Bells are just so dead. I mean, Vaughn is dead. Bells might as well be dead at this point with the sheer amount of damage that team's able to output. Snake actually opting for the straight shot there and not quite able to get past Megaverse. And now with Vaughn back up, they have an opportunity here with the Drakkar shotgun to get it past midfield. But Zentaro is Zentaro and has infinite abilities. Core flip right in the net.
Oh!
And they're able to save it with the shotgun. Vaughn finds the shotgun during this hit stun of Snake's ability, and they're able to save it. Even with Megaverse down, I mean, forwards in the net, but when that forward is Vaughn, like you say, Saya, it doesn't matter. Vaughn, goalie player, does not care about your offense.
Yeah, Flex players are overpowered, but Joker will be the one to find a lineup there with the primary. What was more impressive for me back there was actually the fact that Vaughn didn't die as well, right? Because they were doing so much chip damage to both Megaverse and Vaughn, and Mega went down. Vaughn was low, but Vaughn managed to survive and last for so long, and that bodes well for the future of this point. The Sad Boys could come back in this, try to win it here instead of a game 3, as Vaughn gets a great slow shot to the bottom side, but it's still so difficult. Vaughn and Bells have no meter to play with.
Yeah, but with 1-2 punch up, if Sad Boys are able to take this and grab, say, a 1-2 punch, they could probably turn the tables on this team. Unfortunately, Vaughn getting the tables turned on him and Bell's not able to find the strike means that it's Megaverse's time to shine. And unfortunately, that Caster's Megaverse into a double barrier from Snake. Great opportunity there. Snake not quite able to get the strike at the bottom. Megaverse catching it at the perfect time. But Snake opting to use the secondary with the flip there. Not able to really get it past. And now it's Bell's turn to try and make something happen, but the only thing that happens is Bells gets taken off the pitch from Gumi's Supernova.
And Vaughn is not long for this world. Megaverse will have to be in basically a 1v3 situation, trying desperately as Vaughn tries to get anything on the court to help just a little bit. But Bells is back. Vaughn stayed alive for long enough. It's not the 1v3 situation, but the core doesn't bounce the way that the Sad Boys want, but it goes around the world, stalling out longer for Vaughn to come back. A good flip by Megaverse, the patience, the angle all the way to Bells, and the Sad Boys stay alive. Gumi with an own barrier. Looked like Bells to the top side. What happened?
What in the world just happened? I have no idea what redirected that core. Was it a Rose Warp? That I just didn't see the Thorn? Somebody needs to clip that. That was insane. I have no idea.
Backwards?
The only thing that could have happened was maybe a power cord, which I didn't see, Crystal Thorn's arrow, or not Crystal Thorn's, Rose Warp arrow, which I didn't see, or Gumi just struck backwards for fun.
I think he just had a little bit of fun there, but Snake trying to clean up for the mistakes. Joker flips, but is low now. Maybe a bit of a turnaround, like you said, going for the KOs Vaughn, but the sweet spot will not connect. They're going for it again, but Vaughn's taking so much chip damage. His Demon's Raw comp has so much damage, and with the Chain Lightning, all of it will land. Mega Burst now trying to send the core down. A great hook will save it against the flip of Snake. They're trying so desperately, but Snake will line up these primaries so often. A good strike will win from Mega Burst at the last possible moment. Mega Burst, though, so low, KO'd. Vaughn will have to play goalie for a little while longer.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game has basically just been Sad Boys 2v3 against Demon's Raw, but they're making it work. They got 2 points in this set. Vaughn's able to find these saves. Megaverse getting some. Oh no, night market angle. I mean, I called it earlier, but that is so unfortunate and so sad. As Sad Boys were able to make that defense happen 2v3 for so long, but now it's game point for Demon's Raw on this night market game. And with the way things have been going, it's looking very dire for Sad Boys' chances.
Yeah, with Bells taking so much damage, no meter to play with, barely gets out of there with the Zentaro special, but it's not long for this world. KO'd off the top side, Snake and Joker advancing upfield, but Vaughn with a single shotgun finds the KO, and maybe the chances have completely turned around, but the bottom barrier is not taken, and Megaverse will have to try and find something. The up and down, the core goes to Bells, the barrier taken by Vaughn's shotgun. 2 pellets are all that is necessary as Bells tries to win a strike roll against 2, but Joker and Gumi are too solid on the defense. Megaverse passing plays to Vaughn, but Vaughn is low, almost KO'd. Gumi trying to get the primary down, but not quite, as Bells is looking. The unstoppable popped. The special used again for the elusive from Bells. Has meter to play with for the first time in what seems like this entire game, right? The Sad Boys have not been flipping at all.
Yeah, I mean, Vaughn had his elusives, used them great, but it's still KO'd because, I mean, you just run out of energy eventually. And look at this energy economy from Demon's Raw, who are on game point. Double flips. 1 flip used, doesn't get anything, eventually gets a barrier off the return. But Snake coming up with flip, Gumi opting to use flip defensively there to keep the barrier up, keep Vice's chances of defense much higher with the single barrier. And now with the pressure of the offense here, Snake actually... Vaughn finds the clear around the Snake slice and dice.
It was Megaverse with the primary, actually. Got it in there, accelerated the core so fast. That's the power of the hot shot. Can Megaverse make more magic happen? Currently turning against absolutely everything. But a strike war won by Snake. At the critical moment, a strike war won by Snake again. And Demons will send us to a game 3.
Oh, man. 2 strikes was all it took for Snake just to make that defense collapse. I mean, Megaverse didn't have the effectively 3.5 times size that game, but still putting on quite a defensive effort despite basically Sad Boys being down 1 player nearly the entire match. And funny enough, both teams have now lost on their map picks. So now we go to Oni's to kind of settle the score. Not known as a KO map, but maybe they could try and do some shenanigans with the right Awakening start. It was just way too hard, I think, for Demon's Raw to find any sort of footing that game. Most of them just dying the entire time. I mean,
Sad Boys.
Sorry, Sad Boys. Yeah, I mean, look at these KO totals: 4 versus 18 KOs. Like, just a small amount of damage, Saya.
Yeah, and it looks like the soon-to-be Strikers have taken over Team Arc down in the losers bracket, so that'll be an interesting match coming up next. The soon-to-be Strikers looking good yesterday and today, so unfortunately ran into the Demons earlier, but there's only so much you can do against a team that's like this.
Yeah, I mean, Demon's Raw, despite going down that last game, still looking very strong, still looking very coordinated, found their footing, found their flow, I guess you could say. I don't mean to reference that again, but here we are. We're trying to remember words is hard. And just able to find a very clean game against Sad Boys there. And 1 person has actually left the lobby. So we'll have to wait for Gumi to come back. But in the interim, that Demon's Raw game, the Demon's Raw win, was a fair bit more convincing than the Sad Boys win in the previous match. So I'm curious how they're going to try and approach this next Oni Village game. Hopefully we don't get another monumentalist start and they end up having to ban now yet again for the umpteenth time.
Yeah, but Vaughn has walked outside. What's happening?
Maybe they're taking like a quick breather.
Yo, Brickbat. What's happening?
Why did Gumi leave the lobby?
Why is Vaughn walking outside?
They're taking a small break apparently because they're resetting a PC.
Okay.
That explains why Gumi vanished. All right, so just restarting Gumi's PC. The teams have opted to take a small breather in between sets here, going into the final set of this winners finals match here at From the Ashes in Phoenix, Arizona. Everyone's kind of coming back with food, getting some noms on. I got myself a Korean corn dog earlier. Delicious, by the way. Oh my God. I don't think I've had a better one. Weirdly, in Arizona, where I haven't had the greatest food experience, but I'm not going to talk smack about Arizona. They were nice enough to host us here in this lovely venue here at Level Up Gaming.
Yeah, and thank you everyone for watching. By the way, we're sitting at like 280 something viewers.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, it dropped. But yeah, it's been pretty chill. Yo, Threezy, close the door. Okay, well.
It's okay. We'll just listen to the next door yapping, the yappening. That's a good tournament name, actually. The yappening.
Yeah. But
Speaking of tournaments, upcoming, right? We have Gex coming up.
The Gex tournament. Yeah, the Gex tournament. I'm looking forward to it. Right, it's going to be on this channel, of course, and the rule set is very interesting. It is specifically created to make sure that pro leagues and omegas have zero chance of winning, but it'll be very fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got punished because I actually recently hit Omega myself. But now, if I want to participate in the Gex tournament, I have to 1v3. And arguably, some of the challenger players are better than me. So not only would I have to 1v1 the better challenger player, but they get 2 additional people to do it. But I think it'll be pretty entertaining to see if any of the Omega and Pro Leagues are able to make the 1v3 happen, which I highly doubt.
Oh, and Platinum Exclusive is banned from Gex tournament. That's crazy.
What?
Also, shout out to that one Target employee that let us get like this mic for incredibly cheap because the packaging was incredibly damaged.
Yeah, I mean, condenser mic gets to pick up everything from anywhere in all time, but
it is not the greatest mic. It will pick up absolutely everything. The crowd, though, it's perfect for this purpose, though. We don't need the greatest audio quality. It's all about just picking up all the noise for the full LAN experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's an experience too, especially when the games get really hyped like that one that was off mainstream.
Yo, wait, Dendar, if that looks like your mic, get a better mic.
Get a better mic. One mic I actually do recommend is the Audio-Technica 2020 XLR, because you can get that, the cable, and whatever interface you need.
Yeah, similar to that, the Samsung Q2U is pretty solid. I think I have the Audio-Technica 2500X or something, which is like, it looks like just a normal dynamic mic, but it has the USB output, but I don't use that. I use the XLR.
Yeah, the AT2020 comes in USB and XLR, and it's an okay USB mic, but I mean, anytime you want quality, obviously you go for XLR. And the AT2020s are only like $100. And so you can get a nice $100 mic with a
I'll one up you.
cable.
The Samsung Q2U does the exact same thing, except it drops on sale regularly for like 30 something.
Holy crap, that's a steal.
Yeah.
I mean, I would go for that.
It's a dynamic mic. Why are we talking microphone? You know, Gumi, can you come back already? I miss you.
Oh, I was trying to reference the song, but I couldn't remember the lyrics. Now I can't even remember the melody. What's wrong with me? I'm the music guy, and I can't even remember music.
Wait, no. Cloak Oak. The BestieInSlot logo is not a moving core. It is an incredibly arbitrary vector drawing that doesn't mean anything.
It's not a hat? I thought it was
It's not a hat either.
It looks like a top
It
hat.
is literally
Like
two
you're pulling
shapes.
tricks out of a hat.
It's just 2 shapes. That is it.
I mean, sometimes 2 shapes is all you need. You know, maybe if they gave Kazan 2 shapes, he would be a little bit more balanced.
He does have 2 shapes, the long shape and the circle shape.
We were actually chatting yesterday about Kazan having 3 forms. If he has closed umbrella, open umbrella, and no umbrella, where he gets his little sword.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be really interesting.
They should give him a 3rd form.
You know what? Just give Kazan a 3rd form. Get on it, Odie. Just what he needs, right? More damage. But I think the teams are still outside, still taking a breather.
Speaking of, wait.
3 forms?
No, so people are talking about how it looks like a core. Yo, Threezy, no, we need that to block the entrance so people don't walk. Okay.
Yeah, we need to deny entry. Oh my god, did that chair break?
Oh, what happened to that chair?
Somebody happened to that chair, apparently. Holy crap.
Who did that?
I think it's just my box.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Chair down. 07 to the soldier that is now used as a prop to keep people out of the caster areas. Oh, man. It's not as bad as I've seen because I remember watching my friend sit in his chair and he like took a lean back like he always does. And then the just entire back snapped off and he fell off the chair.
Oh, that
it was
sucks.
the craziest thing. We were like flabbergasted. So we just went to like I think we went to Walmart at like 3 in the morning to get him another chair, and he hated that chair. But until his other one came in, he had to use it. This is one of their cheapo like $30 desk chairs. Oh man! But I think the teams are still on break, still waiting for Gumi to get back in the lobby as well. How's Arizona treated you so far, Saya?
It's pretty chill, actually. It's like really cold and annoying in New York, but here it is short sleeve weather. It is nice. It's like bring back the perfect time to schedule this LAN. I'll be real.
Yeah, it's a nice clean. I think it's supposed to be 81 today in Phoenix, which feels pretty warm after coming from like, especially you in New York or anyone that lives up in the north. But even for me, South Valley, California, I mean, we've still been getting down into like the mid to low or mid to high 30s at night, and so this has been quite a change of pace. I almost regret not bringing shorts. Like, I mean, it's basically beach weather out there. You toss on your shirt, you toss on your shorts, you get your little suntan going or whatever. I'm not sure you'd want a tan out here because I think the sun's pretty harsh, but even so, plenty of sun, plenty of.
Speaking of logo stuff, look at this.
What's this?
Wait, okay, the camera, please, camera.
Camera, please.
Camera. Oh, there we go. Look at this place. Your camera. No. Look at this place. It's Core Power Yoga. They have a literal core as a logo, and this place has existed for so long. That's crazy.
Yeah, it looks like somebody took a core and just put it up in a 2D image against a glass panel, basically. What is that place called? Core
Power
Yoga.
And it is basically the core from Omega Strikers, but first.
And yoga.
And why did they give me lobby owner? No.
What's that?
I'll give it to you. There we go. Lobby. Wait, no. That's not what we want either.
Who do we need lobby owner for?
Let's give it to Vaughn, yeah. We can't go too wrong with that. There we go.
All right. So a little bit of an intermission here.
But yeah,
running out of things to yap about.
if you want to help support competitive Omega Strikers, you're doing it right now by watching. This is the home of competitive Omega Strikers. We run OSAS, NASA, NASL, a bunch of weeklies, Knowledge Gap, Gex, I guess now.
Yeah.
We do it. And
that's more of a one-off than the weekly stuff.
It might be regular if Gex gets big enough. If Gex is exponentially increasing.
It is a good way for gold players to get more involved because I think golds feel like they've been kind of pushed out of OSAS, if that makes sense. Because a lot of diamond teams tend to show up and kind of just mow over the gold players.
Gex isn't even made up of gold players.
That's fair because any challengers can play with themselves and 2 gold players. So it's not entirely gold playing teams, and I'm not sure what the rules are for diamond and diamond and plat. But the only difference is the challenger players have to actually roll their character. They have to roll the D21 as we call it, and they don't get to decide their character. The dice get to decide their character.
But before Nubs interrupted me with actually important information, you should follow right now because that's how you support us. Bump our numbers up a little bit. They're already pretty good. I'll
smash that like button.
I'll be real. Earlier on in launch, I used to stress a lot about viewership, right? Mm-hmm. Because it was inconsistent and like the whole like sponsor stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But nowadays, we turn the stream on, we turn NASL on, and like 200 of you show up.
Or you could just be like Thespian Gamer and have like 300 tabs open of all the different streams you watch and tab to them every time the streamer turns on.
I don't know how Thespian does it.
He literally had more watch time of a streamer than the amount of time they streamed. Mm-hmm. I'm not even literally sure how that's physically possible.
But yeah, if you're watching, click the follow button because we do this often. We're gonna do another LAN. I'll be real. Like it's probably not anytime soon, right? Because
I'd say at least half a year.
yeah, anyone who hosts a LAN immediately after this is no one's gonna go. It's
Well,
expensive.
broke.
Travel is expensive. But yeah, it'll probably be in like half a year or something. It'll probably like maybe like late summer.
Yeah, I could see either late summer or
Late
maybe
summer,
like
New York
early
City.
fall.
Late summer, New York City goes pretty hard, I think.
Actually, yeah, that would do
Yeah.
pretty well in New York. You could even do. You could even do.
Wait. Do you want to say hi?
You can say hi, Snowball.
You want to say hi?
Yeah, come say hi, Snowball.
Say hi, Snowball.
But I was saying like late summer, New York.
Can they see you? It's freezing. Well,
it's like right here.
Well, I think they saw you. That's Snowball.
That was Snowball.
The MVP.
MVP Snowball.
Oh, and we're getting into game. Oh, what's this?
But yeah, I was thinking, like you were saying, late summer New York, but arguably even like kind of mid-fall Las Vegas. There's not really a lot happening in Las Vegas in mid-fall, like late October, early November. And I think most flights to Las Vegas actually really aren't that expensive. And with the location of the airport, kind of similar to Phoenix here, the airport's like right next to everything. So it's very easy to get around. Ubers are a little on the expensive side in the Vegas area, but you can find cheap hotel options. There's Airbnbs everywhere. One place I recommend if you want to spend a little less but actually want to stay in a hotel, you can stay at the Luxor, which is on the Strip, or you can go to just off the Strip, the Hard Rock Hotel. Is not too far away and is fairly cheap because of how far away it is. But we're going to get into Oni Village here. Bells, Megaverse, and Vaughn actually opting for Zentaro, Rasmus, and what looks to be a Kai. Yep. So just going for the speed here. I didn't quite see what the awakenings were, but I think we're trying to figure out where they are. As we get in another hot shot start, Saya. And we actually have a difference here. Snake opting for the siphoning one, whereas Bells opts for the slick kick Zentaro. Don't know what the other awakening is, but it doesn't matter because the 6 hot shot is going crazy. And Joker and Snake are looking for a more damage angle with this siphoning one and a quick double barrier from Demon's Wa to start this game out.
Yeah, they're looking pretty confident. This is a map that the Sad Boys have found success on, right? This is where they won Nassau Season 2 Grand Finals against against Demons. And this is where Bells and Vaughn won CECC LAN. So they're no strangers to this map. This is one of the more iconic maps, and for Game 3, there's no more fitting stage. The Demons trying to score on this open net. Megaverse, though, has the tools to go and save it. The primary deflected away by Vaughn. Bell trying to get a strike war win. And Joker on this now is controlling the midfield very, very well.
Without even any creation awakenings, but Joker opting to flip there and kind of getting a whiff going means that their offensive pressure is a little lower now. But with Vaughn basically about to be KO'd and with a flip coming up, he's going to probably have to burn all of that energy just to stay alive. Joker finds the strike war win, but hits it on the corner and just finds yet another strike war win to get it in here. Very reminiscent of the very last point of last game. Just 2 strikes for a goal.
2 strikes, 1 goal, and also a lot of meter on the side of the Sad Boys. You have to worry a little bit about that, right? Snake does have to flip immediately, but Bells and Vaughn and Megaverse all approaching flip a little bit scarily as a great save by Megaverse. A secondary perfect, strike war perfect. But a weird
Bells.
flip by Bells. Not what you want to see, but a great primary by Megaverse will recover the mistake. And also a strike war winning against the primary of Snake. Everything perfect for Megaverse so far. This guy is performing so well on LAN, and Bells and Vaughn will combine to even it right up.
Complete checkmate there. Bells covering the upward clear from Gumi, who is using the evade to try and make that work, and then Vaughn just primarying right at Gumi with the evasive means that those little pellets are going to find that core and find that strike and just make sure that that core goes in. But passing plays coming here. Megaverse finding some great angles to keep both barriers alive on a map that's very notorious for most goalies just kind of letting one go. You know, as they say, the first barrier is free or the first barrier is fake. And now Vaughn with the flip here, opting to use the barrage. He's been doing that a lot lately, using his abilities to multi-dribble off the corner to kind of throw off the timing of the enemy midfielders and forwards. And able to find the barrier there. Vaughn just dribbling, getting it around Joker, getting it to Bells, getting this barrier, But with double flip, it's going to be hard to find this offense, I think. Oh, Bells almost snipes it there with the up clear from Gumi. Not quite able to find it, though. And with no flip and no barrage, it's going to be difficult to get through here. Flip used from Joker. Gets it to Snake. And unfortunately not able to make it happen here. And with the barrage from Vaughn, it's now in Sad Boy's court to try and make this point happen. Bells into the top corner, off the corner, right to Vaughn and Gumi, and Vaughn wins the strike war, taking the second point in this set and going up 2-1. And on a map like Oni Village, right, you really want to take advantage of making sure that you can get ahead in these drafts and get the right speed awakenings, because speed tends to reign supreme, which is likely why Bells is running the slick kicks instead of the typical siphoning one for Zentaro. And I think it's been proving dividends here.
Bells now with the control of the core going in, but not quite, as Vaughn is the one pushing forward. Gumi will lose the barrier to the last hit of the barrage. Well played from Vaughn. Bells to the top side. The Sad Boy is looking in full control.
Yeah, Gumi having to use the barrage earlier meant it wasn't there for Vaughn's barrage. Gets the barrier, gets the pass, and Bells grabs the clear with the ultimate, or sorry, with the passive, and is able just to hit it right past Gumi, who has nothing left. And a lot of things available here. We have glass cannons, we have quick strikes. Quick strikes going to Vaughn. Twin drive, however, goes to Now. So Now is going to become an even greater threat if she gets any size on these creations she can drop down. Gumi opting for the Spark, interestingly, which means Bells gets the dash range and gets the explosive entrance. But Megaverse gets Unstoppable. Not as great against Zentaro as it would be against, say, like a Juliet or even an X, but still one free effectively get out of stun free card is incredible for a goalie. And I think I'm not sure if it was necessarily necessary there, but it did keep that stun from happening. Megaverse just says, you know what, I'll take both barriers. I'll be greedy, but a little too greedy.
No, his greed was perfect. He barely managed to make it through, and all of the barriers are saved until now. Finally, Gumi pushing up way too far, but along with the quick strikes, top midfielders with quick strikes is one of the scariest things in the game right now. Snake almost getting the core in. A flip available for Joker, not used quite yet, as Bells with the additional dash range is pushing so far forward. Megaverse now pulling Snake back. Joker with the flip available, not going for it, trying to score without the flip, trying to save it for next point, but gets KO'd instead. No. The explosive entrance, additional knockback being just enough, it seems like, and Bell is now with the primary trying to push forward. Not quite, as Bells and Vaughn crossfire Gumi with a great clear, but Bells covers the exit, and Megaverse gets control again. It sends the core forward, but has to be so careful against the Now. Has the secondary for the second hit, but the core just drifts right by. Joker sends it at the perfect angle.
Wow. Snake even having the wherewithal there to stand right on top of Megaverse to grab the hook that Megaverse would have got the core with, and instead it just goes right past and makes sure that goal happens. But like we were saying, like we were talking about Vegas earlier, Joker actually kind of gambling with the flip there and unfortunately got punished, but didn't lose the point for Demon's Raw there. But Joker already coming up on another flip, and he's not even the one with quick strikes.
And watch out, Megaverse is so low. The KO is soon to follow for Snake, but Bells is creating so much offensive pressure to flip available with the barrier taken, and Bells still has control. Vaughn has a quick strike, dribbling into midfield, has room to play with, but a great Giggle Blast. Snake will send the core forward, and now the corner is so scary for Megaverse to flip in front of the net, and that'll be a goal for Demons. Raw, they're looking to strike right back with another set.
That's interesting. One thing I've been noticing about like the top level players is like there kind of seems to be like a strike timing meta in a way for core flips. And a lot of the recent quote-unquote meta has been like just waiting out the entirety of the flip and striking the core when it turns back yellow. But right there, Joker kind of mixing up the meta in a way by striking at the timing that arguably most players do nowadays, like right towards the tail end of the blue effect, and just rewarded with a goal there, beating out Vaughn's strike.
Vaughn now with meter to play with the quick strikes available, sending the core forward again and again. Bells sending it backwards to Megaverse, letting a clear happen. And Vaughn with meter now. Bells with the passive strike, but Gumi will clear it away from absolutely everybody. And Vaughn and Bells, the flip available in front of the barrier, will get it, but Snake on the other side with the flip has KO'd Megaverse. Megaverse is down. Bells is going to have to make a hero play. Vaughn's going to have to make the save, but no. The space bot, but no strike available.
That's twice now that Snake has just stood in front of somebody who was trying to use an ability to clear the goal, the 4-away, and just tanking it and saying, "Nah, you're clear. You're clear."
And that's a monumentalist now.
Monumentalist now.
That
Honestly, honestly, with this draft, even if she was last pick, it wouldn't matter. But monumentalist to now, who now has twin drive. I mean, this now is nearly unstoppable at this point. But heavy impact. That is a lot of impact damage for Bells right now.
Yeah, and
32.5% impact damage. That's insane. Actually, he has Deadeye for impacts.
Yeah, and heavy impact also uniquely very good because Centauro has so many hits, so much refund for the Centauro on so many abilities because he's hitting multiple things quite often, and when he does so, the refund will be crazy for Bells. The damage pressure as well, even on a map like Oni Village, the damage might come down, and Vaughn and Bells, they might be in a decent spot.
Yeah, but with Demon's Raw picking up 3 Sparks that draft, they set themselves up really well to basically be completely undeniable in upcoming drafts, especially if leadership ever shows up. It basically forces Sad Boys to consider: do they want to deal with whoever gets leadership, or do they need to deal with a different problem in the mix of things? Gumi with a great eject there to save that though. But with a flip here from Joker, it's a pretty dire point for Sad Boys. I mean, Bell's going crazy to try and make this work. Joker waiting just a little too long with the strike and not able to find it there. Flips used everywhere. It looks like a fire-up start right now.
Megaverse now with the primary. Vaughn to the top side looking to get the barrier, and Bells trying but KO'd. Snake now working on Vaughn's stagger bar, who is getting low as well. Snake and Joker back and forth. Vaughn dribbling into midfield, trying to stall the core for as long as possible. And Megaverse with a great clear around Snake, a great primary as well to the other side of the map. Vaughn with a Giga attempted, a great strike. Will take the barrier. The Sad Boys are empowered right now. They're trying to get through. But Joker and Snake, the passing plays interrupted by Bells, but Vaughn is down, the midfielder gone. Megaverse will have to make a crazy play here as the primary ticks away. Megaverse with an angle attempted, a hook used, but so many cooldowns from Demons Raw. The passive strike will take it, and they're in the lead.
Just too many things coming their way. I mean, how chilling is Monumentalist now, by the way? They went from like no damage really happening into the game to now Sad Boys look like they're on Night Market again and are just getting completely bullied by this Monumentalist now and siphoning one Zentaro. Snake not really having like the most power in the world, but Zentaro one of the few that doesn't really care. And Bell's going for the mix-up, but I think the mix-up might have actually mixed his own self up, but finding the strike there against Gumi, who decides to go back into the top corner, and Bells just wins what effectively was a 50-50 to make this 1-1.
Megaverse big, Vaughn and Bells looking, but it's not looking good when Snake is in front of your barrier. The barrier taking Snake now, looking forward as Joker has the meter available, not trying to make the same mistake again. And like you mentioned, the kill pressure isn't necessarily because of the now damage, but really because it's so big that now is constantly stopping the regen of the Sad Boys. They're never getting a chance to regenerate, and with the Centauro in the mix as well, so many hits, the regen is just not there. But forget about that when Bells and Vaughn are on a breakaway, but no, stopped away by Joker. Snake interrupts for a moment. Bells trying to find a way in, but great hit stun from Joker's primary will stop him just long enough to interrupt the play. The great secondary from Joker is still defended by the Sad Boys. Somehow they are getting it away, but they still can't take the barrier.
Oh my god, and then Joker basically doing Now's dash punch right there to KO Vaughn. And with Bells being so low, I mean, who cares if he has a flip if he's basically on death's door. And Giga Goat in the chat, Gumi with the fadeaway, ejecting back after throwing the Giga right into Megaverse's face. Unstoppable or not, that is in the goal, and that is 2-1 for Demon's Raw.
Vaughn and Joker with the interaction to the bottom side, but Joker will win it with just one additional hit. Megaverse now sending the core forward to the bottom side. Vaughn catching it. A great play from Megaverse, but they just can't find any offense when the Demons are pushing up so well. The flip used to the top side, the barrier taken. Megaverse trying desperately. Bells trying to get any sort of possession, and Vaughn there. The strike misses, and it will be a point for Demons Raw. A draft for Demons Raw. The spark of leadership is looking so scary as a possibility.
Especially because Gumi is the one with 2 sparks. If this spark of leadership shows up, this might just be game. This spark of leadership is enormous for Demons Raw. and the person who wants Among Titans is at the bottom, which would be maybe the way to kind of like balance this out in a way. But with Vaughn being all the way at the bottom, although opting for Stagger Swagger instead, I guess it is kind of more, I think it maybe is more, excuse me, more important.
Yeah, it's the universal speed, of course. Not as much as Among Titans, but Stagger Swagger in a game where there might be some KOs happening, right? It is still a Zentaro on the other side. And also, you get more speed when you're low as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, you lose 3% constant speed for the chance for 5% additional speed, and you get to survive a bit longer. Trying to get that away, obviously, probably something Joker wants to do. I'm slightly surprised that Vaughn didn't go Among Titans, having two effectively brawlers on the team. But I think he just wanted to not have to take additional strike wars, especially having quick strikes makes it much more difficult to use the quick strikes with that size. But with this spark of leadership, I mean, they're getting speed and they're getting cooldowns, which is all this team needs.
Joker is reaching Octavia levels of speed with the secondary, and it is looking dangerous. But they still have a barrier up. The Sad Boys, they are still sort of in control, but Bells is looking low, trying desperately to get a play through with the passive strike. Joker wins the strike war, dribbling up to the top side as Joker goes down with the secondary. Will take the barrier, and now Gumi, Joker to the top side. No, saves away, and Joker now in position. The secondary is perfect. The Monumental is just too big.
Yeah, I mean, Joker just played that whole point insanely well, finding just incredible uses for now's already good setups, taking advantage of the Monu and the Twin Drive to just basically be undefendable in the midfield. I mean, how do you get around this now that not only has Twin Drive and Monumentalist, but also has a spark of leadership feeding them speed and cooldowns?
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, wow.
A scoring attempt for the Sad Boys. They're trying to get in there, but it will not be successful. A lot of cooldowns burn. Bells has flip available, but Gumi will use his first, and Joker is stuffing Vaughn in the midfield, doing so much chip damage as well. And Gumi low, trying to get a KO is Bells, but Gumi will just stay alive, rush forward, offensive play with the barrage, and Snake and Joker flip available, pass down, interrupted by Vaughn and Bells. This is their chance, this is their opportunity to even this game up, but no, it is not happening, and the KO is found onto Bells. Another 2v3 to the Demons. So much damage, pressure. The Giga Blast will keep it in possession, and another secondary from Joker. The massive now drone is insane.
I can't believe that actually hit Megaverse there, and unfortunately Megaverse was probably only about a second and a half away from getting unstoppable there and likely being able to save it, but just not quite enough time to recharge that unstoppable. And with Bells being taken out, it was already tough enough, but Snake gets taken out here by the Giga Blast from Vaughn. And with one barrier down, they have a decent chance to try and get around this with now not quite being in the right position, but Joker with possession now, striking left and right, finding Gumi in the bottom corner, who's now become the forward with Snake in the goal box, forward in the net. But no barrier taken despite Snake being in the goal box for Sad Boys. And here comes the offense yet again. Bell's almost finding the clear that Gumi's looking for, but Vaughn able to make the pressure happen in the front here. But, oh, wow. I mean, Vaughn is just winning every strike war right now, just getting it around Joker, feeding it to Bells over and over and over, and they get the barrier in return. But Snake finds the strike war.
And Gumi is flipped. Gumi's rushing forward. Gumi is flipped. Forward. Oh, but it's defended away by the Sad Boys.
And the recovery drone actually saves Megaverse there, who comes back in time to make that save. And Vaughn down to Bells gets stuffed by the thing. Oh no, Bells uses flip though. And it's Joker in the 1v1.
Oh, top side, Joker!
Joker! I mean, how good is this Joker guy? Oh my god.
Incredible.
He gets the now character, he gets the Monumentalist and the Twin Drive, and he just walks his way into victory, basically. That arguably was the Joker show. I mean, Snake played crazy. Gumi went nuts, especially with that 1 Giga. But this was like I said, last game was Megaverse, or 2 games ago was Megaverse's game to lose. That was Joker's game to lose. I mean, crazy. Not only did he have like the ultimate now Bist, like any now would want that page forever and again, but you have that now page on one of the top midfielders in the game, and he just took advantage of it. I mean, look at that, 7 goals. Who needs a forward?
Yeah, but I'll be real though, Snake so efficient at taking the barriers. That guy, I think there was a point where he struck 4 times, 1 for each barrier and 2 when he attempted the goal.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
I mean, just crazy play from Demons Raw. It was a close game, first one, and then Demons Raw just kind of mopped the floor in the night market game two, and then there they didn't necessarily mop the floor, but it looked very difficult for Sad Boys to find any sort of footing. And as that footing started to collapse under the pressure of Spark of Leadership and the most crazy now page I've seen in a long time, I mean, Demons Raw just that, I mean, that's the effect of these high teams, right? They take those advantages and they push them to their absolute limits, kind of similar to any level of professional play, right? The major difference between professionals and the non-professionals is they know how to take those little incremental advantages and mount each one further and further and further until the advantage is insurmountable, and they're able to make the plays happen, get the goals where they needed to, and take the wins. And now it's Demons Raw waiting in grand finals probably for a while, actually, good 2 hours, I'd say. And unfortunately, Sad Boys have to go down to the losers final and await whoever their opponent may be.
Gaming Esports versus Sundubu Strikers in the loser semis. But we'll be right back, I guess. I haven't used the BRB screen ever, but see ya in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, it just goes to the working? Is it a miracle? Did it not break?
I don't know.
I think it's working. I think.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Oh, okay. It didn't break itself. Oh, we're so chill.
Incredibly chill. Oh, I got an idea. What? Happy song, happy birthday, Rick.
Oh.
I accidentally gave the stream floor POV again. Yeah. It happens.
Yoshi goes hard.
I'm navigate over here.
I'm gonna tell you what, I'm about to goom on this Julie. I lied.
This is an actual consolation match.
Yeah, it is. It's the big one.
Is this grand?
I think it is. I could be wrong.
Honestly, I don't want to be here because of that nice clear up. I missed it.
Oh.
Good comment. Way to push forward. Hey, big aggressive boy. Let's go.
We love a big aggressive boy.
Yeah.
You guys.
Who would win, an entire team of Omega Strikers or one aggressive boy?
I have you up. Yeah, I see you. Throw?
I'm actually not sure if this is grand, actually.
Yeah, you're taking,
Maybe
you're
not.
taking the ball.
Oh.
You got a flip there?
Thrown.
Ah, we gotta play slower.
I have no idea.
I was gonna say there's cars there. I shouldn't have passed that. No, it's fine.
Comments just says, what's a goal box?
No, he doesn't know what a goal box is, but we don't need him to know what a goal box is. Fucking gooming on him.
Yeah, we got the rotations.
We really
The
do.
rotations, I mean, no one's back there.
The only rotation is the
You rotate
forward,
the
forward
midline.
rotation.
What is yeesh? Okay, why am I getting punched at midfield?
No goalie, only forward.
I will be opening now.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh no! Mind controlled. Ice cream collar.
I flipped the air. I don't know.
Fly back shot.
I hope the correspond stops that right now.
Only one
Oh,
point.
no, I don't have a kill. Unlucky.
Oh yeah. What did I say? The flying back shots always hit brown.
Why does ice cream color do that? It's so funny.
The striking is good.
Yeah, striking is. I'm really close to. So sad guy.
I just passed it to Scandals. Scandals has his own flip.
That's alright. I've got. So I'm gonna.
What an angle!
Okay. I want to see last point. They're not ready yet.
They're running that big band.
Yeah, okay. As soon as they finish, I'll run. There's potential. Oh yeah.
Hey, good shit. Comment.
floor POV returns. Yo, bring back Get Water Fury here. All right. Looks like we're gonna get Water Fury.
Just back and forth is so funny, dude. Okay.
Unfortunately, I'll be kicking you out.
That's okay. Who's casting with Water
It's
Fury?
hot mic right now, by the way. Oh. Hi, chat.
Yo, chat.
Probably me.
Bye, chat.
Hey, I'm here with the one and only UCLA Water Fury.
Hello, Water Fury. I'm a member of the Sundubu Strikers who are playing in this game today versus Gaming Esports in the, I think, loser semis. Winner of this goes on to play Sad Boys in the losers finals. So it should be a really exciting match. These two teams actually already played each other yesterday, and it was probably the closest game we've seen so far. It was a really, really good series, and it's just going to be another really exciting series. And I'm really excited to look. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, these two teams very closely matched. This is a rematch, right, from yesterday?
Yeah.
So it'll definitely be interesting, especially because the Sundubu Strikers, I think, looked really, really good in that match yesterday. No bias. Like, I'm not biased. This guy's biased.
I'm a little okay. I just played against Sundubu Strikers in the losers quarters and we lost them, and we were playing pretty well, like for how we've been playing compared to the rest of the tournament, and they 2-0'd us. So
yeah,
I think that's definitely something to say. And we definitely could have brought it to a third game, but they were playing very, very well. They converted when they needed to. They had good passing plays, and they were very efficient with how they played. And I was just really impressed all around. Even if I am biased, like as someone who just played against them, I was impressed with their performance. So I'm expecting no less against Gaming Esports. And I don't think they want to go down now to a team that they already beat. So I'm expecting them to just pull out another win. At least they're expecting to. But Gaming Esports has also been playing very well. They had a really close series against EKC earlier, and EKC was seeded third for the LAN, and so that's a pretty big upset just based off the seeding alone. So I was really impressed with that as well.
Yeah, it was set 5.5, right?
Yes.
In game 3, it really could have gone.
It was a
either way.
really close game.
Yeah, and I think at the very end, it was like some kind of crossfire, right? 3Z Breezy with the what was it again? Was he on Zentaro?
Breezy was on Julie.
Oh, he was on Julie.
No, wait, was this on the Gaming Esports game or the EKC Gaming Esports or Sundubu?
Oh. The EKC Sundubu.
EKC didn't play Sundubu.
Oh, sorry, no, EKC Gaming.
Yeah, EKC,
oh, yeah,
EKC Gaming. It was Borg and NXCD were both on Zentaro.
Yeah, it was Borg and Budgie, who had like a bit of a crossfire at the very end, set 5.5.
Oh, yes.
There we go. Okay. My memory is not good.
Yeah, I was watching that game right before my match started, and it was such a crazy series.
Gaming Esports has not arrived in the lobby yet, but we should be getting loaded in pretty quickly. And do you have any thoughts on how we'll go this time around?
I think just based off how, if we're just basing it off of how they played yesterday, I do think Sundubu would win again. But I haven't noticing that Gaming Esports has been pulling out some different goalies today. Yesterday, Caleb, or You Already Lose, was known for playing the Estelle goalie a lot. But today I've been seeing him on the Atlas, and I was also playing Atlas today, and that pick felt very, very strong. Even though like I did lose against Sundubu on it, like it held very well, and it just very consistent defensive abilities against like such strong characters such as Zentaro, Kazan, Estelle, etc. So, and Gaming Esports is now in the lobby, and we're just waiting on both teams to be ready.
So once that happens, we'll head right into it. I'll just check the map pick bans right here. The third map is Night Market. It's Atlas Lab, Oni Village, and Night Market. And those three are maps that we've seen quite a lot. The big three, some might say.
Yeah. You said the second map is Atlas Lab?
Yeah.
Or is it, first map is Atlas Lab, second map is Oni. Yeah, I mean, in our series in Shinjuku, they also picked Oni. They've been going for it pretty much every series. They picked it against Gaming Esports last night as well. So we've been seeing this map coming out a lot, I think, and we also just saw it in the Demons Raw versus Sad Boys here. I think a lot of these really top teams like playing this map because it really feels like you have to just like every single player needs to be playing well in order to score, defend, just win interactions in the midfield to really pull out a win on this map. So I think that'll be a really interesting watch. And then on the other side of things, Atlas Lab is a more like kill comp / like damaging map. So I think it's a very different like play style. And I think that this kind of lends itself more to the way Gaming Esports likes to play, which explains why they picked it as their map. So I'm interested to see how this one goes because I don't believe they played this one yesterday.
Yeah, and I think a big thing is also that when 3Z Breezy picks characters like the Kazan, I think a big thing is the midfield control, right? It's a huge factor. Fudgy Waffles likes pulling out the now, and when that happens, Borg, generally picking the Zentaro in these situations, has a lot more reach, and I think that could definitely come into play. But Obscure Breads has been very good this tournament, is a good goalie overall as well, but especially finding his stride.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I agree that the Kazan is looking really good. We're heading into our first game now, but also Borg is very well known for playing this Kazan as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if he picked it up in this series as well. And as we're loading into this first game on the Atlas Lab, we get a.
Oh, it is a Spark of Power and Siege Machine start.
All right. I think we got the Siege Machine start. We've actually been seeing a lot of Siege Machine starts throughout this tournament, and it's one of these new awakenings that's really, really interesting because it provides you with some projectile range and also some creation, damage, and duration. So it's pretty versatile, but which is why it's good on a lot of different people, and it also helps with doing a lot of damage. And we saw the Amy Band, which is definitely, I think, a result of the Siege Machine start. And then we also see the Finny Band, which is something that Obscure Breads is known for playing for when Sundubu likes to go for these damage comps.
Is that Sundubu who yelled, "You're scared" because of the Finny Band?
I would not be surprised.
Okay. But instead pivoting to the polar opposite of Finny, the Atlas here, healing on both sides, but there will still be a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Kazan and I think Estelle has become really prominent recently because of her recent buff and her cooldowns. And then if they are running this Siphoning Wand, which we see on neither of them because we see Kayla playing the goalie with Strike Shot and then Josh going for the more, Gramella going for the more forward control on the Slick Kicks. But the Joker, a very prominent Estelle player, has been working on this Siphoning Wand pick, which because it's really good because as long as you're just consistently applying damage, you're doing way more damage on the Estelle, which is a character that already does a lot in its own right.
Yeah, because you're generally hitting other people when you hit the core as well, so really doing double the effect there. But so far, it's been 3Z Breezy in the mix of everything, getting the strikes in the close form onto the barrier. Jury Lou's not quite able to save it there as Gramella sends the core up. 3Z Breezy with possession, with another dribble to the top side with the pull, with the special as well, but not quite enough. But 3Z Breezy comes back again. He does have two forms, both forms used in that play.
Yeah, just uses a special, gets right in there between Fudgy Waffles and You Already Lose, and just slots the goal right in with some excellent midfield work from Gramella. And now we're off to a start on the bottom side. Borg puts through 3Z Breezy, and You Already Lose, get the back, passes back up to Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy Waffles putting pressure on Gramella. A little bit of a pass and play between these three people right now. He's keeping up a lot of pressure all in his own right, even gets a barrier. And while 3Z Breezy is fighting You Already Lose in the back, 3Z Breezy is actually staggered, likely from a little bit of damage from You Already Lose and also Borg. I think they're all just doing a little bit of chipping in. And then You Already Lose is not looking too good as well. Already lost over half his health.
Yeah, but gets a flip out, but not quite as Gramella is there. And 3Z with a follow-up strike. You Already Lose not long for this world. Fudgy with a little bit of healing. And Gramella sending the core forward slowly but surely. 3Z with the pull, but defended away by You Already Lose. And with the primary as well, the core gets out of there. But Obscure Reds, that expands in the center. was holding it down for quite a while, halting the offense of gaming esports. It's going to take a little while longer before they can even get it out of their half.
Oh, and Caleb's a little under pressure right now with the open goal. I think the Estelle is really good at like keeping it in the midfield, but like right there with the primary. But as soon as it gets up to Estelle and she has no abilities, she really doesn't have a lot that she can do against Kazan. So as long as the ball is the core is consistently getting to Breezy, it's not going to look too good for the Estelle. But Borg gets that last barrier onto the Atlas, who is known for this defensive, and I don't think he's very good at dealing with the open barrier, open goal as well. So we'll see what happens. Oh, and just like that, Borg slots in with the secondary.
It's almost like right there, Borg. Although staggered.
I might have just played Atlas for 4 games, so
Yeah.
I might know how it goes.
But Obscure Reds, I think, generally has been very, very good at being proactive with the strike shot, right?
I definitely
And
agree.
when there are so few attempts on the other side, the strike shot Atlas is also providing that midfield pressure like the Estelle just a little bit. And when that happens, it's just so hard for Yuri Luz to deal with. The core is in his face. Grimella is dribbling, winning the interaction against Borg. And Breezy's in the midst of everything, will not choose to flip yet, but will probably do so soon. Obscure Breads has to be a little careful here. A bit of an awkward core stop as Breezy, and Grimella topside. Breezy greeds the flip too long, is taken out with it.
And Breads uses the special way too late. It's just not able to save him in time. And now Stu is going to be down a member for this power play for gaming esports. Under a lot of pressure. Oh, wow. And Breads clears it down into the almost completely full now primary, and he just slots it in.
That's so tough, right? So few angles. Maybe a little bit earlier in that interaction, the primary would have been just small enough, but it grows to massive levels, and it's so difficult to hit around it. Grimella, though, unfazed, going in. Breezy, so much damage onto Fudgy Waffles, has to burn the heal, and double barriers. Fudgy gets in there, Borg has flip, and Gaming Esports are looking really good. The flip used, the primary burn, and the KO with the passive strike as well.
Yeah, that was really well played from Borg and Fudgy Waffles. I really like their Fudgy Waffles getting that double barrier, and then Borg just instantly seizing on that opportunity and going for the kills.
This draft is looking a little scary, right?
Yeah.
That heavy impact available for these Zentaro. Such a good awakening, so much damage and cooldowns and utility, but that spark of resilience picked up instead.
Yeah, if you notice, there was a Spark of Strength start, and 4 of the people took it, only Fudgy Waffles and Obscure Reds going for the Siege Machine, which makes sense. But so these first 2 picks on the draft here both went for the Sparks, because they're trying to maintain pressure on the Sparks draft, just to make sure that when Spark of Leadership shows up, this really powerful awakening, that they have the ability to take it and keep up this good pressure. And looking at the other things, we get the 1-2 punch for Breezy, trying to do some more damage. You already lose, getting the Unstoppable, a new really powerful awakening. Good for dealing with people who like doing a lot of damage. And Fudgy Waffles getting the heavy impact. Not as much looking for the damage, but more on the cooldown side of things, just trying to place more mines, stuff like that.
And that's pretty huge. Fudgy was last pick or something close to that, and picking up the heavy impact on the now is incredibly good. I think all 3 awakenings, of course, on the gaming esports side, incredibly good at the moment, and Borg only will scale further. Run Obscure Breads, Breezy is not having fun.
He's under a lot of pressure right now. I mean, you already loses just hitting with primaries from his goal box, so it's really, really difficult for him to just like try and regain his stagger, and just like that, you already lose secondaries and strike shots him. And Borg and Fudgy Waffles are also relentless, not letting up on him at all, and just Core is just consistently staying on the side of the Sindubu strikers, because it's just really, really difficult when you're down like a person who's staggered and really out of the play. And now Borg, Fudgy Waffles get the last barrier and then slot it in. Obscure Breads is just not quite able to defend it there against the Zentaro secondary.
Gaming Esports looking very, very confident in this first game. I'll have to look if this was their map pick or not. It was? Okay. Well, Oni Village. Open maps are where the Sunubu Strikers excel at, but I shouldn't say that it's over yet, because Fudgy Waffles is dead, Borg is low, no meter available. This could be the turnaround, but the orb is picked up and Borg regens. The striker advantage is there, but the flip used will get through. No, you already lose, has the flip as well. And Borg and Breezy somehow getting the strike there for the barrier. The Sunubu Strikers looking to even it up in the set.
Yeah, Grimella with a great pressure on You Already Lose, and You Already Lose misses the primary, allowing them to get that last barrier. Ooh, great strike shot from Breads to prevent that first barrier from being taken. And now it's back up in the midfield. A little bit of pressure on Caleb. Open. And Fudgy Waffles, You Already Lose, who are all rotating back towards the midfield side of things, just trying to prevent this core from going in the open net.
Breezy Breeze in front of the net, and even the now primary will not be enough. Playing that situation perfectly, popping the now primary, walking in for the strike. That's a goal for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, I love that. Breezy seizing on the opportunity, just core flipping right in front of you. You already lose. Not much DSL goal you can really do against something like that, unlike the Atlas on the other side of the field.
Yeah, no multi-hits, and wait a second, that's Fudgy Waffles dead again. Was that guy even staggered?
I really don't know. I mean, 3Z does have this 1-2 punch, and then we also have the Estelle. And actually, if people really, I think a lot of people really underestimate the damage that Atlas also puts out. Like, if you can get missile prop or rapid fire, or even prime time, you're just consistently putting out these primaries that like hit the core, but also hit people, like just like that. I mean, Borg has spark resilience, so it doesn't really look like it was too much damage. But imagine like someone's trying to regain stagger consistently, and you're just not letting them do that because you're constantly priming them along with clearing the core out. So it's just a really, really strong ability.
Yeah, the new Siege Machine, like we're seeing here, really good in that aspect.
Ooh.
Another KO on the Fudgy Waffles as the center explodes. Breezy and Obscure Bread trying to push up. A little bit of lag on our spectator as Obscure Breads also gets in there, but the core goes around the barrier. The barrier stays up and
save from you already lose, and Borg flips Breezy off the edge, and now it's like a reverse power play. You know, you're expecting the Sundubu Strikers to capitalize off that and get the second barrier, but Yorlus have such a great save, and it's just not looking too good for the Sundubu Strikers. Now they lost their opportunity.
But it's not over yet. 3Z Breezy trying to get in position, but great passes from Fudgy Waffles sends the core to the other side of the map. The primary is scary, but it's cleared away by Obscure Breads for now. 3Z Breezy trying to get in there. A flip from You Already Lose. The crossfire from Grimella. The barrier is taken.
Oh, great clear from Obscure Breads, avoiding this entire primary. Grimella almost on stagger. Oh, almost puts it in. You Already Lose, saves it just barely. And now 3Z Breezy up on the play. Grimella still up there with him, but almost dead now. I don't even think the Outlet Special is going to save him. This entire like unleashes one ability on him, it's over him. And You Already Lose with the strike shot saving him. This is such a crazy point. There's so much going on right now. Obscure Breads clears back to You Already Lose. Breezy right up there, but not able to get it in. Still doing damage to Fudgy Waffles at the same time, but now if you're looking, Fudgy Waffles almost has his flip, and Borg is almost there as well, and Grimella is almost dead. So it's, I think Gaming Esports are going to try and make a play here. And 3Z getting it back forward. Grimella blinking in, but still not able to get the goal.
Grimella not long for this world, trying to do something, but a crazy passing play. The core accelerated so fast from Fudgy Waffles to Borg to the bottom side. And that's one of the few weaknesses of Atlas, right? In the open net, being hit around like that. Gaming Esports looking good.
Yeah, that was a really good pass from Fudgy Waffles. They made a really good usage out of the core speed at the time, and just like perfectly utilizing that to knowing that Atlas can't really get to that clear. Oh, and You Already Loses the great strike shot, using all his abilities, but still doesn't get the barrier. Breezy came with the pressure. Grimella getting the second barrier. Now it's back on the pressure for Gaming Esports. And it doesn't. I don't think Estelle has any abilities left. She just lost her Unstoppable, so we'll see what happens. 3Z, oh, great strike from You Already Lose, preventing Kazan from scoring. And now Grimella is looking staggered, but we have this Acid Special to keep him alive. And Boris coming up with the flip now. Not sure if Obscure Bread's going to be able to save it. Oh, what a great strike to the side to mix up the strike from him and the flip from Obscure Breads. Oh, but 3Z, oh my.
The strike shots from You Already Lose have consistently been incredibly good for Gaming Esports. Another great save by You Already Lose with the blink this time. The Rose Warp and Obscure Breads in a hard situation, but the patience is perfect from Obscure Breads. Breezy stalling the core as well with the elusive staying alive for the moment. Has to use the elusive soon, but stays alive without even using a single one. Greeting for the core flip. Will he find it?
And Grimella clears the middle, trying to prevent 3Z from dying from that. And now Bork's just keeping on this massive pressure towards him. And You Already Lose, just throwing out all these abilities. It's really making it difficult to get to the other side. And it finally gets to Borg, and he just slots it in. And the second set goes to Gaming Esports.
Yeah, even with the glass cannon, Obscure Breads not fast enough there. The conditional speed not enough. And Borg being first pick is so scary. The spark of leadership has dropped. And
Borg already with 2 sparks. It's just looking really dire for the Sundubu Strikers. But on the other side of things, Kazan is getting a strong awakening. He could go for the twin drive, a really powerful awakening if you're just trying to do damage, and I definitely think they'll be able to. But the problem is now that Sport has Spark of Leadership, he is going to have the Spark of Resilience on every single member of Gaming Esports, which is just going to make it that much more difficult to deal with it. And looking at Obscure Breads and Grimella, they didn't really get a large amount of damage. I mean, the Monu adds a little bit of Fight or Flight, not really adding too much. And on the other side of things, Gaming Esports, You Already Lose getting the Hot Shot, one of the best awakenings on the Estelle Bully. And Fudgy Waffles getting more healing from the extra special. I think it's just going to be so difficult for 3Z Breezy and Grimella to be playing for this win con of getting kills unless they're getting people off the side. I really don't think Stagger is really in the books for them anymore.
Yeah, it's a nightmare scenario, especially because that hot shot speed combined with You Already Loses Spark of Power and the shared Spark of Power from Borg is just a lot of core speed, right? And before, Grimel or 3Z could drop back a little against your you already lose abilities, but now they can't, and Borg is in there, getting the strikes, getting all the possession, but you already lose. Double barrier!
He gets, his strike shot messes up slightly, and it just gets both the barriers. And now that we have a little bit of a potential for some Duke strikers to get a goal here, now that Estella is going to struggle a little bit more in the open goal, but Red's not able, just a little bit too early on the secondary. Borg with great patience on the flip and just slotting him right after, and he's just not able to catch it with the primary, and he just puts it in.
A good opportunity for soon-to-be strikers, but Gaming Esports right now looking good as Borg sends the core forward with the passive strike as well. Fudgy Waffles and Yuri Lu's chasing, and again, they're just immortal now. They have so much stagger. They have the now healing. 3Z Breezy, the win con of damage or focusing one member is gone entirely. Grimella desperately saving a barrier, but it will finally go down.
Yeah, now, I mean, Grimella is almost dead too. It's like they were just trying to get the core into the other side of the barrier, and they got the barrier, but Grimella is almost dead in the process. Now he's staggering. It's just really not looking good for Super Strikers. And 3Z Breezy died, but revived by Obscure Bread's excellent use of the special there. I think Super Strikers is, oh, wow, and they're just really trying to pick up these KOs off the side, and just like that, they kill Fudgy Waffles, put it in, and they get the second barrier off the power play.
Barrier down, Grimella going in for a play with the primary, but you already lose so much patience.
Oh, great strike shot from Obscure Breads, giving it right back to 3Z Breezy, right around Borg, and he's just able to slot it in.
Yeah, Obscure Breads is pushing up so well. The long-range strike shot, of course, the strike shot additional range, plus the siege machine as well, using it so well, but Borg is a little bit mad, I think, sending the core forward again and again, getting one barrier, but wait a second, 3Z Breezy almost taking the barrier, Grimella keeping the possession up, but again it goes around the barrier.
That's just so unlucky for the Super Strikers. They finally got one of their opportunities to just put it right in front of Yardy Luz's face, but they just weren't able to get the second barrier. Oh, and Obscure Bread's putting up pressure at the strike shot once again and getting it right to 3Z Breezy, and they get the second barrier.
Two barriers down, 3Z Breezy and Grimella trying to get a passing play through, but the open primary will not catch the core, and Grimella is taken out. Borg looking like a demon right now, sending the core forward. So much damage, so much power on the side of Gaming Esports. Another barrier taken. Borg pushing through. Fudgy Waffle trying to dribble, and strike shot by You Already Lose. Another KO. The power play continues. A great attempt by Grimella. Burns the flip of You Already Lose, but only the flip, not the point. As Grimella tries to get out of it there desperately. Borg has so many resources. To the top side, saved away by Sundubu Strikers.
And now Breezy Breezy's back. It's back on even footing for both teams, and it's just really, they really need their, they got past the rough part of the game for them, and now they just have to score the point here. They worked so hard to get that defense. They had really great saves, and now they just put it in. And You Already Lose just saves it with all of his abilities with the help of Fudgy Waffles, and is back to Borg now. We'll see what happens.
Oh, a passing play attempted by Gaming Esports, not quite. Obscure Breads gets an opportunity to save it, sends it to 3Z Breezy, but You Already Lose will strike it away every single time. 3Z Breezy again, no, Grimella now trying to get something. Obscure Breads sends it around the world, and 3Z Breezy trying desperately to get a pass to Grimella. Grimella with the flip to the bottom side. The soon-to-be Strikers have a lead in the set.
What a great flip from Grimella, noticing that You Already Lose already dropped a lot of his cooldowns and not having enough abilities or just really quick enough reacting time to react to a flip going to the other side of the open net and just slots it right in. And now back on this next point, I mean, 3Z Breezy is already at half health. Gaming Esports is just consistently putting out this image. Oh, but he still finds it around all three members of Gaming Esports while being staggered and gets that first barrier. Scarebread's coming out with the special, trying to keep him alive, but it's just really so difficult when they're just consistently putting out this pressure.
Has some meter to play with, but two barriers taken by Gaming Esports. 2 strikes is all it takes. This time, though, 3Z Breezy trying to disrupt them, but Fudgy Waffles drops back at the perfect time to prevent any offensive opportunities, and a rare strike shot miss from Obscure Breads. They're trying to keep the pressure up desperately, but that's a lot of cooldowns. Burn from Obscure Breads, no expanse, and the core slips right by. No strike shot up in time. It's 2-2, 1 point away from Gaming Esports taking game 1.
Yeah, just such a slow core going in. I don't think Obscure Breads was expecting it. I think he might be feeling a little bit of pressure right now under like such in the loser semis game against a team they've already played together. They don't want to lose another one. They don't want to lose again to them. So I think he just might be in a little bit of pressure and just wasn't ready for that. But I do think that some Super Strikers, considering how the draft's been going for them, they are playing pretty well, bringing this to 0.5. I think that considering what Gaming Esports has gotten in their drafts, it is just such a difficult game for them to play. And the fact that they're even able to get 2 points is just really, really impressive. But 3Z Breezy goes down off the middle, after taking a lot of damage from You Already Lose, and now it's just really being really, really, really difficult. And Borg puts it in, and it goes off the top bumper and hit down to Fudgy Waffles, and they just slotted in and finished this first game up 1-0 for Gaming Esports.
Again, this was their map pick. The soon-to-be Strikers do have Alton City and Oni Village. I forgot the order.
Oni Village will be first.
Okay, Oni Village and
Sundebu
Alton
almost
City.
always will go to Oni Village if it is open for them. And just looking at the stats here, I mean, you already lose with 78 saves on this Estelle goalie. You know, you don't really think of this Estelle goalie as like having this pressure and keeping really good. Like you would think that goalies usually have pressure or defensive capabilities, not a lot of both, but you already lose, clearly showing the opposite, getting 78 saves and doing 21,000 damage, more than both Grimella and Obscure Breads on the side of Super Strikers, and more than Fudgy Waffles. So he's doing a lot of damage and putting up a lot of pressure. And now we're going right into the second game on Oni Village. I think that Super Strikers, this is their map pick, so they're looking to get a game back on Gaming Esports. They took them to this map yesterday, and they did get a win on it. So we may be seeing a repeat of that. But Gaming Esports was looking really, really strong in that first game. So they may just be riding the high of that first game and just take it away too well. But we will see.
Yeah, and the start. Oh, I'm gonna be a little late on that. It's lagging. It's Fight or Flight Hotshot and Fight or Flight. Such a powerful awakening speed-wise, and also for the secondary as well. Zentaro taken away from Borg. Rightfully so. Zentaro a little scary with that awakening.
But on the other side, we see the Kai get banned away from Grimella, his known pick on this map, along with a few other midfields and NASL would like to pick this. And we see that he'll be making a swap to between the Juno and the Estelle. He'll be going for the Juno. And I think that this draft, these two awakenings are really interesting because both of them can actually be very, very useful on this map, depending on who you're playing. In the Sad Boys versus Demons Raw game just now, they had a game at Oni Village and all 6 players took Hot Shot on the start, which shows that it's really, really powerful. And as you see here, we do see a bit of a mix. We see 2 players on both teams, the goalie and the midfield, both taking Hot Shot, and then on the others, and then both brawlers taking Fight or Flight, probably looking to get these dribbling plays right in front of the net.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, especially with both midfielders having characters that make full use of the Hotshot Awakening. The Grimella Slimes might scale a little bit. I remember the last point, actually, in their last series being a Grimella Slime, right?
Yes, it was. He hit it from the bottom left of the goal up to the top left. And I believe Yardaluz was playing the Estelle goalie in that last series and just wasn't really quite able to react to that speed. So on this team, we don't see him playing on the Estelle goalie, though. He's playing the Atlas, which I think is a bit more apt for the start. Playing against the Juno, it's like if you can just consistently hold this barrier, which I think Atlas is really good at on this map, then you can you don't really have to worry about like Juno hitting it to the other side of an open barrier if you can just consistently hold it. And also Atlas works pretty well with Hotshot because he likes to have low CDs. So if in Hotshot does refund part of your CZ when landing the ability on the course. So I think Atlas will definitely be looking to use that pretty effectively.
But Borg, though, looking for a KO onto Obscure Breads, and this Mako is a bit of a sitting duck as a character, right? One of the more killable characters in the game. Borg putting that into full effect. Obscure Breads does get the orb, and that's how you do it. On the other side, in the 2v2, the soon-to-be Strikers are the ones who score 3Z Breezy with the goal.
Yeah, I really like how Borg has been playing in a lot of these points where he rotates back to the midfield, but that point he was just so focused on playing Obscure Breads and just wasn't quite able to get it. Grimella and 3Z Breezy as a duo were just able to put it in against Fudgy Waffles, and you already lose.
Obscure Breads holding the barrier down, has the flip available, a great clear to avoid the Crystal Thorns of Fudgy Waffles. Grimella gonna have to be a little bit careful as the damage stacks up, trying to get some slime plays going, and 3Z Breezy, the one who will have to be in control now, as Grimella on the top side will get a barrier. They're looking for 2, but Fudgy Waffles with a flip will stop it for now, as again, the meter usage is very, very, I guess, patient from both teams, right? They're not really flipping like that, but a great save by Obscure Breads with the flip. That was a really fast score. I did not expect it to go that fast.
Kazan with his, when he's in the other form, his strike just goes so quickly that you don't really expect it sometimes. I know, as a goalie myself, sometimes I will instantly just drop against the Kazan, which is a normal strike, because it goes way faster than you would expect. And he uses these like core speed awakenings like Hot Shot, Team Player, 1-2 punch really, really effectively. And like you see there, the core is going so fast, Kazan just slots it in with just his strike. It's going so fast.
Yeah, they're utilizing the core speed very well. Of course, a Hot Shot star at the core will be moving, and you're already losing 3Z Breezy, the 2 players notably with meter in this point. 3Z Breezy looking a great strike shot to halt him for a moment, but no one's there to stop him on the second attempt, and the barrier take important for both teams, but both these barriers looking to stay up for quite a while as both these defensive goalies have one button options to cover basically the entire barrier. But wait a second, Breezy Breezy in front of everybody. That expanse wasn't there for You Already Lose. That was a goal.
Yeah, You Already Lose just waits a little bit too long off the flip, and Breezy capitalizes up using the primary, and then almost getting the barrier and almost getting the goal off of the flip in front of the open goal, but just not quite able to get it. And now we're getting a little bit of pressure on Obscure Breads on his open goal, and now it's just kind of shifting over to the side of gaming esports, but we're just in this like open midfield state of Oni Village where people are striking, trying to win the interactions, get it to the open net. Because as soon as you can get it to the other side with like good shots, most of these like hold it down goalies like Mako and Atlas just don't have a lot of the resources besides maybe like a strike shot to just deal with this.
Yeah, and when I'm looking at Breezy, and right now Breezy is like pixels off of a lot of these scoring attempts. So if Breezy gets size in this next draft, win or lose, I think this will be a huge benefit. Of course, like size always good on Rasmus, but in this game in particular, Breezy is so close to a lot of these goals.
I think that like this first draft is super important. Like with just being on this patch in general, oh my, and Breezy just slots it in right in front of You Already Lose, just wasn't ready for it, just a little bit too fast for him. But like I was saying, I think like winning the first draft is just so important on this patch because Sparkle leadership could show up at any time. You just need to take that because it's just such a strong awakening. But also like on this map in particular, like quick strikes or QS is just such a powerful awakening on these midfielders, and Breezy really reliant on these sides. And there's just so many, like if Atlas gets like the twin drive, for example, they're just such really powerful awakenings that if they get on to the right people, it just makes the game so much more difficult for the other team.
Yep, and almost a barrier take, a good
Great
flip.
strike shot.
And a great strike shot as well. Obscure Breads and Grimella, the ones defending, but Borg splits the Red Sea with the core flip.
Yeah, just a great core flip from Borg. Noticing that Obscure Breads is just a little bit too far off the barrier, and Grimella is just standing right next to him, not covering enough ground, and he just gets the barrier for free. And now it's just looking like it's a little bit dangerous for the side of Super Strikers, as You Already Lose still has one of his barriers left on this Atlas. He's keeping up a lot of pressure with this strike shot, but Obscure Bread is almost dead from Borg, and Borg just kills him on the other side with Grimella, even with Grimella's assistance. And now Gaming Esports has this power play, and we'll see what Super Striker is able to do. And Borg just goes up and right up, and Grimella is not able to save it forwards in the net.
Yeah, Grimella, valiant attempt too. Got a few strikes in there, almost at the slime at the very end, but not quite. Borg with the outplay. And, well, this is an interesting situation, right? Because the meter is so incredibly high on the side of Sundubu Strikers. They have 2 flips instantly, they get a barrier. So if they get the core in a position that's near the barrier, they could close out this point incredibly fast. But I think Fudgy and Borg recognizing that so well. They're playing keep away.
Yeah, they're just keeping up with this pressure on Obscure Bread, trying to keep it away from Breezy because they know if Breezy starts getting these strikes off the fighter blight, he will make a play. Rasmus is really good when you get size and speed on him. Just make some really good plays, and they're just trying to prevent that.
You know, now with the flip, trying not to greed as well. We've seen a lot of players today get KO'd with full flip, looking for the perfect opportunity. But Borg gets in there, takes the barrier early, and Gaming Esports in position. Fudgy Waffles looking for a snipe. Grimella still staying alive. The slime sent out, trying to find a passing play onto the barrier. And Breezy, the primary is perfect. The pass is perfect from Grimella as well. They're trying to get in there, but a KO by Borg has flip in front of the net, blocked by Obscure Breads.
Yeah, I mean, Obscure Breads, I think just getting a little desperate, just dropping the ability right in front of Borg, which is able to cover the clear. Oh, and Borg misses the hook on the open net. This is their opportunity to make the score. Now all members of the Super Strikers are back and Fudgy Waffles is down. They need to score right now or they're not going to be, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get this score.
Yeah, and they aren't able to flip for Obscure Breads. At least some more defense in the open net for the vulnerable Atlas. Grimella to the top side with the strike, and that's the crucial first set win for the Sundubu Strikers.
And the score is just going so fast. Atlas just not able to react to it, and he was so close to the core flip as well. If Gaming Esports would get 1 or 2 more saves, it was looking really rough to Sundubu Strikers. And now looking at this draft, there are so many powerful things. The Unstoppable is really good for goalies. Quick Stride is really good on the midfield and on Breezy with Firefly. Built difference is the size that we were talking about. There are just so many great options here. Even Stagger Slider for the, and he takes the size, like you were mentioning with those like pixels off attempts. He will be now making those attempts.
Yeah, and interestingly, Stagger Slugger picked up the damage pressure from Borg. A little too much for Grimella at the moment. The constant projectiles as well, and team player falling down to Obscure Breads, I think, huge in this game.
And on the other side of things, Atlas gets the quick strikes, which I think is a really good awakening. You know, it's something that's usually more taken on the midfield in this map, but neither of the midfielders took Fireflight, which is like it's like a really good pairing awakening. So I think that they just weren't putting as much emphasis on it, and instead you already lose decides to go for it because if this Rasmus is constantly in your face, just having your strike pulling up more often and getting more energy from them, it'll be so much more useful in getting these defensive plays.
I'm surprised no one went for Quick Strike's Fight or Flight. That's a crazy combination.
I think it's just because considering the midfielders that are being played, Juno just does so well with this hotshot, and Obscure Bread's taking down. And then on the other side of things, Estelle really likes having lower cooldowns, and hotshot lowers those cooldowns and makes core go faster. Fast core on Oni Village is a really, really dangerous thing. Like, if you get the team player start on this map, it is insane. Like, the core is just flying on open maps, and there's just not a lot that you can do as a goalie. And a hotshot is kind of a similar thing where instead of like strikes doing it, it's just abilities. So it's just a different way to play around. On the open maps, you just have to be aware that the core will be going a lot faster, and you have to be able to react to that.
Before this point heats up too much, but any thoughts on like the forwards going to Quick Strike's Fight or Flight, right? Because they're the ones who went to Fight or Flight.
I think that the Rasmus doesn't necessarily need it because, oh, wow, he 3Z parts the Red Sea with the secondary and just gets it in. But I don't think 3Z really needs it on the Rasmus because I think that he's just putting emphasis on the fact that Sai is just such a strong awakening on him, and they're not really sure that they're going to be able to get it later because let's say that Gaming Esports wins a set, Kazan also really likes Sai's, and I wouldn't be surprised if like someone like Atlas also would take it to deny it. So I think that they are just trying to take the opportunity to get it now. But it definitely would not have been a bad pick for sure, considering how much Rasmus likes to just strike the core and dribble.
Yeah, and Borg kind of forced to take the 1-2 punch away from Grumella, also a great awakening on the Kazan, but hotshot 1-2 punch Juno would be a little too much to handle on Oni Village.
Yeah, for sure, but they weren't able to fully stop all of the core speed because Obscure Breads gets the team player, so there's still so much core speed happening in this game, and it's just going to be an insane game. It's going to be really based off like how these forwards are passing each other, just like that, Fudgy Waffles passes or keeps up pressure to Borg by blinking in, stopping the core from going forward, and Borg just slots it in on the bottom.
Well played by them, and I think the Unstoppable, kind of useful on Fudgy Waffles, even though there's a lot of hits around. Breezy in particular, right, only has 3 hits as the Rasmus. So in some midfield interactions, Threezy is trying to force it through. Fudgy, wait a second, I'm yapping, but Threezy is forcing it through. Threezy got it through absolutely everybody, the barriers and the goal.
Yeah, Grumella keeping up the pressure with the slimes on the left side of the barrier. If you already lose, not able to clear it there, and gives it right back to Threezy, and he's able to get the barrier and score right in front of Fudgy Waffles, and you already lose. Just really like showing how strong that size is. It's just really, really good at winning these interactions. Fudgy Waffles with a great strike. He also gets the Unstoppable prop, so he doesn't have that anymore for the Rasmus. But it looks like they're getting it cleared a little bit. Oh, but the leftover slime from Grumella keeps the pressure on you already losing. He's not able to defend it in time, and now it's an open barrier. You already lose with the flip, but still just so much pressure with this core speed coming from Breezy and Grumella.
Scarebreads though on a timer. Borg with the damage. Grumella and Breezy need to make something happen right now because Borg will KO the Mako eventually. They're keeping control for a little bit. Breezy in position to secondary, trying to get the mix-up, trying to get the strike war win, but not quite enough. Another chance here, but Fudgy Waffles steals the core. A great hook from Borg, and that's a point for Gaming Esports. It's incredibly close.
Yeah, I mean, Fudgy Waffles had a really crucial primary on Grumella, stunned him, wasn't able to get the defend on the barrier when Brett was being in the process of being KO'd by Borg. So that was a really, really impactful barrier break, and it was able to result in Gaming Esports getting a point. Now we're on 0.5 set 2, and Breezy and Grumella are able to get both barriers right off the bat. Such a quick point, and then both are dropped right in front of Obscure Breads as well. Really, really fast point on Oni Village, but Breezy coming up with the flip, Grumella with the pressure.
But a great save by you already lose, and Borg and Fudgy Waffles are trying, interrupting all the passes coming out from Sundubu strikers. They're trying to get it through to Breezy, who has the flip, but Borg's in position. Breezy has to drop all the way back behind the midfield line to try and get some semblance of core control. The slime send it forward for a moment, but again, the Crystal Thorns. Borg now looking for one shot because it will eventually get to him, but maybe Breezy will be there first. The flip. Waiting it out so patiently, but not quite enough. And the strike shot a little too early. Borg with a great strike. It's all evened up.
That is just so heartbreaking. Super strike, I said it right in front of you already lose, but just wasn't quite able to get it with the flip. And then Bread's just barely missing that strike shot. in the open net, and it's just such a sad part to lose a set 5. I mean, a set 2.5 like that. And now we have Atlas going in first, and there's a lot of interesting things. There's these sparks which he could go for, but he could also go for missile prop or prime time, which are these because his primaries are such a good, and he does go for the primary. I think the primary is really useful at dealing with this Rasmus. You just primary him, hit the core, and also stun the Rasmus. It's good at getting it cleared. See the extra special on Fudgy Waffles, which is good at confirming these barriers, and Borg going for the prize or going on this KO side of things. And looking at the other side, we see Breads going for the spark, which is, I believe it's our first spark of the game. Yes, it is. And then Grimella going for the Monumentalist. I think he's really playing around these signs with the hot shot. And 3Z Breezy going for the explosive entrance, trying to get that speed and also slightly more impact damage, which could be useful in getting some certain KOs. But mainly, I think it's for the speed on his secondary.
And I think importantly, Borg picking up that prize fighter, right? Like you mentioned, although Obscure Breads does get the spark, that prize fighter could spiral out of control because Borg would just be stopping the regen from Obscure Breads. Right here, though, Obscure Breads continuing to lock it down, winning the strike wars, using the strike shot so well this time. And 3Z Breezy and Grimella, but interrupted by You Already Lose again. Just great strike shot users on both sides of the field.
Yeah, and this upcoming set is super important because let's say that Obscure Breads is in first and Sparkle Leadership shows up in the draft, and it just gets so much more difficult for Borg and Fudgy Waffles to get these KOs. Like exactly what happened to the Super Strikers last game when Borg got the Sparkle Leadership with the Sparkle Zilla. It just makes it so much more difficult for these characters that focus more on doing damage yourself stagger to just get it in. And Borg just like hits it through the Mako special and gets the barrier. Now there's a lot of pressure on Obscure Breads, but everyone's rotating back, including 3Z Breezy, to prevent this core from going in. And keeps the core around Fudgy Waffles, makes him waste the flip. Really good core control from 3Z Breezy. And now it's just a little bit of pressure on to You Already Lose. I think Obscure Breads is trying just to stay alive here because Borg is putting on this pressure on him. Keeps that orb, just trying to stay alive. The core gets back to him. Oh, great save, just barely in front of the net, and Borg misses the special. And 3Z Breezy with the hook has the flip, and You Already Lose shoots the strike shot early and just a little too early. 3Z reads it, waits it out, shoots it up to the top, doesn't shoot it down, makes him waste secondary as well. Just a great patience from him.
Yeah, waits everything out like you said, and that also means 3Z Breezy right off kickoff, he got the core, no cooldowns for You Already Lose, and took the barrier instantly.
Yeah, just a really good. I mean, I think the first barrier isn't super impactful on this map, but it definitely is a start. You know, I think sometimes, almost on the hook there, gets You Already Lose off, but sometimes boys can get caught up like trying to defend both, that they lose both. But now You Already Lose doesn't really have to worry about that. So he definitely still is able to hold this down. It's just going to be a matter of if 3Z Breezy and Grimella are able to keep up the pressure, or if Borg and Fudgy Waffles are going to slot it through. And as we see Borg, Fudgy Waffles, and even You Already Lose with the pressure, keeping it in the speed lane, getting both barriers on both sides, and You Already
Again, this time the strike shot body blocked by Borg, and a really good play by Obscure Breads earlier, right? Had the primary all the way across the map, kept the core in play, but unfortunately the core speed was kept all the way around the entire map, and that was a score by Borg.
Yeah, I think honestly the hot shot made that a little bit detrimental for them, because I think that if it wasn't so fast, 3Z Breezy may have been able to react a little bit better and positions better for, or even Grimella, to receive the core. But I think it just gave it back into the hands of You Already Lose and just made it a little bit more difficult to keep possession. But I do like that play from Obscure Breads, and Caleb is forced to You Already Lose forced on the flip to save this second barrier right after losing the first, just keeping up so much pressure on him. Obscure Breads on the other side having to use a special to save it. This game is just really close. Both goalies are undergoing so much pressure so much quickly. The possession is being lost so often.
Yeah, and 3Z Breezy trying to get past the strike shot, but it just goes again and again to Borg as Grimella building meter slowly, but Borg has the core flip already. 3Z Breezy trying to line up some kind of primary play right here. No, the core moving just a little bit too fast. Borg with a flip. Obscure Breads will try to deflect it and will do so successfully. The Mako so good at deflecting the flip, and Obscure Breads though a little low. Borg will try to force this flip out of Breads.
Yeah, just a really great defense from Obscure Breads, and he flips and he had the opportunity to get it out, but Borg reads the strike. Just a little bit more patience to do from Obscure Breads to save the barrier. And Borg gets it, goes all the way back, comes right back to him with this core speed going so fast, and Borg just slots it in. Like I mentioned, Kazan is doing so much with this core speed. It makes it really difficult to defend as a goalie with not a lot of mobility.
And The slime from Grimella on this point, though, proving to be very effective. Barrier traded on both sides, but Borg, the one who hits Obscure Breads away enough for that barrier to be taken. Now Fudgy Waffles does not connect with the primary, but keeps control in the hands of Gaming Esports. Borg now trying to push it in with the strike. You already lose, pushing all the way up with the flip. Saved away by Obscure Breads just in time. But you already lose, just retreats back into speed lane, gets all the way back there, and Breezy and Gorilla desperately trying to mount some kind of offense, but they can't find it yet. And Borg to the bottom corner with the closed special. Just perfect here.
And that, like I mentioned, this just draft could be super important because let's say that the Spark of Leadership shows up, which it does. They're not going to give it to Obscure Breads. He's 6th pick in the draft. I just don't see any world where he's able to get it. And I would not be surprised if You Already Lose picks this up. But he also could go for the rapid fire. He has prime time, and he does. I think he's really, really playing around this primary. I think it's such a strong ability to win so many different interactions for you. 3Z goes for more size, and Kazan gets a spec, and Fudgy Waffles ends up going for the Spark of Leadership, denying it at the end. I think that I do like this the specialized training pickup from Kazan, just going for more kills off the side, and it was a good draft from Gaming Esports, just a really, really strong pickups on all 3 members of the team, and denying that Spark of Leadership, which was really the only thing that Zendubu Strikers really, really wanted from that draft. So it's just going to be really difficult for Zendubu to claw away out of this one. But if they are able to win this set, there should be some powerful awakenings in the next one that could bring them back.
Yeah, but it's just so rough when Borg gets specialized, right? Being pretty much in the center of the draft, but still picking up that Awakening Obscure Bread's going to have a lot of trouble staying alive here. The damage going to be pouring out, but Breezy with the core control to the top side, getting the barrier, and has the secondary to play with, trying to get something, but Borg continuing to push forward. Fudgy Waffles in the midfield, but they're hitting it around Fudgy. Breezy to the bottom corner, a great primary by You Already Lose will save it for now, and Breezy trying flip forced out from You Already Lose, but they need to find the goal.
I really like how Grimella has been placing himself right behind Breezy in a lot of these positions, because he's just able to consistently provide pressure with the slimes and the constant striking from Juno. And Juno herself is also not a bad scorer, especially on the hotshot start when the core speed is going so fast. So I think that's a really good position to be in. And now 3Z's back, gets the hook. Oh, but You Already Lose with a great primary. And Borg flips right in front of the net as it goes around the world, and the Obscure Breads is just not able to react to it in time. 1 point for the Gaming Esports in set 4. This is a really, really difficult game for them. It's got to be under a lot of pressure on this Oni village.
That's the duality of core speed. Like you mentioned earlier, you send it so fast, but if the goalie hits it at a similar angle up around the world to their forwards, you lose possession and they get the goal. But right now, Breezy trying to get the barrier, not quite enough. Grimella trying to dribble for the barrier, gets it, gets the strike war against 2, and Breezy in position. No, Grimella has flip available, trying to push up with it, flip in front of the net, and that will be a goal for Zendubu Strikers.
Great walk up from Grimella, seizing the opportunity off the barrier, and then walking up, immediately getting in from the speed lane with that quick speed, and then just walking up and putting it in with the flip.
That goal is critical, and they're trying for more here. Grimella trying to get the slimes down. Breezy to the bottom side. 1 barrier, trying to keep possession while going for 2, but Fudgy Waffles will interrupt it out of nowhere, equalize, and Breezy desperately trying to set up some kind of primary play, but Borg the one who interrupts it with the closed strike. Obscure Bread in a bit of trouble. The ensnared drums will bail him out for now, but the barrier will go down nonetheless, and Obscure Bread has to be so careful here. The Kazan damage is pouring in, and it is a little too much to deal with.
Yeah, just off two damaging abilities, Obscure Bread has lost half its health from the specialized training and the 1-2 punch on the Kazan. It's just doing so much damage. There's a strike shot under a lot of pressure right now, trying to save it, and Borg just slots it in between both Grimella and Obscure Breads, and not able to let that save it. Now it's match point for the entire series for Gaming Esports. This would put them in losers finals against the Sad Boys if they win this at this point.
Yeah, very, very critical point as Breezy Unfazed trying to get through, but the barrier will be taken. Breezy now trying to get a strike through. Will get the secondary for the barrier, but the flip from You Already Lose will prevent the momentum for 3Z, Breezy, and the Zendubu Strikers. The core finding its way on the other side of the map. Grimella trying to pass it up, trying to set up something for 3Z, who goes to the bottom side, but a great primary by You Already Lose. A great flip, but deflected away by Fudgy Waffles.
Great strike from Fudgy Waffles. Obscure Bread's steering away from the Kazan primary, keeping their barrier safe for now. And they get it past You Already Lose in this core speed. Obscure Bread keeps up the pressure on the primary, saves it from Borg, Borg might have to use the flip here, and he clears it away, and Borg wastes the flip. Sundubu Strikers just make such a great play, but they get the barrier here. They have to make, they might have to capitalize off this after Borg wastes his flip to score and bring this at set 4.5, and they bring it to set 4.5. And now, if Sundubu Strikers are able to win this set, they are going to be in a really good position to win this game.
This is a bit of Borg lore as well, right? That one eco check where Borg was on one side, Carmelo was on the other, and Borg might be winning 2 games in a row here, going for 1 barrier, going for 2. Fudgy Waffles in the midfield. You already lose. And strike shot from Scare Breads is good. The barrier take from 3Z Breezy is good. The Sundubu Strikers.
Flip, and 3Z almost they don't even need it. 3Z just slots it in, and now we're on to set 5. This is such a tense game on Oni Village. You know, I just know both these teams are feeling so much pressure. These points last so long. The core is going so fast. And now Gramella is first in the draft. And there's a few things to know here. He has the aerials, which Juno really likes because she likes his projectiles, but she also really likes the dash range, just going from across the map, from defending a barrier to attacking a barrier instantly. And the other thing, but he does switch to the twin drive at the end of the day. I think they realize that giving the twin drive to the Atlas might be a little bit of a blunder. You already lose, already holding so well, and they don't give the size. 3's Breezy. A lot of this draft has just been denying, although Fudgy Waffles does not get the spark denied, and likely because there are 2 sparks here. And this is really, really bad, actually, for the Sundubu Strikers, because Borg now has 2 spark. Wait, Borg has only 1 spark because he denies it from Obscure Breads, but Fudgy Waffles has the spark of leadership with spark of focus, so that's pretty strong for them. So it's a really interesting draft because I feel like a lot of it was just denial, but there weren't many too bad awakenings that anyone got. Although I would like to point out the Among Titans on Obscure Breads. I do think that makes it a little bit more difficult to defend the barrier again, and just like that, it just gets right in immediately. And Mako has all these abilities that improve when you have more size, like her primary or secondary. So it's just nice to have more size. So choosing to sacrifice that, the Among Titans is a little bit dangerous, but we'll see what he does with that awakening.
Yeah, really like Among Titans here because 3Z Breezy gets so much presence on the map, right? And Obscure Breads, I mean, it's kind of fake, but maybe Borg will miss a hitbox, but wait a second, the Giant Raz misses the target this time. 3Z Breezy taken out in 3v2. Gaming Esports don't miss.
Yeah, I think Obscure Breads primary just a little bit off from defending against Borg and slots up the top. If Obscure Breads had maybe made the change to try and spike up top, it would have just been so difficult though with the core going as fast as it is. And now back to the next point, 3Z Breezy getting that first barrier with help from Gamela, and now they're keeping up the pressure on You Already Lose, but both players of Gaming Esports have the flip, and You Already Lose burns it, but he gets the barrier anyway. It's not, and 3Z just slots it in. Fudgy Waffles just chooses not to flip and save the point for them.
Still very doable for the Sundubu Strikers, right there in the point, but it'll be very difficult, right? Borg is looking incredibly strong with his Awakening page, with his gameplay, and Fudgy Waffles with the flip available. Obscure Breads is going to have to do a lot of work, especially with the Empowered Strike burned right there.
Wow, Fudgy Waffles just completely blocked on the flip by Gramella, and Obscure Breads has his own, and Gramella almost has his core flip, so it's looking a little bit good for some new strikers right now if they can just keep up this pressure on You Already Lose, and it just core is going so fast, it just goes right into You Already Lose's face. 3Z hooks, gets in with the help of Gramella, and Gramella flips, and You Already Lose uses the secondary to prevent it from going in, but they're just keeping up so much pressure with the score going so fast. Breads missing the strike shot. And 3Z Breezy and Gramella is still up. You Already Lose trying to strike back, get it away, but they're not quite able to. The slime puts it in. You Already Lose is not quite able to react to it with the primary. This game is so close. Both teams are playing incredibly well.
Heading into this point, I think the Sundubu Striker is pretty confident, right? They've rushed down the barrier so efficiently. I think the additional size on 3Z Breezy has made it very doable for them here. That's consolation cheering right there. But wait a second, Obscure Breads, 3Z Breezy, the flip available. This could be everything. Oh, primary!
What a primary from 3Z Breezy to just slot that goal in. He reads it and just puts it right in. And now we're going to game 3 on Otten City for the Sundubu Strikers versus Gaming Esports. This map is such an interesting one to be played on for third because this map, the barrier is really big. It's really easy to get the barrier. So teams are just trying to get really hard on offense and just play pretty aggressive. I think one bully that's pretty notable on this map is the Estelle. She keeps that pressure up in the midfield, and You Already Lose is really well known for playing this pick, and he's been picking it throughout the LAN event. So I'll be interested to see if they bring it out. And just looking at this scoreboard, Borg has 53,000 damage. And they're still, even though he has 53,000 damage, he only has 4 KOs. It just really shows that I think Oni Village is just not this like full-on KO map, so choosing to go for that strategy was a little bit was definitely maybe not the best decision, but he was making a lot of good work out of it, getting 11 goals, and keeping absurd pressure on Obscure Breads throughout the game. And looking at the saves here, You Already Lose has 127 saves. Just his Atlas is just so good with that rapid fire prime time. He's just consistently able to clear it out from the Rasmus. There's really not much that he can do. You kind of just have to like understand that Alice is going to use it, and you have to get your possession back from the midfield, and they need to position around it, or you need to like position yourself behind the primary so that you don't get hit stunned by it. It's just a really, really difficult situation. That understands why he has so many saves.
Yeah, but the team's taking a tiny bit of a break here as we head into the next game, so it'll be a tiny bit before we get into the next one. But Aten City, it's an open map, but a different flavor from Oni Village, the orbs, barrier shapes, a much more vulnerable map where the goals will be a little faster.
Yeah, and I think noting that this map, like Oni Village, is very, very open. So these passing plays work very, very well. I think you want goalies that have some form of mobility. I don't think like characters like Atlas or Mako are the best plays on this map. I think that having speed on these maps, like from the Mako secondary, can be very useful, but you just don't have the ability to wait.
They're getting a remake. It's fine. Oh, Girl will remake. It's okay.
Okay, we're loading into a night market game, but that's fake. Wait.
Oh, am I dumb? It is night market.
Okay, we actually lied. It's not Aten City. It's night market.
I don't know how I thought it was Aten City.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's
the start? Okay, explosion transition. Among Titans, Timeless Creator.
Among Titans, that is a really interesting start. I know some Superstars have had a lot of. This is a very familiar start for them. They've ran into it a lot, both in NASL and weekly events, and they just consistently see that. And I think a lot of teams have just seen this Among Titans start and think, oh, wow, if you just all agree, if you take Among Titans, you just all have 15% speed at the start. And then the other side, it was Timeless Creator. So they could look to play characters like Now, or the Finny who can use it, or the Atlas. So just a lot of different characters that can abuse this pretty well. But it doesn't seem like many of them are going on this route. We see Obscure Breads picking the Rasmus, and then Breezy going for the entire, both characters with one or less creations that don't really benefit a lot out of it. And both teams do pick a Now, who I would not be surprised if they did take it, but both teams also could go for the triple among Titans just to get 15% screen across the board. And we do see every single player taking these Among Titans, just going for the 15% seed across the board. We should expect these players to be running around, going for passes a ton. And also, Breezy Grimel both go for the slick kicks, while Fudgy Waffles goes for slick kicks as well. But Boar going for the siphoning one, still trying to play around this damage just a little bit, even though we noticed that both the forwards on both teams are the same.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think the brawlers and the goalies are generally not the characters that want to be sacrificing sides, right? In this situation in particular, right? I think Estelle the most, I guess, willing to do so, but definitely not the Rasmus goalie. So I think both teams kind of forced into the triple Among Titans, because otherwise you're kind of taking a downgrade or nothing.
I would imagine that if it was like a Monumentalist start, it would just be so difficult for to lock in this Now and not take a Monumentalist. And Thomas Creator is just a really great awakening there, but not as valuable. And as I'm talking about that, Breezy just slots it in. They get both barriers and just locking in. You already lose out of the ability. It's not able to quite defend it.
Cinder sweep may be approaching us. It's Breezy has a lot of resources to play with. Didn't even burn the flip in that last play, right? And with Grimella as well, having the meter to play with, they're advancing forward so well, but stopped by Borg and Fuzzy Waffles for a moment, and this game's going to be back and forth. It's going to take a while.
Yeah, I actually really like that they picked this map third, because I think it's definitely like a very different archetype from both the other two players. Like we see Oni Village, like really open map, and just like a lot of pressure on the goalies, just holding on the barrier. But this map is more based around these passing plays. But you can also play for KOs, unlike Atlas Lab, which feels like a map where you should be playing around the damage. And Borg kills Obscure Breads and also just able to get it in Grimel and not quite able to save it, just doing it all himself with the pressure from You Already Lose with the Waffles.
That was a little tragic. Grimel won the strike war twice, but Dreezy accidentally popped the Now secondary and sent him into a third strike war, and unfortunately
he did not win.
He did not win 3 in a row. But
yeah, that's just so super unfortunate. Sometimes I think the Now secondary is just like such an ability that like has such a high skill ceiling, because like knowing when to place it and how to pop it can be really impactful depending on the scenario. And You Already Lose walking up with the blink and the strike shot, trying to get this pressure but not quite able to. Superstar was keeping up the pressure. Obscure Breads with a great hook. prevent it from going into the barrier. And now Borg is just using his entire special right in front of Purebreds, able to get the first barrier, but not able to quite get the second. And Breezy, Centauro secondary is right in front of his self face, able to get it, not quite able to save it. And now we're back on the other side. Just this core is just going right back and forth from both teams, keeping up pressure, trying to get these temps on the barrier, and they're able to slot in against the Estelle with, again, no abilities. Once Estelle has no abilities, she's just not able to defend the core against characters like Centauro and now.
Yeah, you already lose trying to play for that core control, pushing the core forward win condition, right? But it has been the Sundubu Strikers who have been the ones in control for most of this game. They've been the ones constantly pushing the core forward, and I think Gaming Esports kind of faltering a little bit here because they just can't find the passing plays. The lanes are constantly clogged up by Grimella or 3Z.
Yeah, I think the now pick was really, really good here into the Estelle because, like, if let's say Estelle like uses her special, now can just wait it out and use her mind to completely block it off on the lane that she's shooting through. So it just makes it really difficult to keep up this pressure in the midfield that you would normally have against other midfielders. Like, I don't know, like, okay, there are a lot, but I can't get off of my head. But there are others. But the now is really, really good at dealing with this creation, just sitting in the middle of the lane's night market, especially if she's able to get the Monumentalist in one of these drafts. Like, let's say Sundubu wins his first draft, it's looking like Grimella will be first. So if Grimella is able to get that Monumentalist, it's going to get really, really difficult for Estelle to keep up this pressure.
Will be as Grimella and 3Z pushing forward yet again. They're in control for most of the game. Finally, a flip will send it away. But Borg and Obscure Breads on the other side will pick it up. Great defense from Obscure Breads on the Rasmus goalie to send it away. And Borg, the strike war, will not be won by the Centauro, but instead of striking, he's going to go KO. 3Z Breezy looking low, but no more cooldowns for Borg.
Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing the siphoning wand at work. 3Z Breezy with the slick kicks looking a bit more on the core control side of things, and I think it has been working so far, but as more drafts come up and more damage awakenings show up, I think it'll get a lot more difficult to avoid this Centauro damage, who can just use so many different awakenings effectively in the current meta.
But Borg so far being defended against by Obscure Breads, who just pushes up to midfield to try and use the secondary. The proactive going, doing work for Obscure Breads, reacts to the flip as well. Breads is saving everything, but finally Borg will get the barrier, and it's a tough situation in the corner, in the pocket, but the primary is too slow, and Obscure Breads makes the save. 3Z Breezy there as well. The night market angle good for the Sundubu Strikers as they are pushing forward now. Yeah. They have the possession. Oh, never mind.
Oh, great. Puffy angle from Borg, hit it away from the Rasmus, didn't have the hook to grab it back, and just slots it on the other side of the open net. I think that just like Gaming Esports did a lot of good work on the power play when Grimella was down, and they just capitalized off it, put themselves in a good position, and it was just the rest was history from there.
Grimella now, the one who is low, has to watch out for Borg's damage, has to watch out for any chip, but the now healing is enough to bring him back to a healthy state. Trying to send through the midfield, but Obscure Breads will just get the core and send it to the other side of the map. But the barrier will be taken long range for speed, and Breezy around the Estelle. No cooldowns for a moment. The barrier will be taken as well, and Breezy working on a flip, but if Borg focuses damage on Breezy, this flip could never see the light of day.
On the other side of things, Borg is close to his, and Obscure Breads has his flip, so we might see a flipping, a core flip interaction between the two of them, but instead 3Z uses his, gets the barrier, and you already lose, and they're keeping up this pressure. Borg with the flip might go for it here, and he does. Breads barely saves it. I think that might have been the size from the powerhouse Pauldron, just barely keeping it off. And then now Obscure Bread still with his flip. Grimella almost down now, so we'll set this into. But he uses the special to keep up this pressure, not dying, and he just slots it in off the top. And Jupiter Strikers wins this first crucial set, looking like Grimella will be first, or Grimella will be first in the draft. And if we see some really crucial awakenings here, like Monumentalist, this could be really, really... And Monumentalist!
Oh, the Sundubu Strikers! They're in position to win this game right now. Of course, great other awakenings on the board as well, but that's Monumentalist now on night market of all maps. It's going to take up the entire lane.
And we see the twin drive on the side. I really like that pick, keeping up the pressure. And then the explosive entrance on the Rasmus, I think he's just going for the speed there. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with the pick. I think that the Rasmus could have also gone for the unstoppable in this situation. I think it's really good against Centauro Dash because you just don't get the hit stun from the Centauro Dash, and you could just clear it like normal.
Yeah, there were a lot of players earlier yesterday who were passing up Unstoppable. It's so good on the goal. It makes your life so much easier. It's kind of confusing. I think Obscure Breads wants to play a little more proactively, but we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, I think that this Unstoppable Awakening is, since it's like just coming back into the meta after being like completely reworked, I think that a lot of players have really differing opinions on it since we haven't gotten a patch since it got brought back in. And it's just like a lot of people think that it's really only strong on goalie, and Obscure Reds is a goalie, of course, but other people think it's just really, really strong on just pretty much just dealing against a lot of different characters. Like I think it allows you to win so many different interactions that you would never normally be able to win, just because you have this one awakening that has a 7.5-second cooldown.
Right, 3Z Breezy now, a lot of meter built up for the soon-to-be strikers, pushing forward Grimella and 3Z with the strikes, and Grimella with the great one to the bottom side as Obscure Reds using that speed quite well, but 3Z is being chipped down as we speak, almost KO'd. Borg has so many ways to KO, 3Z has to get out of there.
And all 3 members of Gaming Esports has flips now. It's not looking very good for the Super Strikers, but 3Z Breezy stays alive and gets the healing from Grimella to prevent himself from, and he's no longer staggered, and he's still alive, and everyone is just playing, they're just playing such good defense on the Super Strikers. Oh, but Borg just puts it in with his Zentaro dash, and Reds gets the save, but it's just so much pressure on the Super Strikers right now.
Strike shot from Urilis is great, but Obscure Reds makes the save. Grimella now with 3Z Breezy trying to stop the core at the perfect moment. A good pass, but no strike. Can't quite reach it in time, and Fudgy with so much patience on the flip. Now the primary goes through. 3Z trying to stun away the goalie. You already lose though, continuing to make the saves, and Borg is almost in position. Borg trying to get primary, and he strikes, and will mix up Obscure Reds at the last possible moment for the goal.
I want to talk about how how Borg took the recovery drone in this draft, and I think that was a really, really good decision because it didn't allow Obscure Reds to get the size, and I think that he's been making really good usage out of the powerhouse cauldron. And if you just had a lot of these saves have been like just barely in his strike radius, and if he just got a little bit more, there'd be so many more just like that. And I think that deny, I mean, it's obviously great on Zentaro as well, who can utilize size well, but I think that it was definitely a good decision to take that away from the Rasmus as well.
Yeah, kind of like the opposite of 3Z in the last game, or the same thing on the other side of the field.
Yes, exactly.
But 3Z in front of the net. Wait a second. Oh, but it's somehow saved away by Gaming Esports. 3Z, he's back.
It doesn't even matter. Zentaro has so many different abilities. He just drops his entire kit in front of the net, and you already lose. Fudgy Waffles are not able to save it. I think the first save came from Fudgy Waffles having the Unstoppable, able to not get stunned by the Zentaro secondary, but it didn't matter. 3-2 came right back with the primary. Didn't have the Unstoppable that time. They're safe to slot it in.
Oh, but both barriers are taken by Borg. You're looking for the goal as well. Grimella and 3Z now pushing forward. 3Z getting the barrier with the passive strike, continuing to push forward with the secondary, but not quite enough. Grimella now trying to get it through, but Urilis has a wide open clear lane to the top side, and Borg is in front of the net, but it is saved away by Obscure Reds. The last second strikes have been so good, but this special is a little bit too much to handle. Flip will have to be used, and 3Z Breezy now with the patience, with the passive strike, barrier goes down, but can Obscure Reds get it out? He will!
Yeah, you already lose, choosing not to use the flip there on the last barrier and just saving it for the open net. And Obscure Reds just having such great saves. And oh my, he's had so many just strike-more interactions with Borg at this point. He's won every single one of them. And it doesn't matter because then he tries to hook it and Borg just strikes it right out of the hook and they're able to score 2-1 in this set for Gaming Esports.
Yeah, Gaming Esports, again, that size pickup. I think Obscure Reds was actually the one who denied explosive entrance from Borg, but the size is really the next best thing, and it's doing a lot of work for Borg. It's a double barrier, slow drifting core. Borg just has to confirm it, tap it in, and this is looking good for Gaming Esports in this set. 1 point is all they need, but a flip by Grimella. Not even allowed to take one barrier, but a flip from 3Z Breezy, not shooting for 2, only going for 1. But a KO, Fudgy Waffles with the flip somehow. The Zentaro is down, and Borg now pushing forward with the flip. Almost in front of it, doesn't pull the trigger.
Oh, and he misses it. Grimella with some great strikes in that interaction, but they slotted in the bottom, and Gaming Esports wins the set. Now 1-1 in this final game. These have just been such really good games. You know, yesterday, even though Super Strikers won 2-0, they had such amazing points between the two of them, and I think it ended up going down to a set 5.5. It was something like that. It was a really, really close series, and we're seeing nothing. And we're seeing exactly the same thing in this one as well. And now looking at this draft, there are a lot of different options that they could go for. Just like some Fudgy Waffles ends up going for the prime time. I think that using the primaries to just block out the lane, similar to how like Grimella with the Monumentalist, would be just having more minds that would do that. Borg gets the dash range and Tara with the aerials, and Estelle getting the extra special, just more cooldowns. On the other side of things, Obscure Reds does get more size off the Demolitionist, which is very good, like I mentioned before. And then looking at Grimella, he gets the Chrono Boost, useful for boosting the haste that he gets off the mines, the secondary. And then also 3Z Breezy now has 2 Sparks, and we have not seen Spark of Leadership show up in these drafts so far. So if he continues to find another Spark, it could spell very bad news for gaming esports.
Yeah, it is a win condition at this point as 3Z Breezy forces out the cooldowns from You Already Lose, but they still need to get these barriers while gaming esports are focusing on the gold. 3Z going down a little bit dangerous, but is not punished for it despite the knockback, and they're trying to make a play with the now primary, but it's not quite enough. Borg now in front of the net, the primary, enough to win the interaction. Good attempt by Obscure Breads, but not enough.
Yeah, it was a really good attempt for the Super Strikers, but I believe one of the members of the gaming esports was able to step on the now primary, and they just weren't able to get the pressure on Yard to lose and fudge waffles that they wanted, and it just came back over and Borg slots with the primary. Now looking at this point, they're putting a lot of pressure on Yard to lose right off the back. 3Z Breezy has a flip, gets 1 barrier. Carmelo also has his flip, keeps up the pressure in the midfield, giving it to 3Z Breezy, but fudge waffle wins the interaction for now. Oh, 3Z Breezy slots on the top, doesn't even need the core flip, and Obscure Bread's back on the pressure now. There's just so many flips available in this point. I think 5 members and almost 6 have core flips right now. We might about to see a lot of them get popped. Borg 1, and then Grimella misses his, Obscure Bread uses his, Fudgy Waffles uses his, 3Z Breezy not able to use his, and it gets back to Borg, and it just gets right in Obscure Bread's face. He's not able to save it. 2-0 for gaming esports.
That's tough, right? Flips invested from Sundubu, but can't quite secure the goal. And although the flips are even now, it definitely is a bit disappointing. But Breezy trying to get value here could possibly force out the flip and you already lose. A crazy bounce off the night market center as Carmelo and Breezy push up this time, trying to get something. But no, not quite. They can't find the core forward this time.
There's a little bit of a miscommunication there. Bread's trying to put down the hook, but then the now primary stops it, and it just goes right into the barrier. Just so difficult for the Super Strikers. 3Z breaks against the barrier on the other side, though, and we see go back over to Obscure Breads, but he gets to clear on Borg. 3Z Breezy still has this core flip from last round. I think he really needs to pop it. He does, but he barely misses the barrier on the bottom side. Right, Lose gets to clear. Away towards Obscure Breads, but now it's back on the pressure right again. This map is just like, we're just seeing these possessions go back and forth instantly, and these goalies are under so much pressure right now.
Mel has to be a little careful, and it's Obscure Bread just runs forward, and that additional pressure is exactly what the Sundubu Strikers need. The recovery drone also popped. Breezy to the bottom corner, and that was the missing piece of the puzzle. Obscure Bread's pushing all the way up.
Yeah, I think that on a map like this, when you have this Razzles boy with so much size, you can just walk up when you have this increased siege from explosive entrance, and you can just pop the secondary and cover like half, maybe like 3/4 of the lane on your secondary alone. So it's really good at dealing with these pushes, kind of like a now mine in his own right. So it could be very useful in keeping up the pressure, sort of like the Estelle. And I think that he definitely needs to match some of what the Estelle does. And Estelle, you already lose, forced to use the flip, and then still keeping up pressure on him though. Borg chooses to keep his for now. Might use it as it gets closer over to Obscure Breads. But cleared away with Mel with a good strike through the special. And good hook from Obscure Breads, keeping it away from Borg. And now it's back over to You Already Lose, Grimella, and 3Z Breezy.
But Borg has been getting possession so often, has been converting so often. This guy is a little good at Zentaro with a flip from net, but a save somehow by the Sundubu Strikers. And they send the core away. They have a chance to go for the other barrier here as Grimella desperately tries to dig it out of the corner. The now primary to back them up, but they're so close, so far. Finally, the barrier taking a flip invested. Will they be able to score is the question. Obscure Breads has to be available as insurance. Borg tries to cross him up again, not this time. And Breezy will not be able to solo score there. Obscure Bread, such a hard situation, but a perfectly timed hook is enough. But the core goes to the other side. Borg, the strike core, won by Obscure Breads. It's such a close situation as 3Z and Grimella, the secondary use. Breezy, you already lose. Oh my, 0.5.
Such a close point between Stu Strikers and Gaming Esports. I really wanted to highlight You Already Lose's choice to walk up and actually getting the second barrier with his abilities, just walking up to the midfield line and just putting the core in the second barrier, almost getting so many, giving Borg so many attempts onto Obscure Breads that last point, just really keeping up such great pressure. But Obscure Breads just winning so many different strike cores with his size, and he's walking up here to the midline, just keeping up this pressure in the midfield. But You Already Lose, trying to clear it out, but Breezy just hits it with the primary, not letting it get out, and then he keeps up this pressure. You Already Lose, they both have flips. You Already Lose wastes the flip, but Obscure Breads not able to save the first barrier against Borg. Borg still have his flip. Breezy both have flips. You can see a lot of different pressure going on here, and now Breezy uses the trying to go Borg, but he doesn't get it. Borg staggered, but he uses his flip to get the second barrier on the Sundubu Strikers, and now they have an open net, and Fudgy Waffles uses the special to keep Borg unstaggered.
And Grabella is prepping these mines, looking for an opportunity to use them, and has been keeping the core forward quite a bit. Breezy trying to get the passive strike onto the barrier, but not quite. Saved away. Finally, the secondary will be good from Breezy. The primary attempted, the strike were attempted, and they're doing a lot of chip damage as well. Chipping away the health bars of Gaming Esports. Core speed almost enough. Almost the entire goal right there. A great flip to get it out of the pressure from Borg. Breezy passive strike to the top side. Breezy trying to strike it through. Obscure Breads perfect with the secondary, but not quite enough to get the goal just yet. And you got to be so careful when Borg is second to the bottom side. A great hook will stop it for now. As Breezy trying to get a primary. Not quite again. You already lose with a great save. The flip. Trying to go to the bottom corner, but no, around the entire world. And Obscure Breads barely gets back there in time. Breezy now looking forward with a massive strike, and it will be Gaming Esports taking the third set.
I mean, just such amazing play from both boys. They're both at the open net and both just making so many decisions to walk up or keep up pressure up in the midfield. I really like Bread's decision to walk up and just pressure in the midfield, keeping it up, trying to get their goals, trying to get his forwards the best chance at getting the goal, but just not able quite to get it after Borg getting it one too many times. He just slots it in. And now we see Fudgy Waffles getting the spark of leadership, even though he does not have any sparks. Breezy had 2 and now getting a third of his own, but not able to get the spark of leadership, which is definitely a game-winning condition for the Sundubu Strikers. And on the other side of things, Gramella gets the fight or flight, which is a really good pickup on this midfield, keeping up a lot of pressure in the midfield, able to follow the core a lot more closely. And Obscure Breads gets a team player, and he's already shooting the core so quickly.
And I think the investment into Sparks by Breezy paid dividends here, right? Because this is a comparatively worse draft for Gaming Esports, even despite the win. And I think the Sundubu Strikers are looking good heading into this next point.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was talking about. I believe in one of the previous drafts, Breezy was the 6th pick, and he still got the spark. Like, I don't know why Gaming Esports allowed those to fall all the way down to 6, even like knowing that spark leadership could still show up. Maybe they were thinking that they could just 3-0 them and just end the game quickly, but clearly that's not happening. Now Breezy's just such a menace on the field, and Obscure Breads walking up, trying to give him the pressure. Borg missing the strike, but uses the primary getting through, but Gramella helped out Obscure Breads, keep it in the pressure on the midfield, and you already lose. Obscure Breads keeping up this good pressure. I love how he's walking a little bit right behind the midfield line and just keeping up this pressure and allowing the core to get to his forwards way more often, and Breezy gets it through. You already lose, not able to save it.
Despite the deficit, this is a really good position for Sundubu. If Breezy's MVP in the next draft, that's 4 Spark, Centauro, so much speed, so much of everything to work with.
Yes.
This is the win condition for the Sundubu Strikers despite losing the last set.
If we see, if Breezy does end up being the MVP for this next set, he'll end up getting the spark of focus, and he'll be the spark, the mayor of Sparkington City. But he won't have the spark of leadership, which is just such an impactful awakening. Great hook from Obscure Breads, getting the flip from Borg just mixed up a little bit, and now it's back on the pressure for you already lose. But he has a flip of his own that he might use to save the core.
Yuri Luz, though, defending quite well so far. The flip used finally, but possession still kept by the Sundubu Strikers. They're trying to send the core forward. So as Breezy gets a primary down, not quite enough, and gets KO'd in the process. Obscure Breads attempts to flip, will not lose a barrier with the flip itself, but Borg now with possession, with a strike, getting the barriers and looking for the goal. The missile propulsion good from You Already Loses Crystal Thorns, and Borg lurking, trying to get a strike in, but Obscure Breads is holding on. Yuri Luz has to burn so many cooldowns to save the barrier. Huge opportunity for the Sundubu Strikers.
I really like that strike shot into the secondary from Yuri Luz to save the barrier, but it's not enough to stop it from Breezy. But Borg is up in the net. Oh, so much pressure on Obscure Breads and Gramella right now. Really just trying to keep this core out. But there's just so much pressure on them coming Fudgy Waffles and Borg. And even you already lose from the other side of the field, dropping the special. And now it's getting a little bit over the other side. Borg wins the strike war against Gramella, but now it ends up back towards on the other side. Gramella using the Monumentalist line and just shoots it down the bottom. But what a great secondary from You Already Lose to keep it safe. And he uses another one from the twin drive that I believe he picked up earlier. It's just such great secondary usage from him. And it goes through!
Borg sends it to the top side, and Gramella not ready there in time. Great saves from Yuri Luz to keep the point alive. It looked impossible, but he made it happen.
Yeah, I've been really impressed how both boys have been playing this series. You wouldn't really expect this to have such good defensive pressure, but even he is just doing so well on it.
Borg now with the flip in front of the net, but saved away by Obscure Breads. Perfect primary timing with the entire team there as well. Borg now low. If they can get the KO, this could be huge, but they lose the barrier in the process. Can they make something happen? The now healing is good. Breezy has flip, but he is KO'd by the flip of You Already Lose, I believe. And Gramella alone in the midfield will have to put on the carry pants right now, trying desperately with a secondary. We'll get one barrier. The respawn has been fully stalled out. Breezy is back.
Gramello does waste the flip there, though, trying to go for a plate against the sleeping barrier. Oh, but Breezy keeps with the pressure, and you already lose, and no one has for Obscure Bread. It's looking really good for Super Strikers right now. Keeping up pressure in this midfield. Borg misses the secondary. Now back towards you already lose. Breezy misses the special to get it in, but Gramello keeping up this pressure on Breezy, and he puts it in with the primary. Gramello just keeping up so much, using so many good strikes with this Firefly, able to constantly follow the core. Even Obscure Bread's walking the midfield line, just not able to get it past them, and Breezy eventually puts it in.
Well played, but it's not over yet. Breezy and Obscure Breads will have to make something happen on the top side. Gramello lurking in the midfield, trying to get the secondary through. It's almost enough, but somehow the barrier's still safe. Finally, it is taken. Obscure Breads has to be a little bit careful here near the edge. It's Breezy and Gramello again try for the barrier, but saved away by Gaming Esports. They're still trying it, but Breezy just walks into a stationary now triangle. That's a crucial KO. Can Gramello replicate the magic?
It's just unbelievable. There's just so. I think that Gaming Esports has been finding a lot of really good picks this game off of just like random like abilities like Power secondaries or now primaries or flips where people are sitting too close to the edge and they're getting punished for it on the side of some Super Strikers. They've been at a lot of different deficits at this point in the game, but they're still keeping up so much pressure. I think that just the different awakenings that Super Strikers is getting, and now they have the open barrier. You already lose still has the flip, but had to use secondary and didn't quite get it.
Oh, but the flip used by Gramello trying to send it over to Breezy. Borg has the flip as well. The passive strike doesn't connect. That would have been almost a sure barrier take as the midfield is being dominated by Gramello secondaries. And the flip will be defended by Super Strikers. You already lose barely getting there in time. The strike shot expended, the cooldowns being burned, but he still has the flip as insurance. So Gaming Esports can rest easy for a moment. A crazy angle. Fudgy Waffle's getting it away for now. Gaming Esports somehow holding on. The Super Strikers need to find a push pass because this barrier is not long for this world, but Obscure Breads making it seem like it will last forever. Gramello, Breezy, the flip down. Obscure Breads forward. Borg trying to get something down and will take the barrier. It's so close as Borg in front of the net. Oh no, Obscure Breads! The angle is slightly off. It's match point.
Almost gets the Soren angle. There's such a great point from both teams. I think you already lose was really patient with his flip that point. He was the last one to keep it up and able to save it eventually and get it back to the board and just win the points.
And that's such a hard point to lose, right? The Sunubu Strikers can win this game, but after a point like that, it's so difficult. 2 barriers down. Gaming Esports in position to take it. The strike shots from Yuri Lose are devastating, but they're still pushing forward. They're not giving up yet. They're trying to get something through. Breezy trying to maintain possession to flip forward. The barrier is so close to going down. Finally, 1 barrier down. Obscure Bread sending it forward again. And Borg will miss the attempt. Sunubu Strikers, another lease on life. Can they get this barrier?
And there's just so much pressure going on right now. I know some Super Strikers are probably under a lot of pressure right now for losing such an intense point. And it's serious point for Gaming Esports. But now, Breezy gets the second barrier, and now keeping up this pressure on you already lose. He doesn't have the flip, but he's very close to it. If they can't score right now, then he might get the flip. And Breezy slots it in on the bottom. Fudgy Waffles and you already lose not splitting their defenses well enough. And he just puts it in, and we're at set 5. And like we mentioned, Breezy could get this last spark here, but Gramello is MVP. And there are some other really great options here. We have the rapid fire, we have the heavy impact, we have the hot shot, we have the stagger swagger. There's so many different things that he can take here. I would offer probably the rapid fire here to keep it away from you already lose or at the hot shot, but there's just so many great picks. And he does go for the hot shot. And you already lose actually takes the spark of focus because he does like those CDs on Estelle goalie, but also he's denying it from Breezy. And Fudgy Waffles gets the rapid fire with the prime time. Breezy getting the heavy impact on Zentaro. Such a great pick. So Borg going for the size, probably looking to win more strike wars against Obscure Reds, and Obscure Reds finally going for stagger swagger, getting more speed. This is such an intense game. We have such great awakenings. Everyone has really good builds. Like to see what happens at the very end.
Yeah, this is such a tough draft, but I think Breezy happy, right? Still ends up getting the heavy impact, such a strong awakening on Zentaro, but Borg is outplaying with the strikes, making it happen, and Breezy with the passive strike. No, still saved away by You Already Lose, saving absolutely everything, but a double barrier from the midfield. The most improbable of shots right now is Obscure Breads pushing up to the midfield as well. Gramello low, but not out of it. Breezy trying to get something down. Borg ready to make a play. Breezy to the bottom side, but another strike war won by You Already Lose.
Yeah, and now it's just back on this Obscure Breast pressure. He has to win these strike fours against Borg, but now both of them have so much size. Look how much size Borg has now. It's just making it so much more difficult. And Borg uses the flip. He's like they're not able to get the goal, but he does poke him out in the process. Breezy flipping, not getting the goal. Catching it with the special, you already lose, keeping it out. But Obscure Bread's not quite able to get it out away from Borg's face right now. And now we see Obscure Bread, Breezy really just hunting on this defense, preventing it from getting in. They really don't want to lose any points more in this set 5. It's just such an intense moment. Borg keeping up the pressure, but Obscure Bread now has the flip. Grimella is back. They have successfully defended against the power play. And now Obscure Bread sits back. Grimella using the mine. Oh my gosh. And then Breezy keeping up the pressure. You already lose, trying to save it, but he has the flip, and he forced to use it. And Obscure Bread uses the flip to stun Borg and just slot it right in the gap in the defenses on the gaming esports. Such a great play from Obscure Bread, seeing that angle.
Win condition for Sundubu Strikers online, they're looking good. Even if they get KO'd, they are somehow managing clutch out the power plays. That's the third one so far, right? In like the recent sets where they've gone down one member but defended long enough. But Pudgy Waffles has flipped. Borg is a menace at taking these barriers. Breezy with the passive strike to the bottom side, but you already lose passive strikes, but will go to the top side instead. Will take the barrier that is given to him. Breezy now looking for another barrier, but no, there's too many people there. Obscure Bread so still saving these barriers, and the recovery drone pop from Borg.
Yeah, I mean, Obscure Bread is just playing absolutely out of his mind right now. He's spending so many different things with Borg, and Grimella gets the kill off the flip on Borg off the side. Now we're in a power lead from the Sundubu Strikers. If they are able to defend well in these reverse power plays, let's see what they're able to do in their own power play. But Pudgy Waffle's doing a great job defending against Grimella, but not quite. Obscure Bread's walking up totally and gets it back to Breezy, and he gets the barrier. And now we have an open net for you already lose. No flip. Probably has some abilities left, but it's looking a little dire for them.
Grimella pushing forward. Breezy has flip available. Grimella now. Breezy center doesn't choose to flip it. No, that's not what the flip was meant for. Breezy. One berry taken by Gaming Esports. This is their moment to come back with Breezy forcing the flip out from you already lose. That's a resource burned. And Grimella drops back to make the save. Sundubu Strikers are looking good here.
And then now Obscure Bread almost has the flip and Grimella just says, and Breezy with the mix-up off the primary. And it's now 2-0 in set 5. And now in a sudden change event, Sundubu Strikers are at match point for the series.
And Obscure Bread is almost at flip too. So much defensive insurance for the Sundubu Strikers. They will have to stave off the flip from Borg and Pudgy Waffles. So Gaming Esports isn't looking too bad here.
Yeah, definitely.
But so far they're winning the strike wars.
Yeah, there's just so many different things to consider here. Breezy keeping up so much pressure. Borg uses the flip, doesn't kill Grimella, but Grimella looking really low. And Pudgy Waffles uses it, doesn't get Grimella either. Grimella is just hanging on for his life, and he's just keeping up this pressure. He's not dying. And Breezy Grimella just in the front. And Obscure Bread's walking up, getting the barrier. He has the flip. Breezy, and Borg's almost dead. No elusive. They can just make so many different plays here. Grimella and Breezy just trying to slot it in, and Borg walking back, trying to help out them. And Obscure Bread's with the flip, maybe looking to make a play here, but they're just not able to. They're just on full-on defense here. Breezy in yard. Listen, he gets it! A set 5, 3-0, and Sundubu Strikers make it to losers finals against Gaming Esports. What an insane series.
Sundubu Strikers, I'll be real. They have kind of choked big tournaments. But when it matters most, at the biggest LAN of Mega Strikers history, they're top 3 and still going.
Sundubu Strikers have made it. If knowers know that Sundubu Strikers have this 5th-6 curse where they place 5th-6 in a lot of different tournaments, but they broke it today, and they have been playing very well, and now we will see them against Sad Boys in the next game. What an insane series. Looking at Grimella with 429 redirects, and on the other side, Pudgy Waffles with 338, both doing over 30,000 damage on their own right. This Now character is really strong. And then looking at the saves, both have over 100 saves on the goalies, and both goalies have over 30. I mean, both teams were playing such insane defense this game. I was really impressed with both sides.
Just well played all around. We're going through the replays, and congratulations, dude. That was a crazy series.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If people thought yesterday's series against the Sundubu Strikers and Gaming Esports series yesterday was insane, this one was even more. We got it to a game 3, set 5. There's really not much else you can ask for. What great playing from both teams, and I was really impressed.
All right, well, let's head out.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow. It's a Sundubu sweep. It's a Sundubu sweep. I'm feeling like a Sundubu striker.
I need I need a break or something. Like we got Sad Boys next. I don't know.
I needed to be transported to the Airbnb in the hot tub for 15 minutes and then transported back.
I'm calling my fucking private helicopter. I'm talking to you.
Put me in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Okay, how does UCLA lose CCL?
Just don't. Water Fury's a rap god.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
Oh my god.
Not a rap god.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. Be quick. Be quick.
I mean, that game was really fun. You need water.
It's here.
You need water.
Y'all, we're up next.
Hi, Saya.
Any thoughts on the next game?
It's feeling like it seemed to be sweet. I'm excited.
Yeah, in set 5 of...
No, it's okay.
They're ready to go, so we're busy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll hold this in the lobby. Oh yeah, join the lobby when you can. Yeah. It's pinned.
That was crazy. That was a crazy game. Were you watching? That was a crazy game.
I was trying to.
Hi, Saya.
How good is obscure Breads, though? Wow.
No, I mean, I'm giving Breads MVP. That guy played like a
Breads is insane. I'm unfortunate that the training's by a mile.
Yeah.
The fucking... Yeah, traveling down today is not
So I'm down for New York land this summer. I'm
What's on for us is we have Arlington and then like 3 full of things.
Sorry, I'm setting up my controls.
So what do you got between Saturday?
Oh, you have an in-house?
We're doing like the consolation thug bracket.
Oh, okay.
I have the keys.
Are you down to cast Grants?
No? Talk to me in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Well, this is winners finals, right?
No, it's losers finals.
Losers finals is happening next?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get cast invited. I know you need a break.
You and Kupo. Yeah, we got Kupo. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, let's get Kupo in there.
If I'm free for Grants, I will catch
Okay.
I want and of course I want Sudoku to win. They're my team.
I like upsets. I'd like to see that again.
I mean, yeah, Sudoku's already played above their seed. So we'll see what happens. Everyone at this point's getting money.
Okay.
Oh, you're in there already.
Make it someone else's problem, but that works too.
I need one.
Yep, that's fine. Take it.
Water time. How's it going?
I'm still in pain. I'm being outsped by the Moltres. That's all I can say. It does not want to be caught. I might give into the Master Ball. Probably.
I love the Ripstick side quest of just like playing Pokemon during this.
My Umbreon is too slow.
When are we gonna get you on cast?
Probably not today.
Yeah, but
The games became a little too good.
In the future. That was a crazy game.
That was a crazy game.
At least have an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, and now they're going straight to Sad Boys.
Are they? Oh, they're in there. Okay. So I'll just like put this down and swap seat.
Oh, are we live? We just live? We're hot mic?
We're just live.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah, we finally get to cast. I was so shocked we'd never cast before.
I don't think we've. I think we've only cast that one time.
Yeah, the strike shotters.
The strike shotters.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I just kept getting concerned.
Well, I'm gonna be here and fully sober.
You survived, and
Yeah.
this water bottle is the leaving tower.
Yeah.
That last game was nuts.
Yeah, the Oni Village set 5 and that set 5. I mean, heart attacks. I cannot. I have never seen Grimella smile that wide after winning that last game. That one was intense, and that was like that was like a hard match. That was one where you kind of want both sides to win. The Sundubu strikers were so lovable, and
There's a story either way.
yeah, exactly. And gaming esports are like full of Nassau staff and people who are Caleb, who's always been around the community forever. So I either way, I wanted the teams to win, and it was Sundubu in the end, and it was magic. That's what esports is,
We have to follow that up.
Yeah,
This
we
series
do.
is following that up, and if anything can follow up that series,
Yes, it is.
This is a contender.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Bells and Vaughn. I mean, guys, you guys know who's up. It's the fucking Sad Boys. We know we're there. We saw Caleb exit, unfortunately, but Megaverse is right there on the pitch, ready to swing. And it looks like we're going in a map pick ban here. Sorry, it's being brought up right now.
I was sitting next to Megaverse watching that one. Threezy just like burst at some point. It didn't hit anything, and I said Threezy's nervous, and Megaverse just said, "Who wouldn't be?"
That is, yeah. I mean, my heart is in my chest.
But you know what? They're not here today, but the medals will exist.
Yes.
And this is our top 3.
Yes.
All of them have locked in. They
Yes.
are going to get medals. They'll get those little
absolutely
trinkets to bring home from the ashes. But nobody came here for a bronze.
Yeah. No one came here for. Let's be real. No one came here for the money. No one came here for the medal. You came here because you wanted to win, and that's exactly what all the teams here are want to do. So that's what's going on right now. Okay, so yeah, we got it. It's Night Market into Oni and into Clarion game 3. So we've got 2 of the big 3, a little bit of Clarion pizzazz at the end of the series, which we'll probably go to.
I've been seeing a lot of Clarion today, actually. I know that Gaming Esports was saying Clarion is their map, and I mean, that was a tight game.
Yeah, that was intense. And we're making some moves over for Saya, as he will be in the production booth with us here. But that being said, I mean, we got teams locked and loaded. We're waiting on production to be ready, or I guess we're waiting on Saya to be ready. Looks like both teams are ready. We are seconds away. We are seconds away from starting here. Of our top 3 from the Ashes. It has been a show. It is every single we saw on the side stream. We saw EKC versus Gaming into the Gaming Esports versus Sundubu here. There's been so much heartbreak, so much like victory as well. Even Bozo Bunch had a run right with Water Fury, and now we're here.
Team
Arc. Yeah, and now we're here. We're here. We're here in the home stretch officially as we're going to Night Market here, game 1.
Night Market here. We've been seeing Reds play this Rasmus a lot, especially in that past series. Looking at the bands here, it looks like an era coming out from the side of the Sundubu Strikers, now coming out from the Sad Boys. Grimella has been dancing around on that pitch all day, and I'll have to do something else.
Yeah, and I think that era ban is respect out to Guma, who's basically kind of the lead Night Market goalie, especially with that pick. I believe as well an update. We do have Quick Strikes and Primetime as our first thing, which is going to be an interesting choice here. I think on Night Market specifically, Quick Strikes is just so strong, given these corners. So
juicy. Only the Rasmus is mirrored. We got the Zenharo Juno versus Juliet Dracar.
Yeah,
it's both goalies are the Rasmus, really liking how it can get that verticality in its saves. 3 quick strikes on Grimella, Vaughn, and Bells. Both goalies and Threezy opting for the prime time.
Yeah.
And we are underway. The core already on the side. Oh my goodness. Doing a great job pushing forward here. I was going to do strikers, but it's going to be tough to get through Megaverse as I say that, of course.
Yeah.
The barrier goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's just one barrier down, one of many here. And Bells and Vaughn right now trying to regain a little bit, get a little bit of dominance here in the midfield, but that just means that all the cooldowns are going to be down, and Reds is going to have a nice time clearing here. Vaughn trying to get something with the lock and load, but nothing is getting past Reds and Grimella. It looks like their streak from the last series just continuing to go on as they've already pulled out an impressive save here. And Vaughn's about to get flipped, but he might lose his life in just a second, and there it goes. Threezy Breezy is able to take out Vaughn alongside his flip. Now Bell is trying to desperately keep the core upfield before Threezy Breezy has the opportunity to core. Now Brett's stalling out. You've got Flip coming up on Grimella. One more redirect away from Obscure Brett's right now. It's not even going to... Oh, it might not have mattered there. Threezy Breezy almost getting to confirm with the secondary there. Not finding anything just quite yet, though, is now Vaughn. The Molten Bolt's going to go wide. Megaverse now forced to do a save. A nice little death touch save, though. It's going to keep the core in play for just a little bit. Now Vaughn marching up the midfield line here with the core, but it's going to be cleared away by Obscure Breads. Now Bells not able to find the core. Megaverse has to blow that flip to keep the core in play here now. Vaughn, though, losing that strike war to the Rasmus primary now. That means that there's going to be an opportunity to score here maybe for the soon-to-be strikers as Reds right now keeping the momentum of the play, but no, it's going to be stopped immediately by Bells here with a dash punch flip. Now Vaughn trying to actually convert here on the power play, but Threezy Breezy is winning so many interactions right now. Now Grimella forced to play forward in the net here, but it's going to be defended. Not going to save that one goalie barrier, but crucially, both are going to stay up for now, or one's going to stay up for now. Now, of course, going fast here in overtime. Obscure Breads getting a critical strike war win against Bells. Threezy Breezy with an opportunity to score. It's not going to be taken, though. Megaverse with a dash touch keeps the core in play again. Now, Grimella with possession of the core. Opportunity to score here is not going to be found. Bells able to get one strike off, but loses his entire health bar for it. Now, Megaverse making a save, but there's two flips here on the Sundubu strikers, and there's just nothing you could do. Vaughn and the core have been sent into the net here for the first point, and we're already off to an exciting start.
Do you want to hear a fun statistic on that one, Brickbat?
What?
I was counting, and I believe we earned 7 separate core flips on the first point. All of these quick strikes, that extra energy coming in handy. You see so much explosive potential come out of all of these flips. These players all know how to use them, confirm those kills, do great stuff, and right now, Megaverse burns his to save the barrier, but can't get it back past Threezy. Great job, but now low life, both on Threezy Breezy and Bells. No life on either of them. Instead, Grimella looking to push forward, and the blob sends it past Megaverse. And soon Dubu still on a roll, still hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming into this series, just absolutely amazing start. They're coming in swinging, and I mean, they're on home turf. This is as close as home turf as you're going to get here for the West Coast, even though it's not an ocean in sight. But right now, it's going to be the Sad Boys looking here to usurp that throne, maybe. So they do get one goalie barrier down. Flip comes out from Obscure Breads, though it's not going to fully save it, though. Threezy Breezy finally going to get a bit of assistance here and able to buy a bit more space for his team now. Threezy Breezy trying to rotate down here, not able to do so, though, in time. And now Bell is going to be low, but has a lot of dodge to work with. Potentially avoid this here. Dash Punch comes out. Not going to find Grimel's life, but will find a lot of his health. So he's going to have to respect that for a little bit before that regen gets going. Now the lock and load, crucially hitting Grimella here, stopping that regeneration. But the special could have come down. That's one strike or win from Megaverse. Can't make it two, though. Now Threezy Breezy, opportunity here to open up the net for the side of soon-to-be strikers, but no. Grimella is going to be gone here, and now Threezy Breezy is going to have to play some of that Zentaro midfield that he's doing a bit of in that previous series. But Bells and Vaughn now able to get that final goalie barrier, able to open the goal here to the side. Oh, and a death touch save at the last minute is going to get the core to play, and Breads locked in the animation isn't going to be able to save it, and that's Sad Boy's first point in the series.
Oh my goodness. Did not expect to see that come out from Megaverse. Obscure Breads not getting that. That's okay, though. You're still up 2-1. Regain that momentum, and look at Vaughn's health immediately. No evade left either, I believe. Almost enough energy to get there. Bells has enough energy, but Grimella gets the barrier with that blob. Pushing forward here, but Obscure Breads with that Death Touch, very simple clear. Can't get that one, but Bells and Obscure Breads both hold Core Flip. Unfortunately, Bell's unable to convert with that one, and Bread still gets to hold onto it. Threezy healing up off of that Zentaro ultimate, and Juno is pushing forward. Can't get anything, but we're trapped in midfield, and overtime is coming.
And right now, one goalie barrier down for both teams. Obscure Breads does have a flip to work with here, and it's not going to have any energy come up soon for the side of Sad Boys. So as of right now, Sundubu Strikers hold the advantage here, if only with the energy advantage that they have. That being said, that's one Julie Dash Punch away from being completely equalized. That being said, oh, an amazing pass from Grimella to 3Z Breezy here is going to take that final goal here, and now they're just potentially one strike away, but it's going to be saved last minute by Obscure Breads with a flip. 3Z Breezy, though, has flip to work with, and Bells is down now. A power play for the Sundubu Strikers. It comes out, and Megaverse can't react. It's too fast. Sundubu Strikers take the first set in this series, 3-1, and we're going to be getting into draft to see what they get in just a second.
Breads with an extremely well-deserved MVP there. We see 3 sparks in this draft, as well as team player and that ever so important hot shot. Hot shot is what ends up being the pickup for Obscure Breads. I'm not sure what's really good here, but we do at least see the 3 sparks. That spark of leadership possibility later on really warping the game, much lessened. In fact, everyone passes on the sparks except for 3Z Breezy, who gets that spark of resilience, which I think is the right call. It's the one that spreads the easiest and most effectively with that possible spark of leadership. A really good 2 awakening burst.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think as well as in its rotation, it's probably the single most effective spark on its own, as it's basically one of the very few surviving durability sparks from the previous rotation. So even if he doesn't get anything going, even if he gets no leadership, no agility, he's not gonna worry too much right now. That being said, the person who needs to worry right now is going to be Megaverse, as he's going to be playing here with an open goal now. Breezy and Grimella now on the offensive, and Megaverse not able to defend it. A good strike from Breezy. I feel like I'm getting deja vu. He's made that strike so many times to score on all of these top goalies so far in these previous series. So if he keeps it up, this may be really the Sundubu sweep of the West Coast.
That would absolutely be incredible, but Bells and Vaughn have something that they want to say about that, immediately pushing forward, trying to get this last barrier. One already down, but again, Vaughn's health is gone too. So is Vaughn. That core flip utilized. Breezy, and Grimella are putting so much knockback onto the Sad Boys, and it's really not letting them have a lot of space to work with. Pushing onto Megaverse, but Vaughn does respawn, and we are back to a more neutral state on Night Market.
Yeah. Right now, though, again, 1-to-1 barriers, dash punch from Bells, not to find it here on Grimella, and that might cost the scoring opportunities here at the Sad Boys, as 2 flips do come out from Sundubu Strikers, able to keep the core going here, but eventually that final barrier is going to go down. Bells' flip just needs to get it one more time, and there it is. It's going to end up getting that goal with a nice little core flip strike. Now, evening up the set for Sad Boys. You know, Sundubu Strikers have a bit of momentum here. Obviously, a big win in the last series. But at the end of the day, this is the Sad Boys. This is the legacy team, perennial first or second. So at the end of the day, if they're winning, they still got history to rewrite a bit here. So still a bit to go here, especially in this BO3 series.
Yeah, it's really tough to win a BO3 against those teams, but Sundubu Strikers coming hot off of that previous match really want to get this one here. Grimella able to clear it out pretty easily, and again, the hit stun comes out from Breezy, not letting Megaverse breathe. Vaughn immediately gets burst and is put down to half health, but has a return of his own with that ultimate and the shotgun. One barrier does go down there, but Obscure Bread saves the other one, and Breezy dribbling the core with the full flip. Megaverse says no. And we are getting back in there. Grimella pushing forward here, but Threezy Breezy tries to kill Vaughn. Does not remove that. But oh my god! That flip. Oh my god, that blob. Where'd that blob come from? Was that a Juno? I think that was the Juno.
Yes, I have no idea. I think
it
Grimella just tossed it down and it blocked the exact path. I mean, absolutely, it seems doing mind control right now. New technology has been unlocked here on the tree. And right now, the flip comes out from Skewer Bread to see if he can. Oh, he get a very, very nice clear here now. Death Touch clear coming from Megaverse and able to keep both Bully Berries in play. And now Breezy is going to have the pressure on him to start getting some scores here. But Bells right now immediately able to answer and get those Bully Berries. Back pass from Vaughn keeps the tempo of the play going. Bells staggered, no dodge to work with him. And then those cooldowns come up. Bells is just going to be sent off the map here, or he's going to be forced to play extremely passive. So as of right now, the flip from Megaverse is going to go down. That's one Bully Barrier, almost a McDouble, but it's not going to be found right now. Bells now marching up the field, has the cooldowns. If it gets to him, but now the flip is going to come out from Grimella. It's going to be stopped, though, by the Flame Flurry. If Bells goes Skewer Breads, clearing it down on the bot side, the Death Touch, not able to get anything. Vaughn has flip here. It's going to use it. It's going to shoot, maybe, but no. Threezy Breezy wins the Strike War in the end. But right now, Bells forced to play defensively, forced to think about his life. Gets a Strike War and gets two on the Threezy Breezy, and that is the Sad Boys evening up the set yet again. Now 1 point away from taking back this second set from the Sundubu Strikers.
Something that we didn't talk about here was that team player coming out from Vaughn, picked up in that last draft, and on that back pass, and right there again, you see the extra speed coming in handy. It's so much harder to react to a core, and it goes so quick off of almost nothing. One of the reasons that Juno is strong as she jumps back in and tries to create something, but Bells is the only one really hurting. No evade, half health. Threezy and Grimella are not letting up on Bells.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, I feel like, the Sundubu Strikers' key to victory here, making sure that there's basically a permanent 2v3 here. Bells is not able to do the signature kind of scoring potential. But right now, Threezy Breezy almost able to close out the set on his own right there, but it's going to be blocked away by Megaverse. And now Grimella on the offensive, going to survive the dash punch from Bells. But right now, Bells trying to assist Megaverse here on the defensive. Grimella with possession of the core, trying to get the Flame Flurry. He's going to catch the back pass to Obscure Breads, but it's still going to be saved. And now cleared down bot side. The Death Touch comes out, not able to find anything. And now Threezy Breezy and Grimella now have the opportunity. Flip's going to come out from Vaughn. Not going to find anything except some space, but that's going to be enough for Bells here. Now Threezy Breezy and Grimella, one more opportunity to score before it goes back in the hands of Bells and potentially a Sad Boy set. Vaughn helping out Megaverse here. It's going to get cleared out. Bells able to find it, and it goes past Obscure Breads. Able to get there just in the nick of time, though, has the movement speed for it, but the team player pass is going to be too much to deal with for the Sundubu Strikers, and Sad Boys now take the second set here in game number 1.
Vaughn grabs the MVP along with it, looking around for anything to see. The other spark is already here before leadership, in fact. I'm looking at this heavy impact denial. Yeah, there it is. Not letting Threezy get a hold of that one. But explosive entrance is a pretty good follow-up, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Drakar's gonna love that extra cooldowns as well. Especially, I believe, he doesn't have the prime time, but that extra cooldown is just going to be disgusting. Those lock and loads will be basically just coming out one after another. But like you mentioned, that explosive entrance from the Zentaro, not to mention the size here from Obscure Breads, is going to make a super big difference. And on the other end as well, Megaverse also able to get some size. Not going to be, the 5% impact damage. Oh, woe is me that he's not going to have it. So both Rasmus is looking incredibly strong right now coming into this third set.
I actually have one issue with that draft, I think. I really feel like Grimella could have taken the Among Titans rather than the Fight or Flight, possibly just not wanting to give that one up. But with the blobs, you don't need your size quite so much as Juno, and Threezy and Obscure Breads would certainly appreciate the added distance, but they don't need it right now. Actually, maybe they did. Every barrier on the map taken out, along with Obscure Breads. There's Bells, reminding us it's the Sad Boys after all.
Yeah, and Sad Boys, they do not care about the storylines. They don't care about your momentum. They are inevitable. And like I said, if Sundubu wins this, it really is going to be the rewriting of history books. So there's a reason that the history is there in the first place, and Bell's one of the 3 reasons, really, that we kind of know that script all too well. And now, being said, if there's someone who's trying to make the changes here, it is going to be 3Z Breezy scoring on Megaverse, which he is trying to do right now, but to no avail right now. But as I say that, the core speed, they're able to snipe it away from Megaverse, though. Doesn't need to use that flip just quite yet. Here on the defensive, able to get a nice strike placement, getting it past both forwards of the soon-to-be strikers. Flame Flurry comes out. The flip from Gramella is going to assist Obscure. Reds in the clear now. Reds trying to get it through, but he's going to lose the strike ward of Bells. 3Z Breezy, though, with momentum. Flip's going to come out from Megaverse, but it's going to be stopped by 3Z Breezy. Now Gramella with a blob, trying to find anything. He is able to keep it upfield, but Vaughn is going to be there to stop any sort of self-pass play. Now 3Z Breezy trying to get it past Vaughn and Bells, but not able to find it. There's going to be another scoring opportunity again. Secondary from Rasmus is going to buy a bit more space, but we're in overtime here, and Vaughn is winning one strike war after another. It's going to be flipped by Obscure Breads. 3Z Breezy has to score here, and he almost does, and he does! 3Z Breezy able to absolutely take that point from the jaws of defeat here, as I have may have gotten a bit too excited there.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all about excitement here. This is exciting. This is such a good match. A great follow-up to the last one. Such a close battle between these 2 teams. And right now, Bells pushing forward there, gets both barriers, but suddenly the Zentaro moment happens to 3Z Breezy. Dashes into his death. Great job by Vaughn if that was purposeful. But you know what? They put it through Obscure Breads afterwards. And now they've got a 2-1 lead here. And this is really big. Third sets are huge.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still a bit here in draft. No spark of leadership potential. But that being said, we still got things like the rapid fire. We've got one more, I believe one more size with the recovery drone, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, absolutely big things coming up here in draft. And honestly, the soon-to-be strikers want to keep their momentum going. They're going to have to win this set to keep the dream alive, and they're on pace to do that right now, getting the first goalie barrier. The dash punch from Bell is going to get one goalie barrier, but not going to find Obscure Bread's life. So things will keep marching along for now as 3Z Breezy trying to march the core outfield, but he get yanked away by the death touch of Megaverse here. Not able to get that final goalie barrier. Now Vaughn and Bells is going to have their opportunity here to score. Megaverse trying to get the core cleared again, able to get it against the flip of Gramella here. 3Z Breezy trying to preserve flip, but it might cost them a crucial barrier. Now Gramella's going to be caught by the dash punch of Bells here. Vaughn and Megaverse backpassing here to get the team player going up to Bells. It's going to be yoinked away though, but it's not going to matter. Obscure Bread's not able to defend that final goalie barrier. The Flame Flurry is out, trying to find anything. Nothing's found, but Vaughn just finds the lock and load flip KO and a 3Z Breezy. Now Bell's in such a huge advantage here. If the core just gets to him one more time, it's going to be it. And there it is. No, Bells isn't going to find it, but Gramella now in a 1v3 situation has to get the save here, and he's just not going to be able to do it. As now the core gets in a perfect place for Bells to sink the hopes of soon-to-be strikers in that set.
I saw that team player come off of Vaughn straight back at Megaverse, and I got scared for Megaverse for just a second. There's that recovery drone that you were talking about. Stagger Spiker popping up as well as that really, really strong rapid fire. Knife's Edge, though. I've heard this be called Juliet's Best Awakening by known Juliet players, and that's pretty big for Bells.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's also talk about some really big pickups as well. The rapid fire on Vaughn, plus that heavy impacts. I mean, that's a 60% cooldown reduction in the lock and load. He's just going to be firing it away, as well as the size for Obscure Bread's a big pickup as well. But what are you pointing at?
Gramella took Prize Fighter. Gramella took Prize Fighter over Timeless Missile Prop. Huh?
Hey.
I mean, I know I've heard oh wow, great kill there onto 3Z Breezy, getting a barrier immediately. I've heard people talk about not wanting the missile prop on the Juno, so you know where your blobs go. I guess he wants them small? Doesn't want the timeless size?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just not wanting the timeless size potentially for more pinpoint precision placements. So, and I guess, I don't think Rubel's really thinking about this, but I guess there's maybe a KO win condition here if maybe 3Z Breezy could get some damage out of it. Red is pumping out a lot of damage as well with the prime time and the prime time essentially and the heavy impacts. That being said, things are not looking good for the Soon Debut Strikers right now as Megaverse playing very confidently up the field, though Grimel is going to have to clear it with the flip. On now, opportunity to score as he's sitting up front waiting for the core to come to him. As Bell's going to be sniped away, though. 2 flips to work with, though, from the side of Sad Boys, and it's going to be 1, but it's going to lead to a KO instead. I feel like deja vu has happened yet again, but 3Z Breezy able to find that final goal here. He has the flip, can send it, but it's going to be blocked away by Megaverse. Now Obscure Breads playing patient, waiting for that flip, is going to use it here, gets sent to Megaverse. Now, forced to defend here against Grimella and 3Z Breezy. He's going to dribble it, is going to get it with the primary, and now Obscure Breads is going to be the one on the defensive here, and now Bell's trying to march his way upfield, trying to find it. It's going to be primaries exchange from the Rasmus here, and now Bell's Slinkler is not going to connect. It's going to get cleared away. Megaverse now has to defend. It's just going from one Rasmus to the other right again in this overtime. Team player pass is not going to be enough here. Bell is not able to win that critical strike war to get it, and now 3Z Breezy has the opportunity to score, and he converts with a secondary on the Zentaro. And my God, if that was not a heart attack of a point, Soon Debut Strikers find a little bit more magic in them to get that first point in the set.
Yeah, I was actually starting to talk about, wow, it really looks like Sad Boys have locked in. And then four flips in overtime later, we ended up seeing them lose that point to Soon Debut Strikers. But they are back on the offensive now. Bell's getting that first barrier, and Vaughn passing to himself. There's the pass up to Bells. There's the second barrier, and Sad Boys locked back in maybe. They're very strong early in these points, it seems like.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're coming out swinging here. That being said, speaking of swinging, we're going to have 3 core flips coming up for Sad Boys. So if there's not KOs found very, very soon to potentially stack that prize fighter. Oh my God, an attempt has been made on 3Z Breezy's life, but he's going to survive the assassination attempt, and now they're going to be rewarded here. Vaughn's going to be the one staggered, potentially a prize fighter stack for this Judah here, and potentially, there it goes. That being said, Grimel is not going to find any assistance for that. Flip comes out from Megaverse. Oh my God! What a bounce!
That's a night market angle if I've ever seen a night market angle. Megaverse, incredible shot, bounces off the center straight into the goal of the Soon Debut Strikers, and there goes Grimella before I'm even done talking. Megaverse pushing it back up to Vaughn and Bells. Bells with that dash punch, with that ultimate, gets the first barrier, gets a kill, misses the second barrier, but they're back up on a power play still.
Right now, Bells and Vaughn looking to close out this point in Sad Boys fashion. Whoa. Almost found there on the strike wars by Bells, but it's going to be defended by Obscure Breads. An unfortunate bounce means that we're going to have an open net for both teams. And now 3Z Breezy, and maybe in a good position to get a score, but is not going to get the opportunity now. Pass from Grimella is going to be intercepted here by Vaughn, but the strike war win comes out. Now Bells almost finds a KO on Grimella. Now Obscure Breads, though, has possession of the core. Sent up to 3Z Breezy. Pass, though, comes out to Bells. The Unstoppable isn't there, and a nice death touch mixes up 3Z Breezy here, but now it's going to be KO'd by the primary, and Megaverse is going to find himself stuck in the net alongside the core. Soon Debut Strikers 1 point away from bringing us to set number 5.
That was an incredible play there from Soon Debut Strikers, especially 3Z Breezy. You know, the only bad thing about it, no prize fighter stack for Grimella. It's okay, still stuck at 0, doesn't really matter. You're not picking that up for that. You've got Obscure Breads here. Everybody in the bottom side. 3Z Breezy jumping onto Vaughn, wanting to burn that core flip. Bell burns his, cannot get it. Obscure Breads. There goes Vaughn's core flip. There goes 3Z Breezy. And here comes Sad Boys again. A dash punch from Bells gets that barrier. Vaughn almost gets it in. Obscure Breads with the flip. And here's 3Z Breezy. He's back from the dead.
Yeah, and right now, Bell's opportunity to score. Flame Flurry's barely not going to catch it, though, but it allows him to get some dribbling off Vaughn with a lock and load. He's going to get it past Obscure Breads. Not enough tools to get it past Vaughn, and now we are on 0.5 here, set 4. Sad Boys 1 point away from closing the book on Soon Debut Strikers for Game 1.
Yeah, Vaughn did really, really well there, hitting that, just the aim of his shots, but Bells did so much work on that point, got both barriers, made so much space. Here again, the Sad Boys jump up to an early lead. Vaughn shotguns 3Z Breezy, and 3Z immediately ults both of them, dealing that damage back and more, getting that healing from his little wand there. Megaverse trying to keep this barrier safe, manages to clear it back out past Breezy, and Grimella. But the Sundubu Strikers are on the offensive, get that barrier, both to the barrier, but there again, Vaughn with these kills onto Breezy has been absolutely huge.
Yeah, and now we're going to see an open barrier for the Sundubu Strikers here. Grimella desperately trying to keep the core in play, but it's just getting in the hands of Bells again and again and again. And you cannot stop the inevitable. Bells with the core is a Bells with a point. And now Sundubu Strikers find themselves down a game as a consequence here. The Sad Boys, one game away from meeting Demons Raw in, some would say, an inevitable grand finals.
Yeah, possibly an inevitable grand final, but you know what? The Sundubu Strikers still got a chance, still got something to work with. Looking at these stats, Threezy did 49,000 damage that game, but Megaverse with 121 saves to Obscure Breads is 104.
Oh, they're going right in.
We are going straight into this next one. No time for rest. No downtime at all. Do you remember who picked Night Market, though?
I believe it would be the Sad Boys. So this is Dubu's map.
This is Sundubu's map. Oni Village.
Yeah. And you know what? This is it. I've never seen the Sundubu Strikers play this good. I've never seen them come together. This is their map. This is their picks. They're on their comfort. They're on a roll right now. And if there ever is going to be a team to beat Sad Boys and actually do it and rewrite the history books, it's going to be the Sundubu Strikers. And if they fall here, I don't know. It might just be the two dynasties will go on to eternity. I don't think we'll get a better shot here for an upset.
Yeah, this is it in terms of like right here today at this LAN in person. These events are so rare. It's so cool that this came together. But if the finals is that again, this is the only chance to stop it. And here it is. Sundubu Strikers will make their stand on Oni Village, loading into the game with that Drakkar goalie. And it was quick strikes again for everyone but Megaverse, who has that siege machine. Both goalies with strike shot here.
Yeah, and speaking of comfort as well, Grimella, Threezy, and Obscure Breads, literally basically all on what their signature picks are at this point, maybe except the era, but you're not going to be picking that on Oni Village. So Threezy has absolutely been a machine on this Rasmus just earlier today. Grimella, no slouch either. And now Obscure Breads, basically at this point, the kind of CEO of Drakkar goalie, the representative of what I like to call the West Coast pick. There's no other better place to put it out when everything is on the line here. But let's be real here as well. Vaughn, on this pick with Kai, this is the Kai that won CECC. This is the Kai that won LAN, and things are already looking good here for the Sad Boys as they're going to find their first goal immediately. The flip from Bells in stylish fashion is going to take the first point in this game.
The Sundubu Strikers covered about 3/4 of that goal line completely with abilities. I'm pretty sure Grimella's Giga was already out, and the one place they didn't have anything was exactly where Bells put it. That's just a master class from such a strong player, one of the best in the game for sure. Vaughn here pushing forward, looking to get the barrier with that core foot, does not end up getting it, and suddenly is under a little bit of pressure. Megaverse even burning the Atlas ultimate to get that big heal and get that pressure put right back down. Grimella sent out by I don't even know what.
I think it was Vaughn's Giga in assistance with the special from Zentaro, and that was just well coordinated by the side of Sad Boys. Now both flips going to be spent by the Sundubu Strikers to get that clear, and Vaughn now going to have to play around his life, but he's able to limp over and grab that orb in the meantime. So a little bit more comfort here to play with is now Megaverse has the save here with Celestial Expanse. Vaughn trying to get it downfield. The strike shot from Obscure Breads only going to buy a moment of time, but a moment of time is all that Obscure Breads needs. But right now, we do see two flips on the side of Sad Boys. If Sundubu Strikers want to get any momentum right now at this point, they have to get it now. Now Vaughn trying to get that final goalie barrier. Nothing's going to be found right now. Is now Bond's going to find possession again, has the quick strikes, dribbling around 3Z Breezy, Obscure Breads, clearing it away from Bells. Not going to be able to do it, but a well-timed strike. It's going to keep the core in play, but there's nothing you could do. The momentum's all inside of Sad Boys right now. The flip comes out. The Giga not able to find it, but Grimella able to win the strike war crucially. Keeping the point in play, and no, just barely not able to find that final goalie barrier. Grimella and 3Z Breezy still have a mountain to climb here as now the primary comes out. It's going to find it. Megaverse with a small mistake, but able to get the clear away from Grimella. Now, pass goes up to the Soon Dubu Strikers. No cooldowns to work with. You just have your strikes to clear. The Giga Blast is going to go wide. And it's going to be cleared by Megaverse. Now, Bell's not able to convert. It's going to go right into Soon Dubu Strikers. And again, an amazing death touch from 3Z Breezy is going to send it right up to Grimella on an absolute dimer. Soon Dubu Strikers even up the game.
That strike shot for Megaverse was on its way. Could not quite get there, but it's such a good job by the Sunjubu Strikers to put him in that situation. Unfortunately, the first barrier does end up going down for Sunjubu Strikers here, but they push forward and get some cooldowns out of Megaverse, try and switch it to the other side, but Vaughn is absolutely there to stop it. The ult comes out from Obscure Breads, slows down Vaughn, doesn't really let him get back into the play, and because it's a 2v1, Grimella and 3Z Breezy able to easily get that barrier, and we're down to 1 apiece. But that core flip from Obscure Breads, great angle, just steals that one away from Megaverse, not letting Bells get this one pushed back in. 3Z puts a lot of damage down onto the Sundubu, from the Sundubu Strikers. Holy moly. But look at Obscure Bread's health now. But look at this flip. Megaverse is oh my god! What that is a moment in time that I don't think will be replicated. It was core flip into the expanse, into a core flip, into a core flip. I have nothing to say about that except good job, Sundubu Strikers. Although losing the first barrier immediately here is not the best, but it's Oni Village. It's easy to lose one.
Yeah, you know, after a point like that, even if you just lose one right off the bat, you just count your blessings and keep going. And that's exactly what Obscure Breads is doing right now. Bells just cannot find an opportunity here to convert. The flip is going to be missed as well. And Breezy, a little bit of assistance here is all of Obscure Breads is going to need to get a clear, and we're back in neutral state again. Now, Grimella not able to get it past Vaughn, though, here as Bells now. Opportunity to score, has the quick strikes. It's going to be psyching Grimella out here, and can he get it past? Will Grimella hold? Yes, he does. 3Z Breezy is going to give the bit of assistance left. Needed to get that clear out. Now 3Z Breezy has an opportunity maybe here, but no, he's absolutely going to get dunked on. I mean, the adoption papers are coming out here, but no, the adoption has been canceled. 3Z Breezy now learning the flip from Megaverse here. Now Grimella dribbling it downfield, trying to get it. Vaughn is going to miss his flip as well, and this is Sundubu Strikers' time here. Bells forced to use the Oni Blade in order to get momentum back. It's going to interrupt the pass as well, which means that an opportunity to score might come here from Vaughn. Vaughn almost sent right off the map here, and there he goes. His stagger and bar is gone, and there goes that cooldown. 3Z Breezy has the flip here. The expanse is going to be faked out. Oh my god! 3Z Breezy with an amazing death touch. It's going to make it so Megaverse has nothing to work with. The Sundubu Strikers takes the first set of Oni Village, and
There's no way 3Z didn't call that out to Grimella. He said, you take this, I'm hooking him. Pulled Megaverse right out of the way. No opportunity to save that. And immediately, Sundubu Strikers with a strong 3-1 on the first set. This is their pick. This is what they wanted. But did they want Megaverse to get that twin drive? I know it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty good.
I don't know. If there is an Exodia build for Kai on this map, Grimella has it, right? This quick strikes, slick kicks, and fighter flight. He's going to have so much mobility. It's going to be so insanely hard to win a strike war against Grimella. And even though Vaughn has the extra move speed from the Stagger Swagger, I mean, look where it's going. Grimella looks so strong here in these engagements. And that being said, that won't matter right now here. Is Vaughn and Bells are able to just be the better forward duo, and now 3Z Breezy, they're marching upfield. The pass is going to get intercepted before an offensive play can now come out. Now Vaughn losing the striker, and means 3Z Breezy and Gramella have another opportunity here. The primaries come out, and there it goes. 3Z Breezy is a machine right now. I has done the same exact shot over and over and over again, and it keeps mixing up the best goalies in North America. 3Z Breezy is on a tear, and there's nothing that could stop him right now.
Maybe nothing, but right now the Sundubu Strikers pushing back forward. Megaverse did not have any cooldowns, but right now the barriers just both immediately go down. Megaverse loses one as well, but Sundubu Strikers, unfortunately, that's a great job by Bells with the touch on that Zentaro primary. Just pushes it past Reds. Core flip goes unused, and it's 1-1 here in the second set.
Yeah, and I think we're about to see some explosive plays come out. Basically, everyone on this map is about to get flipped here. Bells, Megaverse, and Bond just a few redirects away to match the entirety of energy bars from the Sundubu Strikers here. We're about to see what comes out. Now that first flip of many is going to come out. Second's going to come out from Megaverse here. Bells, almost one more as well. 3Z Breezy trying to get that final goalie barrier. Finally, third flip comes out. There's going to be the goalie barrier. Vaughn and Bells have the fourth in flip waiting in tow. That's going to be the fourth flip from Bells. Fifth flip from Obscure Breads. And the sixth from Vaughn is going to come out. We have open goal here for the side of Sad Boys. And now 3Z Breezy's going to try to get it. The death touch is not going to find the core. Now Gramella trying to get it away from Bells, and now the strike shot's going to come out. Megaverse is going to be able to save it. Vaughn here with a barrage to assist himself. Going to win the strike core as well, but Gramella once again finds themselves with core possession. Bell's not able to get the core, but another good strike core win keeps the core in play. Breezy Breezy, that was able to take it against Vaughn, and on such a critical point with so much energy flying out, it's the Sundubu Strikers that find themselves advantage.
So few of the points that we've seen have not gone to overtime. That one didn't. That means Sundubu Strikers actually are getting that momentum, getting ahead of them. Maybe you're right on this quick strikes, fight or flight on this Kai here for Gramella. I didn't think it would be as impactful because it's only in those situations where you're fighting for the core like that. But he's made it work, and he's made so much space. But Vaughn is a dribbling machine, and Gramella is having none of it. Gets that barrier, and suddenly Sundubu on the verge of a 2-0 lead in this game, and there it is. 3Z Breezy puts it in the top corner. 3-1, 3-1. That one was even faster.
Yeah, and well, it looked a little scary there after that night market loss, but it looks like the Sundubu Magic is alive and well going into this draft here. There's a bit to look at. Wondering what Gramella's going to pick. There's a lot of interesting options. No Biss immediately present. None of that Chrono Boost. Is going to pick up Hot Shot. It's going to be good for those barrages and stuff like that, having those extra cooldowns. But I think the big one was it was going to be denying away Megaverse in order to make sure that Atlas doesn't have cooldowns. Big one as well, the size for 3Z Breezy means that he's going to be advantaged scoring here in these strike wars. But that being said, Vaughn does get aerials. It's pretty good on Kai. Not 10% worse than Chrono Boost, right? Not something that you're sad about getting in. I think a big pickup that might fight the sad. Spark. Yeah, Brett's got Spark, so leadership is on the table. And that being said, it's kind of okay for Sad Boys when you think about it, because he doesn't have leadership for this draft, and so they don't have to deal with it, and they're always going to deny it, because if they're going to reverse sweep this, they're going to be first in the draft every single time. So theoretically, the win con of the Spark of Leadership is just not realistically going to be happening for the Sundubu Strikers.
See, the thing about the Spark win con though is that it can be a win condition, but it's also, if you get to this point, if you have something like this amount of agility and cooldown to give to your team, you've essentially taken away their pick of Awakening every single draft. It's a huge denial in the draft. It's still worth it. 2 core flips burn. The last barrier goes down to the side of Sundubu Strikers, but Obscure Breads manages to keep his life intact. Shotgun in hand, holding down this goal. Gramella getting in the middle there, freeing him out from Breads. But 3Z Breezy has this core flip. Megaverse has his 2, keeps it safe. That shotgun pushes it right back up to 3Z Breezy, who yanks Megaverse's chain for 1 second. Can't get anything out of it, but that hit stun from 3Z Breezy, just playing with Megaverse, toying with him, pulling him in, pushing him back, getting the first goal.
Yeah,
Sundubu
absolutely.
Strikers in this set.
Yeah, and I think at this point it is pretty safe to say 3Z Breezy is in the head of Megaverse. That's just so good. No evade to deal with it, just recognizing that he could take it, and that's one goalie burial already taken away from Megaverse. Now Gramella and 3Z Breezy marching their way upfield. That's going to be 2 here now for the side of the Sundubu Strikers. Vaughn desperately trying to equalize it, but nothing is going to be found right now, and Bell's is going to have his offense stopped just by a single strike shot from Obscure Breads. Now, Sad Boys, though, able to take 1 goalie barrier, trying to make it 2 here with the Oni Blade, but the flip is going to make sure that's not a possibility right now. 3Z Breezy, a good assistance. Oh, and Gramello almost ends it right there with the Giga Blast, but it's not going to happen. The Molten Bolt comes out. Breads now burning alive here with that damage. Gramello able to win so many strike wars. The fight or flight, the quick strikes, the crossovers is just too much to handle right now if you're Vaughn, and just so much offense here from the Sundubu Strikers. 3Z again, barely able to be saved by Megaverse, and now Vaughn almost losing his life to the single primary of 3Z Breezy. Now overtime is going to be hitting Bells with a flip to work with, but it's going to be shot away by Gramella before anything could be cooked up, and now Gramella almost sending it in, and it's going to be 3Z Breezy finishing up the point, preserving his flip. That being said, they're up 2-0. They're looking good right now, but the Sad Boys have the comeback potential here. All of them have flip right now. Vaughn just getting the last one right there. There's going to be a miracle, but that's going to be 1 flip burn, but you need to burn 2 more. You want an opportunity to take away this point. 3Z Breeze is going to take 1. Obscure Bread's going to deny 2. The flip comes out from Megaverse. That's 2 burn from the side of Sad Boys. They're going to need 1 more burn before they could really take this and send it home. Bells, though, trying to preserve it for the goal itself, maybe, as 3Z Breezy burns his flip. It's going to use the primary to stun Megaverse here. Now Obscure Bread's clearing it up top side. Gramella trying to get it downfield. Wins the strike one. No! 3Z Breezy with a death touch from downtown. Snipes away the final goal, and we are going to a game 3. Sundubu Strikers face down the Sad Boys in 1 more game. Potentially the biggest series of all time.
Sundubu Strikers did so well there, managing to pull it back from that first game, and those sets just got faster and faster for them. The passing between Gramella, 3Z, and Obscure Breads was incredible, but that was their pick. They did end up getting to pick this last one, but it's only out of 2. We are going to our last map very shortly, and I'm pretty sure it was Clarion.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Clarion Corp is coming up. I am interested to see what these teams are cooking up for that map. We've been seeing a lot of that strike shot Estelle start to come through, really make a mark. I was not a believer in that, and then I tried it twice, and I went, okay, no, that's real. Thanks, Breads, again for another thing. But it's such a volatile map to deal with.
Yes, absolutely. And I think one thing as well, if we do see those Estelle goalies come out, it's gonna like one thing in my mind, and that's making sure that the brawler can't play really, because you're always just gonna have that primary up to snipe it through the enemy brawler and just take it out of their possession before they could really cook anything up with it. So if that happens, I think it's really gonna come down to kind of what is potentially, a matchup of all time here, Gramella versus Vaughn here in the midfield. So eventually, the Estelle, though, the one weakness, even though it was recently buffed, the one weakness is that it does have a long primary cooldown. You can only do it so much if the brawler is getting in possession time and time again. So whichever midfielder makes sure, kind of puts their pawn in the correct place to kind of eat those primaries, they're going to have free reign, I think, on the enemy goalies. So I think that's going to be the matchup to watch coming into this last thing. But I do believe we have a bit of a bathroom break. So a little bit of a calm before the storm, as players are going to be getting their, doing their last rites.
We get some time to settle. We get some time to settle. They get some time to settle. We get some time to settle. We drink some water. We take a deep breath and we reflect. A lot of that one was such core control and coordinated plays from 3Z and Gramella. I am not sure you can have that much coordination on a map like Clarion Test Chamber. When you compare this to Oni Village is very static. Nothing is changing there at any point.
Right.
You know where the speed zones are. You know where the barriers are. But with the variations that come out here, I'm not sure if those passing plays are going to be quite so strong for them.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I definitely bring up a good point. It's going to be a bit more hectic, especially. I'm also wondering what the student DB strikers actually want to pick. I feel like Breezy has been alternating between this Rasmus and the Zentaro. I'm expecting him to go with the Zentaro here. Bit more of like an all-rounder brawler, I think. Whereas like Rasmus is a bit more specialized for those more open maps. But I'm wondering, they could really blow bring any composition out here. And actually, now that I mentioned though, what is Obscure Bread's gonna pick? He's been playing a lot of different characters. He's playing Rasmus, Atlas. Oh, you know?
I don't know. I know one thing, and I know I talked to Breads earlier. I talked to him about the Finny Strike Shot because we had a conversation, and that's why I started playing it. He said if the situation was right, he would do it. So maybe on a Deadeye start or something, we can see the Finny come out. I'd be real happy to know about that one.
Yeah, we've been seeing. I'm sitting here with one of the phenomenal Finny goalies that have shown up, so it would be another absolute treat to definitely see one. So, and you know what? I think there wouldn't be a more poetic way to end it than just an absolute KO.
Shellacking.
Yeah, just a KO. Both teams are tired, just swinging out. Metal Gear ending, just two teams punching it out here to end it out. So we'll see what we have though, and I think that I'm curious as to what. Oh, no. I see it. Oh no. Well, okay, we're not.
I mean, that makes sense.
KOs here.
That makes a lot of sense.
It makes sense, but is that what the people want? Is that what the people want to end this all out? Doesn't matter. We're already seeing the Centauro ban being taken away from Bells. Maybe Breezy here wants to end it all on Julie Mirror, but. Okay, and update from production. We do have a Spark of Resilience and Glass Cannon start. So
that's opposite.
Yeah, so
that's the opposite.
I would be surprised. If the Fords did not pick Spark of Resilience. So this may be a leadership angle. This may be a role for leadership angle here, especially with how rare durability is. But that being said,
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 6 sparks off of something like that.
Yeah.
Glass Cannon is so good for goalies sometimes, but it looks like it's going to be 2 Rasmuses again, valuing the versatility in the saves that this character provides. And it feels like you could just go 6 resilience, and we got 6 resilience.
Yeah.
It is a Spark of Leadership roulette machine. Who is it going to land on? What a way for game 3 to go, Brickpad.
I'm shaking my head. Well, you know what? Sometimes it's just to play better, win more angle, and you know what? That's what it's going to be. And also kind of a thing to think about as well. I think Ramella, 3Z Breezy, they're the era kind of X, they're the era X. This is their composition to play and do well on. And I think Vaughn, of course, as well, is going to be a big Drakkar midfielder fan. I mean, he's basically been playing it this entire series when given the opportunity here. So I think both teams here just basically all in their comfort picks, especially the enemy duos. So I think it's just going to come down to who's feeling better. Who has that little bit of magic on the day to potentially take this series away here on game 3. And already we're getting some back and forths here. Only one goalie barrier down is going to be on the side of the Cindy Strikers.
Yeah, it's easy for these early points to go long, but even as I start saying that, we see Bells burn that core flip, get rid of Breads after the barrier's gone, just barely saving us from overtime. Sad Boy is up to it again, pushing forward there, getting that down. Vaughn still has a core flip, but you know what? So does Breezy. We'll see who's able to use theirs the best on this one, the Bounce House. I don't remember the official name. Oh no, but it's the Bounce House to everyone, so it's the Bounce House to me.
I'm pretty sure it's like Project Base Drop, but that's like significantly worse of a name. So I like the bounce house, and so the bounce house it will be. Bells, though, right now, going to be bouncing around the student strikers here with a good dash punch to get the first barrier. No, unfortunately, it's going to be bounced around 3Z Breezy as well, but he's able to get both right now, and Grimella has flip here. It's going to use it, but it's going to be knocked away by the bell ringer of 3Z Breezy. A little bit of core-friendly fire here on the field, and now Vaughn getting flipped downfield, not going to find anything with it, though, which means that Megaverse is going to be having to blow his flip as well. Oh, but 3Z Breezy interrupting the clear and getting the strike reset with the X Maximus. He's going to find a point for the Sundubu Strikers, and he's going to be matching a little bit of the bravado that Sad Boys put down in point 1.
3Z Breezy, I actually was I was a little bit scared for him when he was gotten to that low health. I looked, I saw he did not take a siphon home, has the slick kicks, and then immediately the speed from those slick kicks came in handy. But while I'm talking, Bells does not care about the slick kicks. In fact, wants me to stop talking about them. 3Z Breezy back up in 2 seconds. Unfortunately, nothing gained in the power play but some XP, but it's valuable nonetheless. Here's 3Z trying to help get it out. Goes all the way down. In fact, tries to kill Bells instead, but Reds cannot protect the barrier. 3Z yanked out of the way, and again, while the core is on one side, Bells is killing on the other. Grimella is gone, but 3Z runs into the expanse in the middle. Gets it in, but can't quite get it. Oh my gosh, great job by Bells, and Vaughn pushing forward, getting that kill on Reds. Back up in 4. Bells has one chance, he gets it, and he picks up his core flip on top.
Yeah, things are looking really good for Sad Boys right now. Bells has flip. Vaughn's about to get his very, very soon as well. And Grimella and 3Z Breezy, while they've got, 2 bars and a bar and a half, they're just not there. They're not matching the energy tempo that the Sad Boys have. And right now, that energy tempo might be killer here, as pretty 3Z Breezy might not have energy to work with in the future, as maybe he's about to be sent off the map.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough for 3Z to survive. There's not many things that X can heal from. They ended up not with the Finale, ended up with the Era. So Vaughn just shoots him, Bells just kills him, and they've both got their flips, and there it is. Obscure Bread's able to save it, though. Great job. Tornado comes out from Grimella as well, but eventually the Sad Boys will get this down. Barrier, the core flip is burned for the barrier, but that's always worth it. The 3Z ults can't keep it in. Vaughn passes down to Bells, trying to avoid this coup, but Vaughn pops out of stealth and steals the first set away from the Sundubu Strikers. Sad Boys looking good, looking for that spark of leadership.
Yeah,
Is it
we'll
here?
see.
Is it here? It is not, but spark of focus is.
Yeah.
So that's actually really, really good for Vaughn. Having the 2 charges on your primary, ending up with spark of focus already, so many shots coming out, so much possession, so much damage, so much everything going to come out from getting so many more shots.
Yeah, and that just means one thing. Sundubu Strikers have to win every set from now on. It's completely over. If Vaughn does get that spark of resilience, there's just going to be too much to overcome, and I don't know. Grimella gets a chrono boost, he's going to be happy. Unstoppable, I guess, is okay too, but there's a ticking time bomb right now in draft.
There's a ticking time bomb in draft, but Grimella was still offered the choice between Chrono Boost and Cast to Last. Running around with this X, that is something that could come back to bite the Sad Boys if Grimella and 3Z are able to work off of the periods they have these era buffs.
Yeah, definitely, and if there is something that to work with, yeah, having that extra buff duration and that buff power is going to be super, super helpful, especially when there's a bit of a brawler matchup going on here. I think that Juliet can be removed from the game if enough can, if they are beamed enough, especially if Grimella gets a rapid fire or something like that. But as of right now, there's going to be rapid fire striking come out from 3Z Breezy, able to get the goalie barrier and open it up for the Sundubu Strikers. But Bells looking to just do the very same on the other end of the map, and finds a critical KO, but the bounce house claims another goal from the grave. Grimella is going to be finding that off the bounce house angle, and the Sundubu Strikers, after having a set stole from them, still going to steal the first point of the set.
I'm pretty sure I saw that go straight over 3Z Breezy, who just simply did not strike. And Vaughn and Megaverse were expecting a strike, waiting for it, never got it, nothing to respond to. and the goal goes in. A barrier immediately down on the side of Sundubu Strikers, but this is one of those larger maps. Threezy Breezy utilizes that core flip, gets Vaughn off the map. Here we go, pushing forward, Grimella behind him, striking the middle to get the speed on this map. The barrier does go down. Megaverse's flip is just a little bit late, but Vaughn is back, and the center has been claimed. Bells is huge at this moment.
Yeah, that means the core just can't come to him, or it's going to be an open net for the Sundubu Strikers. Already the Flame Flurry looking dangerous. The dash punch is still going to be there maybe, but no, it's going to be defended away. The flip from Breads does come out, but Grimella now a few redirects away from getting core flip here, able to get it off of the Flutterfly. Now the center does come up as we get into overtime here. The flip is there. The beam's going to send the core downfield now. For the Sundubu Strikers, X Maximus is popped. The flip comes out from Grimella, passes Threezy Breezy, interrupted by Megaverse, and now Obscure Breads finds himself in a 2v1 situation, but he's actually going to hold here for the Sundubu Strikers. Now Megaverse is going to be the one on the defense of the Death Touch. Going to interrupt Threezy Breezy's offensive play now. Evasive, critically blown from Vaughn here by the Maelstrom now. Strike War 1 by Grimella. Strike War 1 by Grimella yet again. Vaughn, though, with possession of the core now. The core is going fast here in this overtime. We have two open nets here. The Flame Flurry is going to be found up, but it's going to be saved by Obscure Breads on the line. And now Vaughn, one more opportunity, one more shot to Bells, defended away yet again. And now X Maximus is here. We've got a huge 3Z MF Breezy, and he's going to sink it in with the core flip 2-0 on the set for the Sundubu Strikers.
I watched 3Z ult, I watched Vaughn stealth, and I watched Threezy keep punching the air. He's like, I know he's here somewhere. That's real X lore. Just punching the air. You know your opponent's probably around this space. Hitting him, getting this down, and an amazing play by Grimella. Grimella wins that point almost single-handedly, but it's Threezy Breezy who'll get credit. As usual, the forward gets the credit from the midfielder, but Sundubu tie it up again.
Slot machine.
Spark of agility.
Get spark of agility. Again, no leadership on the table. And because we have...
That means there's another landmine. Agility.
Oh, man.
Agility, resilience. None of these results are bad. Whoever gets spark of leadership is going to have a great one. And with our luck, it won't come up till set 5. And then it'll just automatically flip.
Yeah. Oh my god. And there's so much X-Bis here too. Specialized, extra special going to be taken away as well. Threezy Breezy not upset, but I do think that does mean that the X era scaling isn't as hard as it maybe could be. That being said, it's just clicked. This is X era. This is a comp that scales, and they just took set 2. So that's looking really good here for the Sundubu Strikers potentially coming into this, but that being said, it all does rely on that leadership, which means that these sets are killer. They have to be taken by the Sundubu Strikers, or they're just one bad flip away from being sent home here. And now we're gonna find Grimella and Threezy Breezy have that advantage. Gonna take the second goalie barrier, not big enough to take the goal though. Strike War 1 by Threezy Breezy. Takes it through Megaverse. Almost gets a goal right there, but it's not going to be found. Now Bells and Grimella going to be duking out here in the midfield. Nothing found. The flip, though, is there for Threezy Breezy, but he's not even going to need to close it anyways because he can. And he takes the first point in the set for the Sundubu Strikers.
I think Threezy was very worried he was about to die. I think they could have killed him if Vaughn had ult, primary, and Megaverse had the hook. It would have been very easy, but immediately Megaverse's recovery drone is gone out for the rest of this crucial third set, but so are both of Sundubu's barriers. Great play here from the Sad Boys, pushing forward again. One barrier left, but that size on Megaverse means that secondary is going to get it straight to Bells, who knows where to put it. Picks up a core flip as well, and this game remains as close as ever.
Yeah, and we've got a flip up for Bells, flip coming up for Grimella as well. If there's something that could be found, both Sad Boys and Sundubu Strikers have a target in mind here. Trying this so hard to potentially get an energy advantage on the field. The Maelstrom's going to come out by a bit of space for Obscure Breads, but it's just going to be closed yet again by Bells here. Has the flip, looks so dangerous. One goalie barrier is down. Threezy Breezy, though, trying to answer, but not able to find it. due to Mega versus Death Touch. Now, cores going back and forth. We're going to slow down a little bit here on the neutral. Vaughn playing very patient. The flip comes out from Grimella, but he's not going to be able to strike it. And 3Z Breezy, or not 3Z Breezy, Grimella is going to be found in the penalty box for now. The flip comes out from Bells, and it's not going to be saved. Now, the Sundubu Strikers here find themselves down 1 point, staring down the barrel of death here. As they're gonna, if they lose this point, it's gonna be the lottery machine one more time.
Megaverse holding this flip means a lot, but not if 3Z Breezy is just going to ult right there.
Oh, Brett!
Great save from the Secure Bread, saves his own core flip, and now there is a huge energy advantage on the Sundubu Strikers. As soon as I say that, it does have to be used. But again, Secure Bread with these touches, it's so masterful. He is so good at that. But Bells is just punching him. He didn't like it at all. Not as big of a fan, or maybe his biggest, depending on who you ask. But here we go. Grimella can't quite get it out there. Obscure Breads does end up losing this barrier for Sundubu Strikers. Both top barriers remaining. The center is about to be taken. Bells is huge yet again and is lurking. But 3Z Breezy pushing forward onto the goal. Manages to get that last barrier. Breads looks like he doesn't have to save, but that's okay. He covered as much of the net as that core could touch. But Grimella has the flip here. Flips it immediately. There is the follow-up from 3Z Breezy. 2-2. Great job by both teams. It's such a close game.
My heart's pounding in my chest. I'm making animal sounds. I am absolutely losing my mind with how close this series is here and now. Again, 1 point away. Both teams, the lottery of death is going to be calling right now for whichever team does not get this point. Bells trying to find it. He has the flip, might need to get it for a barrier, but that's going to be one down, taken away by Vaughn. Vaughn trying to make it 2, but it's going to be cleared away on the bounce house here. 3Z Breezy with an opportunity to maybe get it for the Sundubu Strikers, but it's not going to be found. Grimella now trying to get it downfield for his forwards. It's going to bounce so precariously here for the Sundubu Strikers, but it's maybe gonna be cleared by 3Z Breezy, Grimella, and Obscure Breads. The flip's gonna be missed by Bells. A critical whiff here, maybe. Obscure Breads, though, has to get a clear, though, away from Vaughn. Vaughn has the opportunity here. Pass up to Bells, gonna be intercepted, though, by the secondary of Obscure Breads. The bounce house almost claims it, claims the flip, and yes, it claims the barrier. Bells, though, able to have it catch it with a flame flurry, and Vaughn's gonna finish it out. And that looked like a battle of pixels, but in the end, a crucial victory for Sad Boys. And nothing.
Spark of strength.
You know what?
There's another one.
Hey, there's another one. You know what, Bells? Pick it up. Have some fun.
Bells
You
has
get what you
prize
want.
fighter, spark of strength, spark of resilience with pummelers.
He's gonna
That's
he's gonna be dashing. He's gonna be punching.
It's so interesting. That point, it's so. I feel really bad for Breads coming off of a bounce like that on a map like that. Not possibly deciding the game hurts, but even in slots 5 and 6 in this draft, you see such good things come out. Grimella with that notorious monumentalist era and lots of spaces like that on Clarion Corp where that huge tornado can push it through. But not only that, the 6th one, Vaughn, that's the Drakar Awakening. He got missile prop. He has so much space to work with these shots, aerials as well. But if he's not alive, he ain't doing anything with that. Obscure Breads and Grimella trying to push forward here, getting it up to 3Z Breezy. Finally, Bells with a couple of dribbles, trying to get it in the right place, but Bread steals it away, and we're back to normal. But we got one barrier left on the side of Sundubu Strikers, and absolutely none for the Sad Boys. Great beam by Grimella puts the core away. An early lead in what could be the last set of the tournament for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, definitely. And Grimella. Oh no, an unfortunate bounce might cost dearly from the side of Sundubu Strikers, but at least a little bit of damage control from the side of Obscure Breads is able to keep it going. Looked a little scary there. 3Z Breezy, though, looking to answer. Gets 1, gets 2 in the 2-for-1 special here for 3Z Breezy. But Vaughn and Bells going on the offensive, looking to make it even for the side of Sad Boys here. Clear up to Megaverse. The Maelstrom is there. The Bull Rush not able to find it. The Shrink Ray keeps the core in play, but not able to find the goal. Bells has flipped here. If the core gets to him, it's probably going to be an open net for the side of Sundubu Strikers, but it's going to be cleared away. The flip burn from Bells as well. And now 3Z Breezy is going to have his opportunity to march down the field. The Tornado is there, but not finding anything of note. Bull Rush comes out. Bell Ringer comes out. Sundubu Strikers are just trying to find anything. The X Maximus is there, but Vaughn is going to use his flip to get the clear. 3Z Breezy has the flip to work with. If it gets to him, it could be curtains on this point for Sad Boys. And he's going to have more than enough time to do it right now. Obscure Breads is going to be such a wall with his flip as well. But nothing could come if Grimella cannot win this midfield interaction. Right now, the flip's going to be won by Obscure Breads, and an opportunity is presented for Sad Boys here. Bells finds a KO. Flip comes out from 3Z Breezy. He has to score, but he doesn't do it. Megaverse, though, has a flip. We're going into a little bit of a neutral state here. Big strike win from Grimella, but the Flame Flurry is not going to find, or is going to find that final barrier now. Grimella trying to find, oh no! It's not going to be found. The Death Touch does not find the core, and that's the Sad Boys taking a very, very close point.
3Z's Demon Angle core flip almost had it there. It bought enough time for Obscure Breads to get back onto the field anyway, but they could not quite hold on against the Sad Boys onslaught that is coming out here. Bells immediately double barriers them as if to punctuate it, but this huge tornado denies so much space in the middle, and they're trying to work with that. But with Grimella at a low health, I don't know if they have the space. No barriers either. Oh. There goes Obscure Breads. A flip on the side of Bells. There it is. Oh. One burned in return, but Grimella can't stop him. And again, on a power play, Sad Boys take another one. For all the talk we've had of Spark of Leadership, we might not even get to see it.
And you know what? This is big for Sundubu Strikers. They are guaranteed the Spark of Leadership if they can win. If there is just an ounce of magic that they could pull out for themselves, it has to be this set. You cannot leave anything on the table here, but it looks so grim. Grimel's going to be picked off by a dash punch from Bells now. 1v3 situation. We're going to see both go down. Bells now one strike away from ending it. 3Z Breezy playing defense in Grimella's stead, but now the Sundubu Strikers are back up. 3Z Breezy is going to be found, though, and now Obscure Breads, now or never, does not find it. And today we learned that the Sad Boys are just inevitable, and they're going to meet their longtime opponents, Demons Raw, in Grand Finals.
Spark of Resilience is great, but it can't save you from some things. And one of those things is a Julie Dash Punch, and one of those things really is a 3-prize fighter, Spark of Strength, Spark of Resilience, Pummelers, Dash Punch, Bells, 10 KOs, no deaths.
Yeah. And hey, the Sundubu Strikers, they had the magic, they had the momentum, they had the run, but they could not play better and win more. And that is what Megaverse, Bells, and Vaughn have done right in front of the West Coast today. And they find themselves in Grand Finals here.
We gotta start now.
Oh, and we absolutely we have 0 time? We have to go? Okay, we're just doing Grand Finals. No caster swap, no nothing?
No, okay, no, we swapped them, like, you have to go make
them ready. Yes, I'm gonna go make them ready. I'm gonna go red. I'm going the other way.
You go.
Okay.
I'm gonna send us to BRB actually. That's probably easier.
That's fine. We will be right back.
Wait, no, it's still replays. You can talk.
Oh, never mind. We are chilling here a little bit. Brickbat is trying to get things running. We are running a little bit over time, but you know what? Would it be an Omega Strikers tournament if it wasn't? No, but it would be nice. We still have a full Grand Finals here. I believe we are doing a best of 5 with a game advantage, which I'm so happy to hear. I'm a big proponent of this as a Grand Finals. I was talking to some people about this earlier. I just ended up being the format. It's a really interesting one. We are going to be right back with that finals. Sad Boys versus Demons Raw.
You're lying. We don't need to say words. We're here, everybody. The Mystic Broadcast returns for Grand Finals. Not in Grand Finals, but that's okay because we have El Clasico, everybody. Sad Boys versus Demons for the 15th billion time in a row.
I mean, this might be one of the most unique matchups of the century. Sad Boys versus Demons Raw. You've never seen it before.
Wait, no. But you have to keep in mind there's subs, right? And wait, who are the subs? They've probably never been seen before. Is it? Oh, it's Joker. Oh, okay, yeah. So Joker, the winner of Last Land, and Megaverse actually making it to Grands. Like Mega hasn't really been playing too much comp. Like at least right off super high level.
I've been dragging Megaverse to the depths, the depths of NASA low. So he's just happy to be on a team where he can win. But yeah, going into it, everything's already locked in. Now X Mako picked for Demons here on Clarion, going for the Mako comp here. With the other side having Rune, Vaughn's on Rune. I love to see that.
No, wait, Mega's on Rune. Vaughn's on Atlas.
What? I thought it was, okay, I read it wrong. Oh, you know what? Because the name hovered over it. Never mind. I thought it was Vaughn on Rune. I'm disappointed now. The starting trainings are Timeless Creator. So we have a creation training start, and then everyone else has size on the recovery drone. As we get into this, the advantage, I mean, these creation training characters having access to all these Timeless Creators is always annoying, no matter what map you're on.
Yeah, pretty annoying, but also recovery drone. Oh, speaking of annoying, Bells taking that double barrier, the McDouble, immediately off the bat. The Rune Pillar keeping it in close for now. Megaverse very comfortable on this Rune pick, has played it many, many times in the past. Bells trying to get it forward here, getting up to Vaughn, who almost gets a KO on the Snake, and almost again, Snake just barely surviving with a sliver of HP here. Megaverse, though, comes up with the teleport and gets it right in.
Megaverse using the Rune so well already, right? This is someone... he is probably the only person in the existence of OS to play the check button Rune, but he isn't bringing it here today. Regardless, that is a very dangerous move, right? To go in on your secondary, to go in on the clone. You give up all positioning back there, but Vaughn was there to hold it down, and having another person who is so good at goalie is really nice because it allows Megaverse to just jump in and go for these aggressive plays. As we say that, a recovery drone being popped, first of the set, Snake goes down, both barriers drop as well. Vaughn hiding in the bushes here, trying to use that fog of war to get in position to use that flip. Snake looking really low, not level 2 yet. I mean, he could fall at any moment here.
Oh, wait, Vaughn went down there.
I think Snake might have killed him.
Something killed Vaughn. It might have been Gumi Strike Shot. It might have been a Mako. Yeah. Something happened. Vaughn is down, but is respawning up here soon. Megaverse does hold, and Bells 1v1 just takes on Gumi in that top corner. I mean, Rasmus Primary just perfectly placed.
I mean, Scyther12 is smiling somewhere as he watches that play. 2-0 lead, and a pretty quick so far, right? No overtime plays, just going straight in. Either KO's coming out. That was disadvantage point for Sad Boys, right? They were down a member, and they managed to get it. And now we're here in the Borg's barn.
Oh, yeah.
As the goal gates open, wide open. The goal gates open. Yeah.
That's a lot of goal gates being open.
Yeah. Too much open, too much goal gates. Bouncing on the Soren line over there. I mean, that is tough. And then Vaughn catches it as it goes down to Joker, who isn't able to clear it past the Atlas Primary.
Yeah. Atlas and Rune really both, surprisingly very, very good on that last map here on the Clarion, the bouncy barn as we call it over here at the LAN. He's keeping it forward so hard, and Gumi just couldn't find a clear, right? So pretty hard to find a clear, and then it just came all down to Joker versus Vaughn in that strike war, and Vaughn ended up coming on top 3-0 for Sad Boys. Already coming into this team player actually going to Gumi might help a lot in some of these. Spark going over to to Bells early on, but Megaverse gets the hot shot on the Rune, and Vaughn gets the missile prop on the Atlas. So we might be seeing a little bit more degeneracy on these creation characters.
These are some strong pickup. The fact that Bells ended up going Spark Focus first, there wasn't really anything good to pick up, but is locking himself into the Spark backup win con. If it ends up coming that way, Vaughn having the missile prop, you're about to see some funny KOs come through if he gets into position. And then of course, Rune hot shot. You're like any goalie
and
would
timeless.
Yes, I didn't think about that. Any goalie would love to have hot shot, but Rune especially just excels with that awakening.
Yeah, Rune hot shot just helps his pillars with pretty much so much cooldown in general right there. He probably has pillar back already just from that interaction, and Gumi just really does not want to use that flip early on. Bells punishing him in that top corner, and even though all 3 members of Demons had that recovery drone, it doesn't really matter too much because it seems like Bells and Vaughn are just dribbling around them.
Yeah, and not only that, Megaverse has been doing a great job between the strike shots and the pillars, keeping it up. When you have these forward duos of Vaughn and Bells that can just consistently keep the ball above the midfield line, it makes someone like Rune way more powerful, right? You can just walk up, put your pillars down, and then block off clear angles, and that's even less options now on Gumi to clear out.
Oh, what a great save there from the Rune with that strike shot. Not sure if it would hit the barrier anyway, but a great attempt at saving it regardless. Vaughn and Bells getting it forward here into that top little alcove. The Rune pillar just so incredibly good on so many of these Clarion maps, right? The pillar just with size with that timeless duration and the hotshot cooldown, but no pillars there to save him as the last barrier goes down for Sad Boys. Demons might finally get a point. Snake trying to get a kill onto Bells, but cannot find it. Bells looking very, very low, cannot get the orb. It's going to have to survive in this corner a little bit longer as Gumi, Snake, and Joker are just trying to find the KO, but it's going to be so incredibly hard as Megaverse and Vaughn are still going. But no, Megaverse missed the strike shot, and it goes in. A little bit of a misplay there from Sad Boys, but I'm sure they're not too phased by that one.
Yeah, that's just a simple misplay. Trying to hit with the strike shot, misses it, misses the strike as well. Misses the core altogether here. But going on to point number 3 of this set, still perfectly even now. Megaverse trying to go for the battery here, isn't able to find the KO with it, but got his full energy meter. Fun Rune battery combo as usual, generating so much EXP and energy. Allows for these like priority picks in the draft as well, which Megaverse likes to go for. Saved the McDouble. I saw it there. There was a vision.
It was close.
Snake wanted it. But it looks like overall the possession is staying on Sad Boys. They're able to keep it up, and Vaughn on this Atlas is using his creation so well to kind of just like block off these angles, especially on a map like this, where it's very tight corridors. Atlas is so effective. We already see both barriers drop. The middle get popped for Bells here. And now double flip wasted from Demon's Raw. They do manage to get it out, so that is what matters all together. But the missile prop so close to getting it. I thought there was a kill about to happen right there, or a point being scored.
Yeah, not quite. Gumi still playing incredibly well in this goal so far. It's kind of, I guess, got a little bit of the shakes off, has had a little bit of a long wait after those winners finals. Been pretty sure sitting here for about 4 hours. And Snake, wow, Snake feeling incredibly good, getting both barriers here. And Joker just finds the bottom corner. Megaverse could not guess right there. And, I mean, the power play from Demons ends up going in their favor, 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Snake with the beautiful dribble, right? Gets both barriers, immediately Joker's in position on them now. To just strike it in overtime, goes way too fast, can't really react to it. Oh, double pillar coming out, use 80% of Snake's HP depleted as Bells finishes him off, right? He's the only one who doesn't have the recovery drone active, who has recovery drone as one of their awakenings. Everyone else is just looking just fine. Uses the middle to expand and pop the last barrier here. Sad Boys have a chance to even things out here and try to maintain their lead in this game number 1. But right now, it is Gumi who has to clear it out between Bells and Vaughn, trying to pass between themselves. And Megaverse looking for the KO on Snake, isn't able to find it. Ooh! Eventually does get it. Sad Boys emote flash up. Bells receiving the pass, and just
what a shot!
Just a nice strike to finish it off.
I mean, I think this is probably the best map for them, right? Including this next map is probably the second best with Bouncy Barn. Just so many ways to deny the enemy from pushing the core forward. There's one right there, Vaughn getting the first barrier, flipping, trying to get the second one. Unfortunate, Joker manages to read that for Vaughn. However, Demon's Raw now able to come up a little bit. Snake just getting beaten up over and over again, getting hit by so many things. He's banished now. Pillar blocked by Joker, so gonna save Snake for now. Good clear, but Joker is looking to make a solo play here. Core flip into the double barrier. Megaverse trying to make a play here as Vaughn actually goes down. So Bells and Megaverse. Bells actually gets one barrier. He could flip here, whiffs the flip, and Gumi manages to clear it out as Vaughn comes right back alive. But now Bells really in trouble. Looking to play safe, but could die at any moment. Great pillars from Megaverse here. Bells getting bounced around just a little bit too close for comfort here. And then the bottom bounce goes right into that bottom side. Megaverse could not react to it in time, and that is 1-for-1 in set.
Oh, the Barn takes another victim with that last bounce. But Vaughn did fall early in there and made it really tough to kind of 2v3 hold it down. And it was really good on both Snake and Joker to take advantage of that situation there. 1-1 now, tied up. We have the advantage here for Demon's Raw into this draft. Spark of Leadership taken away. Bells could have taken that immediately and then had this super win condition, but does manage to get another spark for consolation here. That is Spark of Focus, Spark of Agility. Other than that, I would say Siege Machine onto Megaverse. That's the second
It's more creation, yeah.
This is more, so specifically this is duration, damage, and projectile range, which means the banish is going to be, watch how far he can banish from now between the Strike Shot and Siege Machine.
I mean, the big things I'm looking at, though, Mystic, are actually Spark of Leadership for Snake, who has, by the way, just been playing so incredibly well so far in this series, while also surviving the onslaught of this Rune and this Rasmus. And I mean, they're all kind of hitting him, right? And then also, I think the biggest deal is Fight or Flight on the Now. Now, just such an incredibly good character, actually gets taken out there. However, Recovery Drone saves the day one time. Snake gets the first barrier here. But look how fast the Joker will just catch up to all these plays because of Fight or Flight here. He's giving Snake so many chances over and over again.
Yeah, between the secondary movement speed that you get from exploding the mine and just striking the ball, Joker is so fast. It's almost like a mini Octavia flow stage just running around. And right now, it is Sad Boys who have no barriers left. As they have to break down the last one. Bell's almost able to get it. Forces a flip out, but a good Expanse able to hold it down as Joker returns it right back. And an immediate flip from Snake shoots it out. The pillar is not enough to stop the angle there.
Yeah, I went for that banish, but I think it was just a little bit too slow since Snake instantly redirected that core down onto the bottom. Great shot from Snake there and great use of the core flip. Gumi losing that first bear on the bouncy barn immediately, but it's not over yet. As Vaughn and Bells moving forward really need that last barrier. The momentum is all in Demon's favor right now. One barrier going down for Snake, but Bells gets that second one. Gumi has the core flip, so not in too big of danger, but wastes it, and then it goes right into the bottom corner from the bounce off of the Expanse.
I mean, what a great Expanse, right? Catches a couple dribbles there off the corner. No one expecting that. Gumi, knowing that the core would just be too fast, tries to predict when the core would be on top of him, misses the flip, and loses the point on it. I mean, that is like worst case scenario. Doesn't have the flip, lost the point as well. But it is 1-1. Pillars coming out from Megaverse. You can see how long they're staying between Timeless and Siege Machine. But right now, it is still a barrier down for Sad Boys. The pillars coming down, the walls being set to protect this last barrier with all their might. It is enough to hold it down. Megaverse walks into the middle to make sure that Celestial Expanse actually expands on this map here. And we're just playing a little ring around the rosy as we keep passing the ball around this middle until something happens. But something indeed does happen as a KO comes out. Flips being traded. Snake, the victor of the flips, catches it from Megaverse and then sends it right back in.
Yeah, Mega stuttered a little bit there on that core flip, and it allowed Snake the time to use that primary and get a strike after to layer it. So Megaverse has been such a tough situation there after the KO from Demon's Raw comes through. Demons, I think the biggest difference here is just showing that they can survive a lot of the creations and a lot of the burst from Sad Boys rather. Whereas Sad Boys, it feels like they're getting KO'd quite a lot recently in this last set, especially. So we'll have to see if they can make that change here, as Bells has a core flip and has been doing incredibly well at getting these barriers overall. So looking pretty comfortable here. He uses the core flip and actually almost gets the barrier, but Gumi with a great core flip of their own manages to save it for now. 1-for-1 barrier as Snake, who almost gets it. Megaverse teleports away to get a pillar up, but it gets blocked by Snake and the last barrier goes down. Now it is 1 barrier to 0. Sad Boys in a little bit of a dire situation here. They need something. They need a little bit of a pop-off player, possibly from Bells here, who has the core now. Looks to get a redirect, gets the last barrier, and there we go. It might be starting now as a Recovery Drone. He should be safe for now, even if he goes down. There we go, Recovery Drone back in here. Megaverse looking for the banish. That banish goes so far, but doesn't hit anything as the pillar saves it for now. Vaughn coming back to play a little bit more defensive. Expanse coming out a little bit too late. Bells now trying to get something, trying to find any sort of opening here, but Snake, the Joker, really, and Gumi, the whole team of Demon's Raw is just stalwart here on defense.
I mean, they're holding it down so well, and you can see how much trouble Bells is having to... Ooh! Just as I say that, Bells, the whiplash comes through, finds the goal, tying it up 2-2.
That was a MOBA moment if you saw that one, but a good one. That was a good MOBA moment.
That was some clean, crisp movement on the MOBA there. Finds the shot, but I was going to say that Bells is having a tough time making through. We can see the damage come through way more onto him now. The Recovery Drone popped and had to rely on the Celestial, or the intervention there to keep himself alive. And now with Recovery Drone down, they have this new opportunity to try to KO him, especially on this map, where the Poison Puddle or the Goop just adds so much damage. and Megaverse not able to save that last barrier. Gold gates open wide, and a lot of cooldowns already blown for Sad Boys. Bell's not able to find the primary, not able to find the pendulum swing onto the barrier as Snake goes in, unable to convert on his ability.
Oh,
But
Bells
does get it. The pendulum swing, able to successfully convert, but a good strike out clears it. He is one hit away from dying, and he is stuck. I mean,
It's a bug. It's a bug. It's
Okay.
always happening. Yeah. Currently, for those who don't know, Project Obscura is bugged, so the puddles just don't work. But you know what does work is core flips on the side of Demon's Raw, straight to Snake, and Snake finds that bottom corner. Megaverse not able to react to it. Not sure if they had a pillar or not, but well played from Demons there. And yeah, I mean, bug or not, I mean, still a great set 3 here, and it's not over yet. That's 3-2. I mean, it's so close, and there's a lot of interesting awakenings here. Manu possibly for the now is going to probably have to get denied here by Bells, and it feels so bad, right? It feels so bad to have to deny that Manu because then they just get twin drive anyway. Snake now getting the stagger swagger, which means that pretty much never going to die for the most part, unless they get banished one-shot comboed, which might happen now as the rune gets cast to last here.
Right.
Interesting here as... Oh, okay, I see why. I was thinking maybe extra special for more banishes, but the cast last banishes, and then the extra special on the Atlas to help keep their health bars just a little bit higher, right?
Now you don't have to worry about trying to time it to prevent the KO. You can just put it down to heal, pretty much like a now. And then the other thing is, we do still have triple recovery drone on Demon's Raw side. So they have to, before they get a KO, they have to KO someone first, and then unlock the DLC to eliminate them from the map. But as of right now, it's going to be pretty tough. But at least with the extra special on Vaughn, it'll make it so that Sad Boys shouldn't have as much trouble keeping their HP pools up.
Yeah, HP pools staying up, but right now, yep, as we see right there, the extra special Atlas ult coming in, saving Bells. A little bit of health here. Has to use the evade though. Still in trouble, has the recovery drone, but needs to be careful. Luckily, this map is very easy to survive on overall. As Bells, ooh, a little bit of an outplay there, but doesn't manage to find the barrier. And a great banish, but it doesn't matter as it just goes right through and hits the barrier anyway. Megaverse was too focused on the Snake to see Joker's core flip. Now, no barriers here for Sad Boy, so they really have to be careful. Bells has no evade, no health. The Celestial Intervention coming through to save him, to get a little bit of a heal. Vaughn is trying to do so much with that big size from the middle orb. Gets the barrier, the misrep keeping it forward for now. Bells looking for top corner, cannot find it. Gumi is just insane of an iron wall right now. The Joker, ooh, almost goes down to that pendulum swing, but Snake puts it through to the top corner.
I mean, popping the X ult, getting that strike reset, the double strike war onto Vaughn, and getting it through. I mean, it feels like the core is just moving too fast with all these awakenings for Megaverse to get value out of the rune the way he was in that set 1, where at least you can react and predict things a little bit easier. But if he makes a single mistake on the secondary or anything at all, he's just out of position completely, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the ceiling, right, the highs and the lows are very, very high and very, very low for this rune goalie right now, at least in the current game. And it's so hard, especially to play against that X, who is huge, by the way, with that extra size, and also with a now just healing him over and over again with Stagger Swagger. It's impossible to get rid of him, right? Even though he's staggered right here, I feel like Snake's not going to die. He's going to grab this orb, and he's going to heal up from Stagger Swagger. Oh, there we go. Has no evade, but it doesn't even matter. Snake's just going to be a nuisance in the back. Snake luring all up in the Sad Boys line of defense. Vaughn almost just has to play back super far to help out Megaverse and just let Bells cook. But that's one thing I think the Sad Boys is always comfortable doing, right? Letting Bells cook. Vaughn trusts this guy with his life, but maybe not with the gold. Megaverse loses that last barrier, but gets rid of the recovery drone here. That was a really, really good banish into the pillar. Snake does not have that recovery drone, which makes it a little bit easier to deal with, but still have to kill him first. Great clear there for Megaverse with the secondary of the rune on top of the strike, clearing it in that a little bit of that off angle past Joker and Snake. But so many 1v1s, and Snake somehow just finds these angles around Megaverse. It makes no sense.
I mean, this guy is a demon right now on Demon's Raw. He is so dangerous in their net because Megaverse doesn't have the same defensive options, right? He can't anti-stuff on Rune at all. He has to preemptively put down pillars, and this is not a map where the pillars can cover the whole barrier, right? It's not Atlas Lab, but as I say that, Sad Boys, a quick turnaround, 15-second point coming through, both barriers dropping, and Bells finding the angle on the top part with a pendulum swing.
Yeah, I mean, Vaughn actually had a pretty cool play there with those Atlas abilities, dribbling off that bottom side and then getting it up to Bells, who just was pretty much uncontested in that top corner. Gumi was not there in time. That is, you know, the one weakness of these bunker goalies is that if you can catch them off guard, if you can move around the map really fast, it's hard for them to keep up. But that's also the strength of Mako now as one of the bunker goalies who can deal with it with Strike Shot, possibly with the primary, but it doesn't matter when there's so many Razz abilities coming your way as Bells gets the last barrier here. really does not want to lose this game one, as they'll be put into match and series set immediately, as Demon's Rod does have the first set just automatically from winner's side, rather. Bells coming in clutch here. Megaverse and Vaughn both really low, not much energy as well, so Bells needs to do something here as Vaughn goes down. Power play now for Demons. Will they take this first game? Bells doing his best, but no. Joker finds the core flip clutch to get that last barrier. Vaughn is coming up in a couple seconds now. Megaverse does not really have many tools here. The banish coming out for now, but strikes the core as well. Ooh, Snake almost goes down, does not die from the Atlas primary on top of the pillar as well. So stays alive for now. Bells also staying alive for now, even though the stagger is very, very low. Vaughn also surviving, and then 2-2. Bells finds that top angle. I mean, Sad Boys hold.
I mean, they were on death's door. A single ability was to take them out of the map, but they were able to find it. And thankfully, with Snake not having their recovery drone, they have a target to focus down, right? They can't go for anyone else. Now they can heal themselves up much easier than they can heal Snake up if he's not in position. And the way that Snake is playing, just as I say that, oh my god, I didn't even see what procced it, but Joker's recovery drone is gone here. But the core is moving pretty fast. We mentioned that team player earlier, so we find the angle onto the top part. Snake able to get it, but he's sitting on top of Megaverse, right? Which means that Joker might not have the range to reach out. But as I say that, 1v1 Brawler versus Rune, able to delete Megaverse off the map. Sad Boys coming through as Vaughn bunkers down on the Atlas, the known goalie character, but unable to hold the last barrier down. Snake plus Joker, the flip, is able to make it through, break the barrier, and find the angle. 3-1 in sets. Goes to Demon's Raw for game number one.
Yeah, Demon's looking incredibly strong. That last point was so well played at the end. They find the KO on to Megaverse, right? Snake manages to whittle him down in time, and then Bell's forced to flip defensively, but Joker calls out the timing of it and gets his own flip to counter, getting it to Snake, just gets it right past Vaughn in the net. So, not sure whose map pick that was, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, as we're going to be seeing, you know, up to 1 to 3 more maps here. Coming in clutch. BO5, guys, remember, Demons are up now 2-0 because of the winner's side rule with +1, best of 5. Sad Boys are going to have to win 3 more to take this one, Mystic.
I mean, there's a haven waiting on game number 5 if they can make it there. But they got to get through the next 2 games first to make it to game 5. But, man, I mean, for me, I don't know if you saw it the same way, but MVP of that game had to have been Snake.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, this guy just converts every time the ball is in their side. He put on so much pressure, and he just didn't let Megaverse breathe.
Yeah, the big thing is, like, usually on X, especially early game when you get that, you're kind of weak. Like, you're not weak early game, but you're easy to kill. You're very easy to kill. You're going to get bullied a lot. It's very difficult for you to kind of run the game a bit. But with recovery drone early on, it helps Snake give him a little bit more leeway just to kind of annoy Megaverse and annoy Vaughn, just keep the backline pushed back as far as possible. And it made Bells' job so much harder and made Gumi and Joker's job so much easier, right? Yeah. So just props to Snake there in the brawler play, just allowing his team to flourish in the backline overall. Still a great play from Sad Boys. It was really close points overall. This could go anyway, but Demons are looking heavily favored coming into this last game.
Okay, I'm not sure if can we get a the map list for games for the next game.
Clarion Taiko Night Market app.
Oh, we're going to
Taiko. Okay,
we're going to Taiko Temple next game. And if we do make it past that, it'll be Night Market into Amy's application, or as others know, we're going to
Joe's, baby, Joe's. Hey, maybe we'll go to Joe's, or maybe Demon's Temple. That we're gonna call it. I don't know if we'll call it Demon's Temple. Sad Boys are pretty good on Taiko Temple too.
They pioneered the Atlas Dubu forward.
That's true. Yeah, maybe we'll see it here. That'd be pretty crazy. Sad Boys bringing out the Atlas Dubu forward possibly in this last Taiko game to decide to keep them in the grand finals of the biggest land in OS history so far.
If you're Demons Raw, I think Atlas is the band.
I'm going to be honest, I agree, because the reason that Dubu forward works is you keep him alive. And I don't think Vaughn really is going to play that now. Doesn't really like it, known hater of that character. So if you take away the Atlas, then now it probably isn't going to be played. The Dubu's a lot more vulnerable, right? Yeah. But then again, if you ban the Atlas, they probably won't even play the Dubu, right?
And then you double down on the creations, but let's see what their bans end up being. Oh, I think we're getting the Starting Awakenings as well.
It is Deadeye Among Us.
Deadeye
Among Titans.
Among Titans. I mean, Okay, there it is. The Atlas
There it
thing
is. Yeah,
coming through.
I think they were listening to us.
I mean, they're
A+
They're
commentary.
screen peeking. They're eavesdropping on us as we go into it. So it is Atlas and Zentaro banned away with the Deadeye Among Titans start.
Oh, Kazan getting picked here. Okay.
Gumi going straight to the Aimi here is going to utilize that Deadeye really well. We're going for full damage right now. It's going to be Snake. Most likely, Snake is going to end up having to take Deadeye as well, I feel like.
Possibly, yeah. I would assume so. I think they're all either gonna do Deadeye or they're all gonna do Among Titans.
Yeah.
So not really sure exactly what's gonna go on here. A little bit of Vice midfield. Haven't seen that in a while. Joker loves the pick, so excited to see it. But Asher Dubu now instead of Atlas Dubu. But I feel like Vaughn's on the Luna. Yep. But Megaverse picking the Asher goalie. I haven't seen Megaverse play this that much, but it is a very, very strong pick right now, and it is all Deadeye for the side of Demon's Raw. And Bell's actually little baby Dubu coming in with the Among Titans.
Oh, he's little bro in this game as he's going small, making him harder to hit here, which could be an advantage against the Deadeye start. Doesn't really need the size. He's got the swift kicks, slick kicks, making him super fast. As both barriers immediately drop here for Demon's Raw, trying to stack some damage, but Bell's slapping away, able to find it. I think, was that the glitch pop?
It was the glitch pop, yeah. Yeah, the glitch pop redirecting where Bells is striking it. If Bells struck that normally just without the glitch pop there, it would have bounced off the wall, but the glitch pop, unfortunate XTD from Gumi there. He knows exactly what happened there, not phased by it at all, but the Astral comes in, the Vaughn comes flying, and Snake is just gone almost. Oh my goodness.
Asher ult, oh my god, Megaverse is going the airship build. He's got the strike shot plus the Deadeye.
Oh my gosh.
On the ultimate. That thing is a weapon.
That did so much damage. I've never seen that before. I mean, I've never seen the first take of Astral do that much damage, but I mean, Snake coming back up, not going to mean too much. They do lose both their barriers, but Vaughn and Bell's looking incredibly low here. A lot of abilities being used already, though, and Bell's, with that small size, actually getting away fairly scot-free here. Overall, the roll coming in clutch here, not quite unable to score as the log, or the hot dog on this skin here. Not quite able to do it. Bell's looking incredibly low. Probably will go down at any point as the Kazan is hunting. Yep, there's the primary. And now Megaverse and Vaughn are going to have to hold.
They have to hold just a little bit longer, but we're about to start seeing some crazy KOs come out. As I say that, Vaughn hits the dust, followed by Megaverse. They are in the afterlife. It is Demon's Raw annihilating all three members for the ace to get that point here. And, I mean, because Bells is on the Dubu, right? That's one character who will not... Megaverse and Bells aren't on these known damage characters, so yes, they can KO and they do have damage, but it's not the same way that the Demons do on the Aimi, Vice plus Kazan.
I mean, this game's all going to depend on whether can Vaughn and Bells survive long enough, and can Vaughn find like these maybe gimp kills, right? These random kills on Snake and Joker just across the map, but it's still a bit of a weird comp for me, the Dubu with the Luna. I haven't really seen that before. Not sure how good this is. Maybe they've been labbing it out. We'll see how it cooks. Bells does get that last barrier there with the help from Vaughn. There is definitely still some room for outplay, but it's hard to outplay when there's just so much damage coming through, especially on such a tightly closed map and on a Deadeye start. So yeah, it really just depends on the Awakening drafts whether Sad Boys are going to be able to survive this one, or will Bells just get half chunked. But it doesn't matter. Vaughn actually flies in after respawning from the bottom side. No one was even looking at him, not even me. Dubu torch.
I didn't even realize he spawned.
He just spawned and flew immediately. He instantly flew in and just found Gumi. Gumi was not paying attention to that.
In my eyes, he spawned on Gumi.
Hey, maybe.
But able to find it, giving them the advantage, definitely gives them some leeway here, because they need the levels, right? They're not going to get staggered any other way. Only 2 staggered Awakenings in the entire pool of Awakenings left here between a Spark of Leadership and Spark of Resale. So the only way to kind of get defensive is to level up. But if they can hold, I mean, it's going to get easier for them, right? And then we have some Awakenings that can turn the tides, such as Stagger Swagger or Unstoppable, right?
Yeah. Unstoppable definitely would help if they had just at least a hit that they could survive here. And I'm afraid that they're not going to be able to survive any of these hits coming in here, as Joker finds a great Vice ult, channeling it, getting a KO. Snake also just kind of getting in there, button heads. Joker finds the goal credit for that one.
It's tough when you don't have the energy economy, right, to dodge these things. Eventually you're going to get hit by something. And we're seeing off kickoff, Bells uses the elusive and still loses half of his HP. Almost able to find the double barrier there with the help of the Luna ult, but isn't able to get it. Firewall Sentry comes down, the Dubu Donuts follow suit.
And yes,
Ooh.
able to find the barrier here. Bell's most likely going to fall for it, but that's all right. The gold gates are open, and now it's up to Vaughn and Megaverse to hold it down while Bell's play some League of Legends here on Taiko Temple.
Yeah, League of Legends being played, but not played well enough as Bells just gets bounced off of the map. Vaughn, great evade. Just kind of staying alive for now. Snake looking a little bit low, but it shouldn't matter too much unless Vaughn can find something crazy to get a KO here. Megaverse doing Asher things, but loses the barrier in the end. Snake and Joker, just so much pressure coming in here. But now that Bells is back up, there is a chance. Maybe we could get it forward. Maybe the Sad Boys could find a Dubu wall in the corner here. Chain Lightning gets it in the rocket from Vaughn. The Luna coming in, and Gumi just did not read that in time to flip.
I mean, unfortunately, that point came down to Joker's Chain Lightning. It
Yeah.
sent it struck for himself.
A little
because
bit.
it hit Vaughn and sent it straight up to... That was not Vaughn who passed it to Bells.
The Joker with the dime.
Yeah, Joker hit up Bells there, and that was the difference. And we do get first draft benefit for Sad Boys. Happy Star going over, but Unstoppable now denied away from Sad Boys as it goes on to Snake. And rapid fire on Joker is going to be tough with Timeless Creator. I mean, even though the advantage was for Sad Boys, it feels like a Demon's Raw draft win, in my opinion.
It definitely is, but you got to keep in mind, Vaughn is Luna with Deadeye and Extra Special, so there is a world where Vaughn could find some solo plays here, and on kickoff, flying in with that ultimate, every single kickoff with the Dubu wall as well, there's a lot of plays to be had. Bell's having that spark of leadership ready to also somehow scale.
Goalie down!
Goalie down somehow. I don't even see what happened. I think Vaughn ended up taking out with possibly a rocket. Not really sure what went on there. Megaverse losing both barriers, actually. I didn't even see it as I was looking at the Awakenings there. Second barrier going down for Gumi as well. Finally comes up now. Joker couldn't defend for long, and Vaughn flies in. The heroics from Vaughn this game and the fly-ins are insane.
I mean, Vaughn has the jetpack on. He is flying and he is scoring. He's getting KOs. He's applying so much pressure. A character who doesn't have the core control of he just doesn't have core control, but able to keep the core up so well and apply the pressure. I mean, you mentioned it in the beginning of this round here that the Happy Star might be enough to kind of keep things going with the Happy Star Deadeye combo. I think Demon's Raw figured out the threat and changed targets.
I think the target is probably the Luna, I'm gonna be honest. The Dubu has, especially after they use wall, Dubu's pretty useless, I'm gonna be honest. Once you have the Dubu wall, it gets a lot of barriers on the map. It's very easy to abuse, but I feel like if the core can't get to Bells, aka killing Vaughn, it might help out a little bit as Vaughn, comes back up now. Now Bells is the target, staying alive for now, actually doing incredibly well at doing so. Gets the orb and is probably going to heal up unless they get hit really close. No, but is back on defense, so it's going to be very, very hard as Vaughn finds another barrier. The flies from Vaughn here, the jetpacks are just insane, but it doesn't matter as Vaughn goes down. Sad Boys are going to have to defend. Asher, the perfect pick for it. Bell's now staggered as well. Needs to play their life, but also needs to help Megaverse defend. What do you do? But the strike shot Asher is keeping it forward for so long. Vaughn comes back up. Bells goes back down. It's just stagger after stagger. But, I mean, Demons are struggling, and Vaughn with another boost gets it yet again.
The boost, Deadeye, able to get the point, overtime, blazing red, and you just can't react if you're Gumi, right? You have nothing in your kit unless you predict where it's going to go. I mean, that's too tough. But Sad Boys are doing a great job of holding on, right? At least they're not getting aced completely. If someone falls, they're able to hold on for, they're rotating their deaths.
Yeah.
So at least two people are up. And Megaverse is almost impossible to kill on Asher. For one of the sturdiest characters in the game on defense. So they can't really try to go for an Oki strategy, but I mean, we're seeing them target Vaughn so much here. And he's still trying to make plays, right? As he's getting deleted, he tried to put the ult down and make a play there with Bells. But like I said, they're holding on long enough. Megaverse doing a great job here on the Asher. Only a couple more seconds, one more second. Vaughn is up here. They lose the barrier, but they at least have a full stagger bar to work with. Vaughn! I mean, the boost, able to find it. No Chain Lightning there to kind of squeeze it in here. And all three members of Sad Boys are up. They can break it. They can make this a 2-0 lead in sets. As
Oh,
yeah. Dubu is smiling.
Dubu is here, too. That funny thing. Yeah, Dubu forward, the new skin. I love this skin. It's hilarious. I mean, Bell's just... this is crazy. Sad Boys are just finding what seems to be impossible. Demons are just bullying them over and over again, but Sad Boys are just ducking and dodging and managing to abuse Gumi whenever they don't have abilities, right?
If you pick this comp against Demon's Raw, it feels like only Sad Boys are able to pull this off.
Yeah.
I mean, interesting awakenings going here. Stagger Swagger going to be denied for the Joker. Megaverse getting some extra size to hold a little bit longer. Bell's getting the second spark here, actually, with the Spark of Leadership and the Spark of Agility. But Vaughn, main thing here, getting the Twin Drive mistake.
Drive,
I mean,
Deadeye,
if there's
Happy
one
Stars.
thing I think this game that has been going extremely right for Sad Boys and has helped them win this game, it's the Luna boost from Vaughn. I mean, getting so many barriers, getting so many last-second goals, just super clutch right now. But, ooh, almost going down Megaverse. They're actually kind of focusing Megaverse now, too, but Snake feels like they could focus Vaughn here. The boost coming in does not get it. Vaughn full health now, finally. Megaverse, same with that. Snake unable to find any KOs so far, but now Bell's Lil Dubu is looking incredibly low, and big bouncy castle. I mean, Bell's going down. Vaughn finally almost going down, manages to get the save and goes down in the end. I mean, Demons finally had enough pressure to just take them out.
Yeah, Vaughn rotated back there as Megaverse was really far up, but unfortunately didn't have the stagger to kind of hold it down. He actually got pushed back by the chain lightning as he tried to, because he was in that staggered state here. But it's still 2-0 advantage in terms of sets for Sad Boys, 1-0 in terms of points in this round. Vaughn getting targeted really hard, already lost all the stagger and doesn't really have access to anything else. The only, honestly, if Bells can maintain first pick and it goes any further, oh my goodness,
Dubu!
bouncing around, Dubu able to find the barrier with the log, or in this case, the Blizzard. But Vaughn isn't here to put in the boost to help secure the point. It's going to be up to Bells to kind of keep it forward and try to make a play until Vaughn comes back. But watch the timer. It's 2 seconds left. Vaughn's going to do something here if he can get the ball forward. There's boost number 1. Has the second one under lock.
Dubu again!
The Summer Assault Police rollout here. Breaking it down, finding it, stunning it into the Firewall Sentry, and still finding the angle. Bell's able to tie it up 1-1 with the help of Vaughn.
Yeah, Sad Boys just managed to hold long enough, and it's so hard to hold now again with Snake getting that explosive entrance, which now just gives, I believe, 12.5% impact damage on pretty much everything. So you're getting like a basically old Super Surge almost, but not a little bit more damage now.
Because the thing is,
every single thing on Gazan is impact, right? So Gazan just doing so much more damage in general. Vaughn has pretty much staggered this entire game, and it all just relies on can Megaverse hold enough for these kills to come back. But the Luna ult actually takes down Snake. I'm surprised that happened. Maybe Snake just forgot to evade. Maybe didn't have it. I didn't quite catch that. But Vaughn and Bell still incredibly low. Joker and Gumi could still definitely make this happen here as the hot dog comes and takes the last barrier. Bell's going down for it. And now, like I said, can Sad Boys hold in time for the members to come back up?
Megaverse holds here. There's Sad Boys plot armor going through, and I can feel it in my bones. Able to hold it down long enough for Bells to come back, but probably is going to get taken out, unfortunately, because of no access to HP, and Elusive was on cooldown. Vaughn unable to find the angle there. Gumi was ready. Has to kind of rotate back so that they can get into the goal line, but a good strike from Joker puts it in. 2-1 advantage here in round number 3 over to Demon's Raw.
Yeah, the bounce kind of put Vaughn in a little bit of a checkmate scenario there. It's either don't strike and then you're out of range for a Joker shot, or try to win the strike war. Loses the strike war, Joker managing to get that goal. Huge for Demons now. They need this point. They need this set. They need to get a little bit more damage. I believe 1-2 Punch and Heavy Impact are both still in the pool, and if they can get any more damage, I'm pretty sure Sad Boys are kind of just going to be done here. They're pretty much just surviving on the fact that there's not really that much damage on the Demon's Raw quite yet, but it's all in the wings waiting. And if they win this set, I have a feeling Sad Boys are going to be in for a rough time.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only way you can kind of get out of this is if Bells gets... Bells gets both barriers. That's not what I was going to say, but in here he does. Vaughn got KO'd with Bells. Solo one-man army. The donuts coming out, rolling out there, getting both barriers and scoring it himself. Plays like that will get you the win. That's only one more needed.
That's the strength to do forward on this map too, especially. And even more so against these ranged goalies that don't really have these abilities to hold it down in your face. If Gumi can't clear it away from Bells before he gets it, the Dubu wall, the log, the Summer Assault, all these things are just so good against that ranged goalie.
Yeah, and I was going to say that if this ends up going to a future set, it's going to be really tough for Sad Boys because Spark of Resilience is up, but there's no world where Demon's Raw let it through. They have all the damage they need right now. So if they let something like Spark of Resil through, there's no reason to. So you can't rely on that as a win condition, unfortunately. Barrier falls for Megaverse, though. One barrier is still up for Demon's Raw, but it is a disadvantaged situation here. At least the stagger bars, all 3 members of Sad Boys are looking the highest they've ever been in this entire series. Trying to get the boost pass over to Bells. Gumi with a good flip is able to get it through.
pass over to Joker. Joker using the secondary to get it into the net. The stun, getting it through the Asher primary. Yeah, I mean, Megaverse, not really too much you can do there. Great play from Joker, finding that stun, and here we go. Here's the draft. Lots of things here. Oh, so this is actually going to be difficult because Bells is next, and if you give him Spark, then that's agility and focus being resilient. Yep, denied from Joker, but that means Joker can't get the missile prop, can't get the 1-2 punch, but Bells denying the 1-2 punch. Now, what does Kazan take, right? Taking more size, that recover drone, making it so much harder to actually deny him, but missile prop going over to Gumi at the very least, and now Vaughn with the team player and the Siege Machine on the Asher. I mean, these Asher ults are about to fly across the map. It sucks that with how the ordering was, Vaughn unable to get that missile prop. Yeah. And then much preferred on to Megaverse there instead. But regardless, had to deny that Siege Machine away from Gumi, which would have added so much duration and damage onto the ultimate. Firewall Sentry able to take out Megaverse. Vaughn having to hold it down on the Luna as Megaverse has fallen already. Gumi jumping in, using the eject button, isn't able to find it. Megaverse up in 1 second, but 1 second too late as Snake finds the goal. Yeah, Snake, I mean, you got to keep in mind, still has that explosive entrance, still has, you know, the Deadeye is going to actually do damage as well. If you can do that, I call it the Goomba Stomp, right? The open special on Kazan. If you can land that, technically Deadeye does still work with the extra range. So Megaverse getting hit by that, definitely not the greatest thing. Megaverse does not have the pauldron, so the damage reduction is not quite there. Bell's almost going down knees with that. The missile prop from the Amy actually getting the kill. Wouldn't have reached otherwise. And now the Amy ultimate getting the first barrier. Vice ultimate trying to get the second, but Megaverse and Vaughn are holding for now. The rocket comes in, but it's only a matter of time until they're both going to be taken out. What heroics can Megaverse and Vaughn do here? Bell's coming in, stopping it for now. Down, holding the barrier for now somehow as Vaughn doesn't even go down, gets bounced 18 times. Don't know what happened. Gumi taking out Vaughn with the flip and keeping it forward in time. This should only be a matter of time. Can Bells hold it? Can Bells find this save? Megaverse comes back up, helping a little bit, but the shock, the chain lightning from the Vice managing to get it through. Yeah, and this is a post-buff Vice, even though there was no actual buff to Vice for the longest time. She's just been bugged and could not consistently use that chain lightning. It just would not proc here. So Joker bringing him back into fruition after that's been fixed, getting multiple chain lightning procs. And the damage is just coming through so much, right? It is Demon's Raw who picked up all the defensive awakenings and damage going over to Sad Boys. That's not what you want. You want to live if you're on Sad Boys. And Demon's Raw don't care if they have to take the defense awakenings. They have all the damage they need here. I mean, how do you take out someone like Snake ever? You don't. Yeah, unstoppable recovery drone, but you don't need to take out Snake when you can take out both of the barriers here. Log coming out, unable to find it, but at least the gold gates are open. And Vaughn is trying to set. I can see it in his eyes. He's trying to set up a boost play for the Firewall Sentry, denying it. At least they managed to get out the Vice ultimate, so they no longer have to rely on that here. Both second barrier saved as Bell's trying to fight for his life, playing League of Legends there at the end. A good pass though onto Joker. Isn't able to find it, but Vaughn and Bells, their stagger is non-existent here. A single touch is going to eliminate them, so they are running for their life. And unfortunately, Bells falls first, and now it's Vaughn playing League of Legends. He falls as well. The barrier down, and it's just open net. Go Megaverse! Good with the missile prop, glitch prop managing to get that goal. It's like I was saying, Mystic. I feel like now that the Awakening drafts have gone a little bit too far, Sad Boys have kind of missed their opportunity to get this win. Now with Heavy Impact probably going to get taken by Joker here. Spec also an option. The Spark Resilience. Bell's sadly his last pick, so cannot get it right away. There's no way it's making it. Megaverse might just have to take it right away, but no, takes the Monu going the full airplane build. I mean, the airship's coming in. It's coming in for sure. Spec getting denied from the Luna, just to deny any hope of Sad Boys winning. Primetime going to help out Vaughn a little bit, but it doesn't help if you're off the field. And now, I mean, even more so, you're not going to kill the Kazan with the Spark Resilience going on and denied from Bells. But Bells getting the Chrono boost. I mean, maybe we'll see a Dubu roll from across the map into a KO. I mean, is that the win con right now? The main... Oh my goodness. That's not unfortunately the kickoff, making it so that Bells immediately lost his stagger. Able to find both barriers though. Somersault coming through, the stun, just into the Chrono boost, and the Donuts find the angle. I mean, they make it work, right? They somehow make it work against all odds. There's a world. There is a world. I mean, really, it's just that simple. Just win the strike wars, get it to the corner, and let Dubu cook, right? That's the strategy, and they're just going to have to go with it. Sadly, they have to try to not die in the meantime. That's kind of the hardest part, right? Right. It's just going to come down to if they can land, if Demon's Raw can land their abilities And if Sad Boys can live, because if they can live, they have the tools, what it takes to break the barriers down with all the creation trainings, or the creation abilities on Dubu. And good rotate there from Bells, coming back to get the energy orb. Manages to live, but it's not looking good. As he runs around, getting bounced from all over the map. Still, last barrier up for Sad Boys, and they're utilizing these energy orbs to the best. Joker being taken down for the first time in a long time. It is an advantage of players from Sad Boys, but no, missing the Asher secondary causes the last barrier to break here, and it is Vice who's up right now, tying things up once again.
Yeah, keeping things going. The Vice just comes back up and now is a huge threat. Using now, old Snake accidentally using that core flip there. It looked like maybe a little bit of a buffer. Firewall Sentry coming in, keeping it safe for now. Gumi does not want to give Sad Boys any chance as Vaughn is super low. Bells is incredibly low as well. They need to get these kills here, but no, loses the barrier off an unfortunate bounce. Actually, I think from Snake's redirect there, and Bells. Solo play, the dribble off the top, and now it's 2-0 in the set 5.
Bells find the field goal between Joker and Gumi there, because the last 2 times Bells went for that shot, he went towards the top. So he went for the mix-up this time, and you could see the hesitation there, because Gumi stepped up immediately when Bells hit the core, and it's a 2-0 advantage for Sad Boys right now. But it still feels like it's so hard each point that they get. They are struggling to get there. Might be able to get the second barrier, isn't able to find it, but at least they have both barriers up themselves, as Vaughn is only a couple seconds away from returning. But Megaverse trying to save that barrier, has to tank a hit of the Firewall Sentry. Dubu using the Chrono Boost stall onto the Summer Assault, lasts long enough, forces the flip out, but unfortunately, one barrier being created back, as well as Bell's life. As Demons Raw are able to make it a power play here with one man up. Joker is low, but if they, I mean, it's tough to try to find a KO onto here. Still, Megaverse is alive. All 3 members are alive. Bell's trying to find it, isn't able to get the angle, but Gumi might be taken out soon if he isn't dodging these abilities here. There's a lot of damage coming onto him.
Yeah, lots of damage, and keep in mind, folks, this is series points, not just match point here. If Demons get this point, they win the entire LAN. They're done. They win. They did it. They finally did it. And as Vaughn goes down, it's looking pretty good as they have a power play, but Bell's looking for the goal. A little bit scary here. Megaverse keeping up, giving Bell so many chances, but can't do it in time. And Snake gets it in. Demons keeping it forward for now, not letting Sad Boys get the first map here. They need 2 more goals to win the LAN.
2 more goals to win the LAN, and it's just a timer for Sad Boys if they want to take this on to game number 3. But it is tough. Like, this is definitely an advantage for Demons with all the damage they have putting out here. It is, I mean, even the energy bursts are dealing so much damage. I mean, that was a 10-second point. So many abilities coming out. But that is, for the benefit of Sad Boys at least, that's a lot of abilities that don't have that low of a cooldown.
Yeah,
right?
maybe they don't die off kickoff now. You know, like within 2 seconds. We'll have to see as we come in here. There's the Luna. Oh, but Gumi, or actually the Joker rather, the Vice almost dies off a kickoff. The Vaughn Luna ultimate almost takes him down, but safe for now. Demons are stabilizing, and Sad Boys are rushing forward. Bells hits it forward, has the Dubu wall coming in, tries to get the last barrier from it, though. Does not invest that skill yet, rather. Megaverse with the core flip can keep it safe for now. Sad Boys in a decent spot to actually get it here. Snake takes it away, gets the last barrier, and now Sad Boys need to play very careful. Can Demons Raw get this point? Vaughn trying to get it forward for now. Bells keeping it forward as well. The Firewall Sentry getting it safe for now. And Vaughn and Bells go down. Bells trying to keep it safe. Megaverse, great save, gets it up the top side. Bells trying to help him out, but no, the core flip into there. So nothing going to be happening yet. Vaughn will be coming back in 2 seconds, but Bells going to be going down. Another finishes it, and there it is. Demons Raw are going to take Ashes.
Demons Raw taking the victory over over Sad Boys in from the Ashes LAN. I mean, what an insane series it was. It was so close, but it was just a little too short. Unfortunately, there for the Sad Boys, unable to find it, and because this was from the loser side. That's all Demons Raw needed to take the entire LAN.
Yeah, 2-0, technically a 3-0 in that best of 5. Demons Raw taking the tournament. I mean, great play from Sad Boys. Just the balls, honestly, to run that comp. I'm gonna be honest, in front of a big damage.
We're picking defensive awakenings, constantly denying it away, but so much damage coming through. Sad Boys played great, but it just was a little too short there. Not able to find first place in the LAN. Is Demons Raw taking name and trying to get a little bit of revenge from NASL Season 2.
Yeah. Wow. Well, pretty sure that's it. I don't know if we have any other special things coming from production or not. I'm pretty sure we're good. So I guess we'll sign off the casters. Maybe we'll see some camera shots for you guys afterwards. But hi. Hello. I thought I was looking at that camera still. It's that camera. But that's it for Mystic and I. The Mystic broadcast managed to make it to LAN, so glad for that.
Right, we'll see you guys, and NASL, I think week 8 is next week.
Yeah, so next weekend, NASL, I mean, we're still going. This was just a little bit of a side thing. NASL's still going. The biggest tournament of the year still hasn't even happened. This is just a LAN.
This is a LAN, maybe a little bit of preemptive predictions you can see in how playoffs might turn out here. But I mean, what a great LAN, what a great games. There are so many close games going from, I mean, Gaming Esports put an amazing series up. Sundubu put an amazing series up. I mean, there are so many good games to come out of this LAN. And if you want to see more action like this, please stick around for the future NASL weeks and playoff.
Yeah, stick around, everybody. But not yet. You can all, I guess, go to bed now.
It's dinner time.
It's dinner time. We're about to go have some fun. Enjoy the last day of LAN. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This has been Borg and Mystic on the cast. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and I guess good night. Good night, everyone.
Wait, stream's not ending though.
Happy birthday, Brickbat.
Well, for us.
Yeah.
Walk around.
Make sure that everything has a keyboard and mouse at the end here. Double check if there's a keyboard and mouse.
Brickbat, it's over.
Yeah, I know. We've done it.
We did it.
Yay. Hold on. I gotta double check everything. Yeah. We have to pay for some missing equipment. Oh, really?
Let me see if